Hey everybody, how's it going? How's it going? All right, tweet is out. Let me verify everything is set. It wasn't. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and get started. Who's Steve Jobs? Hey everybody. It's time for a little Peglin. It's XMAS Rush Day 3, aka the days where I just stream for like 10 hours. Largely so if you're like kind of stuck in with nothing to do. For example, if there was a day where it was like negative 50 with wind chill in Fahrenheit and you didn't want to leave your house, for like me right now. Today is going to be just Peglin for about 3 hours, and then Ratchet and Clank 2 with my buddy Slio9 until we're done, which should be a pretty good amount of time. Yeah, we got those good Arctic Circle temperatures. But yeah, let's go ahead and start it up with some Peglin. This game's a hoot, and I heard they added 2 new fun balls. Yeah, Colorado is rough today. That's why I was glad Tuesday was when I got a shipment of meals delivered, and I went to the grocery store also on Tuesday, so I just big stocked up. My only concern is I only have like 2.5 rolls of toilet paper, so I gotta make sure I get through this thing. Can't poop too much. All right, we got wall bounce contributes to damage. We got bombs deal additional damage, or enhanced gunpowder, the one that truly lets things just go off the rails. I might take improved catalyst. Improved catalyst just kind of gives you big freebie time through the first area, and I think it actually might be the hardest area at some of the higher crucibles, because you are hit by all the downsides but you don't really have the tools to mitigate them yet, so it can be really rough up front. Nice. I mean, it was a stone, so as nice as it can be. Okay. 1 bomb set off correctly. That's 60 plus a little 30. Not too bad. And our destination is supposed to be rough tomorrow, insisting we make it to our flight that's tomorrow. Yeah, that's always a rough call. Like, I feel people both ways on that when you plan something you want it to go, but like, at some point, if it's bad enough, you gotta call it. Oh, nice, picked up Peglin, hell yeah. Peglin rules. Yeah, no problem, this game's a hoot. And yeah, I mean, I'll be streaming like I said, about like real long streams from now until Christmas, through Christmas even, because we're gonna be going like I said, today until we're done with Ratchet and Clank 2, which could be a grip, and then tomorrow we're doing a content stream, and then old commercials, which should go for a real long time. And Saturday we're gonna be doing the thing where I think I'm just gonna make it like $2 to submit a video or something, like real cheap. And if I laugh, I will be forced. Enjoying the AHS podcast. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. And yo, Power Flapjack, thank you. I don't want to upgrade. These are all booty. All right, we didn't get any of the new fellas. This one does have the overflow that I do crave. Let's just let our dollars rock. And let's see, how's our map looking? And yo, howdy from Denmark. Howdy. I guess left, we probably want to take in a lead into a question mark into a shop. Oh, except there's also the exact same thing, but slightly later. That's a much trickier proposition. I think we go left, right, and give ourselves like a good amount of chances to level up our deck and get some better tools. And then if things are going south, we can try to go left and just dodge around the elite if we don't think we can handle it. So this first decision truly doesn't matter, as long as I don't dump myself in the toilet and take damage. So if I can grab some extra chicken nuggets on the move, that's the business. All right. Also, I would like to apologize to Denmark for getting your flag conflated with France nonstop. I think. No, wait, no, Denmark's even a dude. I'm so bad at flags. Oh my god, Denmark. Yeah, Denmark's the white cross on the red background. Oh my god. I'm so bad at flags, it's unreal. I'm so bad at flags that I get flags conflated in my head. It's unbelievable. Yeah, no, I was thinking of the flag of the Netherlands. Yeah, I was thinking of the other flag, the other flag from Europe. No, I was thinking of the other one that's blue, white, red. That is not. So okay, France is blue, white, red, vertical style, and Netherlands is like crisscross applesauce. Any good orbs in here? The bouncy one does make me laugh. Oh my god, now people are just posting more flags in chat that I'm never gonna get. Netherlands and Russia, that's busted. Don't show me that. At the very least, for some reason, white in the middle like stands out, so that I'll remember. Please, oh my god. There's too many shapes. Give me the bouncy one. It's funny. Give me the funny bouncy one, I think. And we went right first, so we want to go right. I'll dig deep for some chicken nuggets, though. Uh-oh, am I gonna get punished? I'm the best, baby. Yo, what's good, Zephyr? I'm gonna attempt to dig for my crit, or for my rubber orb. No, I was hoping I can get it straight down enough to dig in there and maybe hit the critical. Or am I history's greatest genius? Jesus Christ, he's good. Wow, incredible. Let me just smash bros myself a little bit there, because that was, ooh, doggy. That was the business. Ay. Okay, we're probably gonna take a hit from this first bat. Not too big of a deal. I just really want to make sure our bombs are effective. Yo, thanks for the follow. And a big part of that is gonna be delaying until all the bats have spawned. Okay, we primed one of the bombs. Uh-oh, I accidentally refreshed the board. Uh-oh, I'll make up for it now. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So if we can get both these bombs, we're good. Nice! We be cooking. Could we do that game with red, white, and green flags, and then make somebody who's colorblind do it? That's like the only way I can imagine it being worse for another human being. It's got to be like a really bad time, or else I don't feel like it's a fair comparison. All right, we want to go either way, actually, is fine here as well. Nice. We gave ourselves a very open path in a way that I think is pretty beneficial. Not too many dollars to sneak here, but I'll take a couple bucks. Oh. Never punished. Prisoner of Ice, Rats of Prey. God, it's been so long since Beef and I did that stuff. And I think Beatus was on that one too. Yeah, the blessing of the days when Beatus was available to do anything and didn't have like a cool life that he likes. What a jerk, am I right? Oh man. Very Crash Bandicoot to you. Yeah, I can see it. There's like a certain swing element to it almost, like a little bit in the rhythm that kind of falls in. It is so funny whenever the Dahir in shot bed gets brought up in media. I know immediately every time. But it's that bed is so funny. Truly, I don't think anything will be funnier than that bed. It's outrageous. Dahir in shot is like, look, I get why they want people to take the videos down. They're too funny. It might cause someone an issue. Ooh, the bomb up to the refresh into nothing. Let's go. It was garbage. All right, let's see if we can get some extra coins here, since we will more or less be guaranteed to do enough damage. Yo, bounce deck. I feel like a rubber ball deck just isn't anything. Yeah, this doesn't seem like it'll work. Put it in my bag. I need to know. Sweesh. Quadcopter. The trucks pulling up together and forming one unit is unironically one of the best reveals. I'm amazed it didn't happen first in a Fast and Furious movie, if I'm being perfectly honest. I could definitely see Dom like pulling up and just being like, I built this machine for my family, and just like pulling up 3 trucks together and forming a vehicle. They were Voltron in it. I was never ready. In no universe was I ready for the Voltron play. Ever. Shows how much of a fake Power Rangers fan I was growing up if I'm not ready for things to just randomly assemble into other things. That's like Rangers 101. What Rangers? That's like the base concept of Rangers. How we're stronger together by virtue of having cool cars that become one big car. Inspiring series. Oh my god, how am I gonna... This is gonna be tough. I should watch the Fast and the Furious again, like just the whole franchise. Especially Tokyo Drift. If anyone says don't watch Tokyo Drift, they're a fake fan. I needed that crit. Oh, that crit was not a lot of damage. Unfortunate. Big rocks this time of year, huh? Oh boy. Yeah, the mini bosses getting extra health, like that Crucible downside, is so vicious in the first area. Like, that's one reason I was like, hey, maybe we take something that just helps us kill enemies in one shot early on. because you will easily just burn through 50 life, no problem, in an early elite, even if you're doing like pretty okay. You would watch Tokyo Drift to harden yourself for the coming winter. I just think it's a funny movie. You know what DK stands for? Donkey Kong? It's one of the worst lines ever written by humanity. And I think it deserves our respect. Yo, crit with no damage? Oh my god. Can't believe I got a pitch like, and then it respawns one to the right? Are you kidding me? Oh my lord. Okay. I'm gonna need this to hit everything. You know what? That's pretty good. Not quite lethal. At least the feeling is mutual. Whew. There are so many incredible lines in Fast and the Furious. Like, truly, it is one of the series with the funniest. Every so often, I think about Cuban Nas, and it just it gets me like every time free. It's so funny. Oh my god, Pegbag at tier 0 at this Crucible level. Holy shit. Okay, thank goodness. At least since it took so long, we gave ourselves a pretty clear shot. Maybe down to the shop. I don't want to bump the side and accidentally. Wow, that's crazy. I can't believe that happened. That's so wild. Now I have to do that all again. Oh well. It's unfortunate when that happens. That one was a little too bad. Cause we are chilling with like 100 something bucks. Oh boy, okay. I hope we get offered the peg bag again, or I'm going to be in shambles. At least we will have learned something about the RNG seeding, I suppose. God, The Rock and Jason Statham in those movies are so funny, because like, it's rare that you see that level of animosity just blatantly out there in a film. It's so awesome. You've never seen any Fast and Furious? They're really funny. They're a really fun film franchise because they are just absolutely ridiculous. Out of control how wild those movies are. Some of them are like legitimately like pretty solid good time action movies. A lot of them are, I'd say. If you want to watch somebody like do some wild car stuff, it doesn't really get better than that. That's really, there's like, do you like car stunts? What if there was a whole movie based on car stunts? And the thing is, at first they're like, it's mostly just like racing. And then after a while they're like, we're gonna skydive in cars. Like, it just goes so wild so fast. Yeah, the first movie's just about like stealing VCR or stealing DVD players because they were valuable at the time and topical and hard to find. All right, I gotta get down to that bomb or else we just kind of lose. So hopefully a stone will get us there. The rubber is like really hard to control on this map, unfortunately. Are you doing a bit? Yeah, the other time I got the bomb faster, so I at least had gotten rid of one or two of them at this point. Oh, man. Just make a new one. That's how they introduced the new cast, is instead of stealing DVD players, it's now them stealing PS5s. That would at least be like a pretty cute nod, you know? All right, well, our chances of hitting that critical is pretty much 0. Man. This elite level can like actually huff my nuts. For the record, this one can huff my nuts. I feel like on higher crucibles, when enemies go from like, I think these guys only have like 200 health normally, and they shoot up to like 300. It's an obscene jump. Staying warm, yeah, I set my thermostat to much higher than I normally do, just in case I at some point do lose power. I would like to have an extra 20 minutes of not needing to turn into a ball of blankets, if at all possible. Also, yeah, if stream just cuts out at some point, probably just assume my internet went out. It is like actually infrastructure damaging levels of cold here right now. Yeah, we were talking Fast and the Furious, yeah. Maybe the smartest movie franchise ever made. Yeah, lines could legitimately just freeze. Okay. I think I'm taking... I need to take something. Our deck is just so weak. You know what? I'll take the heal. We're going to a shop right after this. Oh, thank God. Okay. Or, oh God, Power Glove is also so good. Okay. This time will be different. Maybe. You know what? This will probably hit that edge and bounce enough the right way. Okay, there we go. Oh. Huh. Cannot activate bucks. Adds bucks to the board. This is a new one. I'm gonna buy it just so it's part of my custom pool. I think that's how that works. That'll start with extra bucks. Sure, let's try it. We might end up dying for this. If we do, as they say, que sera sera. It is life. So is life, and so is me. Here goes Pagliacci's funny ball down another tunnel. All, huh? All, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Make it messy. That's what I want. Make it a real pain in the tuchus. Those stones live there now. Ooh. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just toss it down the middle and let fate decide, I think. I would really like this right now, actually. Can I force it? Usually it's like if I hit just the bottom edge of this. No. Never mind, literally perfect. I'm kind of nasty with it. All right, that really helps. So now we're gonna get a bunch more money, and our healing using money is theoretically better. Okay, and we were gonna get like a chest either way. Offer the stone, level 1, or offer the stone, level 1. One of my stones is level 2. We'll try and go left here purely so I can't go the wrong way in the future. Would you like to offer stone? You receive stone. I receive. That's it. Okay, so this is a little bit of a delay map for sure. We want to get some damage on the front fella, but if we can avoid setting off bombs for at least a little bit, it'll prove to be quite beneficial, I believe. Wow, there's all sorts of stuff these cannot touch. Weird. Okay, we'll want to level those up pretty quickly if at all possible. I think that'll be better once the board is a little less full of smackers. That's what my friend Smite would say. Wow, smackers. Smite's beloved catchphrase. Come on, brother. All right, this is one of my many level 1 stones. I'm getting rid of it so I can pull out another level 1 stone. Thank you. That stone had
I kinda hate the Koban orb.
Huh?
In practice. I kinda hate the Koban orb in practice.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I use it effectively. I think I need to like clear the board and then set up a refresh. Yeah, like I'm not sure how exactly to make this thing pan out. Cause yeah, like I want to clear the orb. At least I have like a lot of refresh available at the moment. Son of bitch. I can't believe I whiffed that bomb by a nanometer.
The problem with it, in my opinion, is that its payout isn't very good to start with. It's 1 gold for every 8, and I guess it gets up to 8 on the final upgrade or something like that.
Yeah, getting 1 extra gold on the board with like a shot that was that efficient feels pretty rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely one we'll want to try to rush to upgrade.
And it's not particularly strong either.
Yeah. I think what would make this thing go bananas is if we level it up and if we do get offered Mantle. Yeah. Mantle is like maybe secretly the best item in the game. If Mantle works, Mantle just wins. It's outrageous.
You have more orbs than most.
Yeah, I got offered to double them and I said, yeah. Yeah, do it. I'm ready. Now to spend some of that 30 HP we made, getting 3 coins. Nice.
That's not bad.
Tim, you are actually the second person to say that today. The first is our one of our resident artists and knowers of Crash Bandicoot, Rainbow Vision. I think I take this thing just so I actually get I just never want to use it. Like the thing is, it needs like an overflow or whatever ball. Oh, thank God we got the mole. Small blessings, huh? We got the
rub orb on the mole is also actually just pretty good. It's a very bouncing, friendly like setup in general.
There's a lot of good stuff for it to bounce into.
Also, that's a lot of cash on your first shot. 32? Oof.
Yeah, we grabbed Molten Gold and the Peglin-Top pendant, and yeah, pretty good with those. Do like that a lot. Yeah, because the problem right now I'm having is the only... There it is. Okay. Oh, even then, though, it just kind of...
Did nothing.
Yeah.
That was worse than a dagger.
There goes. Not too bad.
Oh, I've heard actually that the Crash Bandicoot vibes in the music in this game is intentional. They did that on purpose.
I'd buy it.
They explicitly were emulating the sound of Crash Bandicoot in general.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's like some parts in particular, like some of the more like melodic percussion that is just so Crash Bandicoot up and down.
This bit right here in the music also like definitely plays in like, I don't know, it sounds like it would play in like a
racing minigame section or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like surf rock for fuckers, but like in a good way.
If you told me, if you asked me what's Crash Bandicoot's vibes, surf rock for fuckers would be like pretty high on the list.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep, that's Crash Bandicoot.
I say the four fuckers there with
reverence.
Understanding that
Respect.
I say that with reverence and with love and respect, because everything about Crash Bandicoot's for fuckers, right? Like that's part of how it works.
That's his whole deal.
Just mentally play in your head right now the Crash 2, boy, I just flew in and my arm's sure tired commercial right now.
Done and done. Yeah, also, yeah, let's talk about gold acquisition rate.
I made, I think 90 gold on this fight, straight up, because he went in the year with 8, I'm pretty sure.
Pretty good. I'll take it.
Jort's core. That's a pretty good way of putting it.
Jort's core? Taxonomically a pervert, Crash Bandicoot. Oh my god. It's okay. The big deck, healing pendant, and fact that we get $1 gazillion means we should be pretty okay. Like, this is the rare, like, oh, Lord in heaven, later Crucible run where it's like legitimately probably okay for us to like take damage ever. Wow, unfortunate. Which is good because we're doing that. We're doing that. We're taking a lot of damage. Largely because
even one of these bombs will take out all of these sprats.
Yes. Oh my lord. I am just having a heck of a time managing to clip them. There we go. And if we could refresh, we'd probably get a really hearty heal right now too.
Also, is it just me, but I feel like there was an update to this game that like slowed down the normal movement speed on the ball and made the time 0.5 is like slightly slower than it used to be. It might... Oh, it's because there's a ×2 now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There's also a ×3 if you go into the menu and do it.
Neat.
Mm-hmm. Every 7 in the damage. Okay, 7 plus the first, and the damage is better. Starting to get some.
The damage does hugely increase, thankfully, but it's still not like an amazing orb for damage.
No. I have 2 level 3 ones. Oh, huh?
That
mean,
could work out.
I mean,
I love Defresh Potion for what it's worth, but it's not something you can't go into it without having. Oh well, you got the peg bag.
We got peg bag, yeah.
Because this thing shits out damage. Like every orb having morbid makes it so good at doing damage. What is morbid is that it activates the used pegs already.
Yeah. God, Electropegnet's just so busted. But I haven't taken. Of course,
Electropegnet's always good.
I'm gonna try Skull Wand, and we're gonna see how dollars goes. We're doing it, baby. It's the run where we do bucks.
All right, you got cleanup crew, so you will have to heal by the end.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no demon wall.
Almost every single one of these orbs is cash.
Look how much gold there is in these hills. Oh, this orb's gonna be impossible.
I want to say you've also created the possibility to soft lock yourself. Because there's so much cash in here now, if you get one of the maps that has you start surrounded by pegs, and there's no
and I get both of
cash around. Well, when I say soft lock, I mean specifically for just one shot.
Yeah.
It just can't do anything.
Also, I've had that happen a couple times, and I think every time it does, it just like. It does something weird. It like just like sits on it.
It
for a while
despawns eventually.
Despawns. Yeah.
Bold orb is the other most common, like, causer of this because its size makes it weird.
Yeah. This is probably the most gold I've ever had in a run. Pretty cleanly.
The one that gives you more gold on the map, but everything costs twice as much. Without the thing that makes so you get 4 times as much on navigation, I think it's actually just a downside. Unless you get the mantle as well.
Yeah, if we get the mantle, then we just win the video game at that point, most likely.
Because you'll be activating it like every single time you shoot.
Yes.
Like multiple times, constantly. Almost every single peg.
It'll be like every peg. Yeah, it'll be pretty stupid. And then we can just skip the rock next time. Yes. No critical, but that's life.
Still killed that front assassin.
And now it's rubber time. That was rubber time. I hope you enjoyed it. It's still almost killed, for what it's worth.
Rubber time. That's right, I'm bringing it back.
Hey, don't remind
I'm dropping
me grown-ups in the middle of nowhere.
I'm hitting you with some grown-ups too in the middle of nothing. I've been thinking about summertime for a non-insignificant amount lately, and I don't know why.
Because it's like so funny.
It's the only funny part of the goddamn movie.
I would say that's probably part of it. Oh god, I want to upgrade orbs so bad, but I can go with one without a heal and be okay, probably.
I mean, especially if you go to the left with, you just go for the chests instead of the elites.
Yeah.
Ooh. You want to duplicate another orb?
I'm gonna make Coven Orb work. I'm gonna make Coven Orb work. Just you wait. I'm not gonna make Coven Orb work. It's not gonna pay out. Fight me, rocks. I guess.
I feel like these +3 stones ones, for what it's worth, should tell you ahead of time that some of these stones come pre-upgraded.
Yeah, I would like to know if any of them are going to be upgraded for sure.
Because I'm like 90% sure both of them, like almost all of the extra stone ones, give you at least one that's fully upgraded, and then the other ones can be like, okay, one's a 1, 2, or 3, or something like that.
these guys do so much damage so fast.
Yeah, the thwimps are pretty nasty, all things considered. You do have the damage bonus, so I think if you get all of these bombs, it would actually kill all of them.
Yeah.
It's 360 at that point, and they have 359 health, so...
We're gonna need to be fairly quick about it. Yeah, just like shoot them in the top row and they get jammed up there. But I've been having just the worst luck with them just deciding to bounce out exactly at the last frame. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. What? How did that?
It bounced on a coin at some point there, I guess. The Orbalisk scales off of the number of stones in your deck, and it's very, very good. Orbalisk can make a run in and of itself, but
Yeah.
it's you know, it's a rare orb unless you get the event that gives it to you.
Yeah.
There's also the hero's bag, which makes it so that each subsequent orb that is the same kind in your deck deals, I think it's +2/+2 or +1/+2 or something like that.
Yeah.
For each of
that thing is
the
out of
subsequent
control
ones.
if you get it going, yeah.
Yeah, stone runs with that in particular are hot nuts. They're amazing.
Remember when I said I probably wouldn't have to heal? I think I was wrong. I think I was like super wrong. I hate the Coven Orb so much. The Coven Orb can suck my nuts forever now. I've officially decided the Coven Orb is canceled. I hate this thing. Everything else about this run, pretty Gucci. That thing, suck my, in the words of James Chen, suck my nuts, asshole. I hate the Coven Orb. Well, we unlocked it. So that's done.
You never have to take it again.
Yeah, I took the orb because I wanted to try it, because it's new. That's part of the point of the stream, doof. Navigation-flation can be really good, but I'll just do Molten Gold.
Molten Gold has the huge upside of kind of negating that one Crucible that makes it so you start with less on the board.
Yeah. Yeah, it is funny how if you think about the game at like Crucible like 10 or whatever versus Crucible 1, and it's basically just like Crucible 0 where you just basically get 20 relics for free at the beginning of the run. Yeah.
Because like the fact that you start with so
relics.
much fucking cash and yeah.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
You start with cash, the board has like a bunch of doubled refreshes on it. Yeah, way more gold on the board. All your stones basically start as level 2 stones. Yeah, it's a lot.
I haven't actually started a run of it yet. I'm on Crucible 11 where you start with a Terra Ball in your deck.
Oh,
Which is like an even worse stone.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet.
I don't think it's actually like, I don't think you can get it outside of the Crucible.
Yeah.
Ooh, Bold Orb.
Could do early Bold Orb. It's big. It's bigger than a regular rock. All right, map check. That store's probably going to be too early to be terribly useful.
It could work out if you go for both of the encounters and you get like a bunch of the gold, but it will only get you like one relic probably.
Yeah, we can just save up until we hit this one, and but then we missed the only elite encounters. Dang, this is a rough one. Yeah, we might just be using
you could just skip
gold to upgrade our deck. Yeah. Either way, this one doesn't terribly matter, so. Is the Terra Ball just like 0-1 or something?
I haven't actually started a run on it yet. Probably. It's 1-2. Okay, nice. And it doesn't count as a stone either, so it just, you know, it's just bad.
Yeah. So there's no synergies with it. Yeah, it's just bad. Just a truly stinky ball that no one wants.
Oh, it's also smaller than other orbs, so it's harder to use.
Oh, that freaking stinks. Well, in the world of things that don't stink, here comes the big ball.
I do enjoy a bold orb.
Let's just get the one in front of us out the way first. But yeah, like I legit think we might have been able to win that last run, if not for the money ball. Like, it's weird because you'd think you would want that on a money is good plan, but I think the problem is you end up with money is too good. Either you have too much money. It's heavier than a regular orb. This one doesn't really matter, right? Unless we just want to go on a big encounter rush.
Encounters are useful. That's something I do like about this, about Peglin, is that I don't always rush for events every single time like I do in like Slay the Spire, because they're better than doing encounters.
Yeah.
Encounters are good here.
That's a pretty critical to hit if things don't go awry. Oh man, Boldorb, what are we gonna do with you, buddy?
It's heavier than the usual orb.
It's so hard to throw. I think I also might want to pick up a Poltorb Ghost, or whatever, the Poltorbgeist.
Poltorbgeist?
Yeah. I might want to scoop one of those if I see it, just because I think... It seems like multi-target damage is like really where you struggle early on, in the higher, at least in this like Crucible level. I don't know about like the highest ones. Especially when you hit the, there's one of them that's like mini bosses just have way more health than they normally would. And that in particular, like if you hit like the plants where there's 3 of them, if you have piercing, it's whatever. If you don't, you're going down to 30 HP. It's rough. It's rough out here. All right, Boulder. You're heavier than a regular stone. Show them what it means. Critical boulder. I don't hate the idea of Warbhammer, other than having too dense of a deck can be a pretty serious issue at like a weird point. Like you just can't hit stuff. All right, so this time we do want to go 8. I don't get Swarb, its damage isn't even that great. It's just solid on both sides. If you upgrade it all the way, it's very solid on both sides. Heal 2 each time it's deal full. Actually, all of these are good. Probably that would be the one I'd want the most, but we'll see if I can. I was off by a pixel, and thus I do not get the prize. I'll take that. Cookie's always good.
Healing of any form is super useful.
Yeah.
In the middle of fights.
Extremely.
And that one can heal a lot.
Yeah, if you start getting like some refresh shenanigans going. Yes, still got it. Spiral of slimes. This one, it's somewhat, wow, I can't believe this. It is somewhat crucial that we don't hit the bomb early on this map, or else we're gonna have a real struggle and a half.
You have a level 3 Bolt Orb, so it wouldn't be that bad anyway.
Oh,
but
yeah,
if you didn't have that, it would kick your ass.
I think I'm most...
That refresh is in a real frustrating place, though.
Yeah. Singular yike for that one. Well, wow.
Yeah, you don't have any control of where the Bolt Orb goes on this map. It just does what it does, like a ghost or a dog.
Understandable. Arbitrarily.
Hmm.
Wow. Well, the bomb does get rid of, like, most of their... Wow, that is truly the worst refresh in history, huh? Yeesh. Well, at least we have it set up for the boulder.
All right, Bolt Orb, Jesus, take the wheel.
You're gonna hit the bomb too, aren't you? You absolute stud. Yeah, at least one hit of it. I mean, you're gonna kill everyone
not that it
instantly.
matters.
Yeah, but hey, I appreciate the thought. Wow, you're gonna kill everyone
Nice.
instantly. Wow, you're gonna do it.
I never feel bad about getting Reorbanizer, honestly. Like, the thing about Reorbanizer is even ignoring...
Good, yeah.
And even ignoring that, this unupgraded is a 2.5. That's better than a lot of orbs, actually. The Sorb there's a 3.5 when it's unupgraded, you know?
Yeah. Left, either direction. Left, either direction. Got it. Oh, okay.
Bolt Orb can't hit these, so there's no reason to skip to it.
Badly.
That is the downside of Bolt Orb. Can't hit flying enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, there's also only like 3 flying enemies in the entire game, so...
Yeah. I can at least get bombs primed. Oh yeah, and that kills the front one too. Nice. God, yeah, that thing does way more damage than you would expect.
Yeah, it's like, it doesn't really sacrifice its damage for its gimmick, which is probably the flat-out best thing about Reorbanizer.
Yeah, because like the gimmick isn't that good unless you have like some specific relics. I think it's a big part of it. Wow. It
is useful as a way to just move your refresh though, because especially on high crucibles where you only have the one.
Yeah.
That can help a lot.
The good news is the excess of refreshes do heal. Oh, I wonder actually if we get a heal off just discarding Reorbanizer. We probably do.
It moves it. It doesn't actually refresh the orb.
Right.
The board.
It just moves it. You're right.
That's Refresh Orb that does that.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the other one. Hit that bomb. Thank you. Just please, somebody.
I've been trying to hit this bomb for the last 87 years.
Please. Nice, and left the last one barely alive, so we get those free chicken nuggets. Let's go. The subtle art of not taking damage and leaving the last opponent just barely alive, so you can steal their lunch money. Reorganizer. 3. All right, so this one we did want to go left. Yeah, so we can get the lead into chest.
That's right.
What?
That's right. Didn't you just say you wanted to go left?
No, I wanted to go.
Oh shit! My head just got flipped upside down and my brain just completely left. Oh no! I had an experience for a second there. Oh!
Doc just accidentally searched for Wikipedia on the Wikipedia in his brain, and it just blew him up.
My brain didn't recognize left and right for a second.
Alright, so if you hold the left hand up and raise your index finger and put your thumb out, it'll
put both hands up for some reason.
Yeah, it'll look like an L on the left hand, and the other one will not look like an L. Woo. Yeah, I mean, hey, that happens to everybody at least, once in a while, I think. Wow, also talk about refresh of the century season today. Just oh, come on. How do I make Bulldorb work here? Like this, and we hope. Helpful, not doesn't win, but it's helpful. What? Oh, brother. Okay, you know what? Kill, dude. Maybe.
Gonna kill everything except for the bats. That's good.
That's good. Sorry, I didn't see how much damage it was. I was trying to aim a shot, but accidentally trashed a can. So, sorry, you died out.
I like that you went for that crit on an enemy with literally 1 health.
Hey, it was because I accidentally went to the critical orb, and might as well build good habits. 7. Okay. This is probably a good case for a refresh orb.
That just means that when you... Oh, this actually doesn't do it on discard. Huh.
No.
I don't think, it doesn't matter.
I think it might once I upgrade it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just an upgrade for it. So we now have it. So now we want to go left and then either direction. A little tricky if I want to get gold, but that's fine. This is the other reason I don't like taking the nav orbgation, because it makes me do stupid things and then I get frustrated when I go the wrong way. All attacks get +1/+0, or stones are like notably better.
Your deck is more than half well, your deck is half stones right now.
Yeah.
So that technically is net, I would say net bonus to go with that instead.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's better. And that means instead of worrying, damn, I was really close.
I was close. Yeah.
Instead of worrying about shops, we can just focus on making the stones better, which we can do anywhere,
You can kind of treat Suffer the Sling as as either you use it to use orbs stones effectively as actually kind of decent orbs, or you can just use it as a, all right, I don't feel too bad about not having removed them yet,
Yeah. I'm just managing to hit these like Xaxes perfect bounces. Okay. That helps immensely. Now to see how much HP I can get lucky and recover. 4.
4. It's all right.
Hey, for something I'm not working very hard to do. Okay, get out of bed for eating crackers. That's 4 more HP than I had. Yo.
All right. We're leading in a little bit on a refresh build.
Yeah, first hit every 6 hit up to 10 times and refresh on discard. Okay. Yeah, why not, right? They seem like they could be fun. All right, we need to go to the right one this time. I'm very glad I left myself a nice, obvious plan to the right. By that, I mean, hope it doesn't do something stupid when I throw it against the wall.
Could definitely see it doing it.
Uh-huh. If I get hit the crit, this might be the most goated Bold Orb in history.
You're not going to hit the crit.
No, I'm not.
This thing is not going to move anymore.
No, it did bad. I do want to get to that Bold Orb again, so... At least this one, I won't be turbo murdered by my lack of ability to refresh the board like I was before. That was one of the things that, like, truly murdered us last time we were here. A complete inability to refresh the board. Like, it spawned in some abysmal locations twice, and that was like right... We got the peg bag from the fight, almost as if the game was like, hee hee. Oh, wouldn't this have been nice?
So the refresh orb in a perfect world can actually restore you up to 20 life on a single throw.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah. And it refreshing on the first thing it hits is just that little bit of extra consistency I crave.
Hey, Bold Orb's back in top form.
Okay, I'm just dropping it down the middle this time. I'm not taking a chance of it getting stuck between two. Jesus Christ.
Which is... I love you, Bold Orb. Bold Orb just does this shit. It just chooses to do things on its own.
Never change, Peglin.
I'll maybe change a little bit. You got very much better when you changed a pretty good amount.
Actually, yeah, good point, good point. I always forget that coins and shop were not default in this game, and every time I remember, it kind of I'm shook a little bit. That went so much
it doesn't
better
really
last time. Ooh,
nice. This was the thing you wanted on that last run.
Yeah, this is the payoff I was looking for. We might not get another chance to heal.
You have the refreshing in your deck though, so it's not like you don't heal passively in during fights.
Like a little bit.
I think you're actually probably it's the mole, right? Or is it the slime?
Mole.
If it's the slime, then that would heal.
But
if it's mole, then yeah. Ooh. Overwhammer as well.
Overwhammer.
That's also very good.
Overwhammer is nutty. I think we just go with Overwhammer because we have some pretty high damage orbs. Oh boy, did I leave myself a good hole? Oh, this one's gonna be tough. Wonder if it'd be better to go this way and just hope it like gets trapped in that side and falls straight down. Because this is definitely gonna. I
think you have a. I think that shot will work right there.
That side edge.
You got a gold for your trouble.
It always scares the shit out of me. Apple.
Oh,
Or-
enhanced gunpowder kicks ass though.
Yeah, especially with a
That's all-
refresh heavy deck like this.
This also makes it way easier to get the chests.
Yeah. So it's like kind of just down the middle, but off to the side a little bit, right?
That's if you have the what do you call it? Yeah, I don't know how you do this otherwise. I honestly don't. Well, that was a straight, nice dart you just tossed there. Get that bullseye.
Damn, he's good. How does he do it?
How does he do it?
Damn.
Minnesota
he's good.
Fat's looking over here.
All right, Boldorb, it's time to show us what you're made of.
Yeah?
Show me the secret art of the Boulder clan. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that's it. That's what I needed. All right, let's throw the refreshes early. See if we can maybe scoop an early heal. Oh, that was unfortunate. Still though, got a little bit of healing.
Perfectly timed to prevent that bomb from going off.
Yeah. Really kill this bat. We killed the bat. It's fine. We're gonna take one hit.
It's only 2 damage. It's not a big deal.
Exactly. Especially when we get handed our when it hits the board, we untake 2 damage orb. Yeah, I think we still take it. Just hope we get one of the bombs, since this thing is usually pretty good at digging down into those without getting bounced out. Well, I'm wrong.
It's still the damage. It's fine.
Yeah, it's still good damage. All right. Every bomb but one is
Nice. Love that shit.
built different. All right, Refresca. Show me what you got. All right, and now we just try to get a little bit of health back. Wow!
You needed exactly one more hit, and that was it. Suffer more. Deep hurting.
Yeah. All right, none of these are super on plan. We're going to boss right after this. Yeah, I'll take the heal at this point and upgrade our other Refresco orb to actually be extra refresking. Fear is always nice, but we have Overwhammer, which kind of makes it not needed as much. Extra bucks, please.
Here comes Mr. Meatloaf. That's a line from Al for y'all.
Thinking about that time, I think it was, I want to say it was last year, where I read the Alf Wiki for like 4.5 hours as part of like a sub goal. Good times.
You mean the one that G-Up edited?
That's right. the very same. All right, well, time to hopefully heal like 20. Pretty good. Okay, we do the stone this turn because the Bold Orb can still hit the mole next turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nah, that was a good stone.
Yeah, that was a really good throw. Holy smokes. Well. Nice. Got there. The real question is, do I leave the mole fight with more health than I entered the mole fight with? And I gotta be honest, answer, looking a lot like, yeah. We're leaning pretty, yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe the mole's actual name is Avogadro, and that's why he has 6.0200 health. Oh my god, that's so stupid. I love it. That's so good. Thank god there's just all over the place. Just obscene levels of joke. That's so good. Yeah, I didn't get that at all. That's so funny. Okay, and that'll do it.
Matt sneaks up on you wherever.
I love knowing the amount of molecules and stuff.
Level 2 Polterp guys just hanging out. That's actually dope.
Yeah, I like that orb a lot.
Like, the good news about, like, the infinite piercing. All packs have durable, multi-ball 1, but -2, -2. -1 orb discards. That
Kinda annoying, but our deck is like pretty legit. The only thing I really feel...
It's okay, yeah.
Yeah. This does make the refresh orbs almost guaranteed to go off the full number of times, though, is what I'm thinking.
The thing that gift that keeps giving can do a lot of fucking damage. The big concern about it, though, is that it makes navigation a nightmare.
True. I'll hold that. Yo, take easy, Novasuna. Hey, no worries. I'll be going when you get back almost for sure. We'll be maybe not playing Peglin at that point, but I'll be playing Ratchet and Clank 2 with my buddy Slio9, who is legitimately just one of my favorite people to be around, period, and one of my favorite games to play, period. It's gonna be, I don't say this hyperbolically, it's gonna be a great time. Like, there's kind of no two ways about it. Like, it is rare that I see something and I'm just like, oh yeah, this is gonna rule. Yeah, I can't wait. But absolutely. Cleanup crew, at the very least, we have Overwhammer, so we should be theoretically okay.
You can damage it consistently, yeah. No worries there.
And we also can like do some healing. Wow, Poltorp Geist might go for 6 weeks, huh?
Yeah, honestly, this is the Polterp guys combines with durable really, really well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't think about that at all.
Means there's almost always a path back up if it can get momentum going. Like that. And away it goes. Off to the races. And off to the races.
Nice.
Yeah, okay, I think, hey, good news, everybody. I think this plan is, as they say in the industry, goated with the sauce. This seems stupid as shit.
What industry is that?
What industry?
What industry says that?
Says what?
Goated with the sauce. Which industry says that, Ty?
The commentary industry.
That, you know, that's fair. Yeah, actually.
When
I've heard myth and legend of claims of one miniature Matthew fitting that in somehow.
To same goated with the sauce, yeah. Absolute all-timer. It's fine. I was fine with the direction.
Rough. Oh, yeah. Well.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was so funny. The dare of you. I bet you can't say goated with the sauce on commentary without getting called out. All right. Welcome to Refreshville. My health is gonna be so 100.
So, couple nights ago, Loon managed to create maybe. Oh, also, I didn't realize that combo of this thing combining with. Yeah. You've only eaten one orb out of the one peg out of this entire thing because of that refresh orb. That rules. Loon invented the setup where he had zero control over where he was going by having durable pegs and also sealed conviction, where you can only go in 4 directions or the chains or whatever it is.
Yeah. I've literally never taken
zero control
because it is too menacing to me. This is the one.
It's pretty menacing.
Poltorp Ghost is kind of rough. No, does good work. Level 1. Yeah, this is already giving me like yeesh levels of damage, so.
Yeah, the durable pegs always does pay out for numbers. It's purely if you can handle the navigation problems afterwards.
Yeah, and the thing is, I don't think I would be nearly as confident if it wasn't for the fact that we have Overwhammer. Oh wow, also Reorganizer. Oh, it doesn't move the middle ones though. Interesting.
Those ones are special. Those aren't part of the regular like loadout. So
yeah. That's just you. I didn't notice Reorganizer didn't change those before. No. Oh, just kissing the bomb as much as it can. Oh yeah, Overwhammer. Yeah, Overwhammer really does take this build from like a good time to confidently can win consistently. I'm just gonna wait for these bombs to line up with this hole, and it should be fairly soon. And if I play my cards right, I should get it to... You know what, though? This is probably gonna work out fine. No!
Perfect shot!
Fuck me, I'm good. Oh. Yeesh. Okay, at the very least the shield is out of the... Oh, that was lethal. Are there any shops coming up?
No, they were all on the left side.
No, emphatically no.
You don't use shops, it's fine.
They're for suckers.
Shops are for nerds.
Yeah, I just need to make my stones more powerful. Whoa! No, come on! Whoa! Oh. It's fine. Yeah. Mama fucker! Yeah, that God, what a good time. Love Mario hooting and hollering, getting burnt and his butt burnt by lava.
For all of its many, many flaws, Sunshine probably has the best Mario sounds.
Yes! Being, like, truly, for such a short sample, just an all-timer of character. Well.
Maybe one day they'll make more stuff with that Mario guy.
Yeah. They had a French version of him recently that was pretty fun, as well as like a Brazilian Portuguese version. I think the Brazilian Portuguese version was like the closest to the original like Charles Martinet. Hi, I'm Ty Tuesday, and I have opinions about the many different Marios of the world.
Hey, trust me, it's not even close to the weirdest thing someone could have very strong, passionate opinions about.
Yeah. I think the American cast is pretty solid up and down.
Yeah, literally the only casting problem I have is Chris Pratt. That's it. Everyone else is fine.
Wow,
I'm even okay with Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. That's fine. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. Yeah, in particular, I am most excited for Jack Black as Bowser. I think he does an incredible job.
Oh, yeah, everyone is.
Yeah, he's absolutely killing it so
in
far.
A complete 180. He's taking it as an incredibly serious role, which is very funny.
Yeah.
Jack Black did, much like Idris Elba for the role of Knuckles the Echidna, Jack Black did many hours of research on Bowser's character. This is me making this up. I don't believe this is true.
Wow, just like the creator of Weird, the Weird Al doc. Hey, want to see me heal for 20 HP?
That's pretty good. All right, everybody. Well,
oh, double speed time, I guess. Hey! It hit the entire board. It hit every wheel, every circle on the wheel. And it still wasn't enough to break shields because these guys are ridiculous.
Yeah, these guys may be the single enemy that gets the most, like, juiced by the, enemies have more health thing.
More health, yeah.
Because the shield also gets a lot more health, and that makes it so that it's so hard to break them.
Yeah, I think we want to get Bold Orb in motion if we can help it. If I can get Bold Orb stuck in a loop like that.
Well, part of the reason why that worked so perfectly for the Refresh Orb is that it was refreshing the board every time it touched things, up until 10 times.
True, yeah. If we ever get Orbalist, this deck is going to be like super juicy. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Man, I really kid picks that up. Ah! Okay, 2 shield encounters in a row. A little bit rough, but at least we can.
You got Poltergeist right there, so you're not going to be like.
Yeah,
it's not going to be that bad for long.
Yeah. Also, we're at full health again. Neat. Oh, man.
Durable and Refresh Orbs here with the cookie is like you are really making your health back.
Yeah. Really consistent too.
Oh!
God.
The number 1 is the most frustrating thing to see.
Especially the turn before the healer goes off. Should be likely to get the bomb down here. Yeah, there we go.
That's also going to tear through up to that second night at least.
Oh yeah,
possibly go through that.
Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually going to go to the last one.
The Overwhammer is truly the most turns any deck into it. It is the anyone can cook of Peglin.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine you're a little rat looking at a book trying to learn how to cook. That's the Overwhammer. It will show you the steps. You will make a delicious dish. Your deck will be perfect. All right, Bold Orb. Jesus, take the wheel. It went the opposite way that I aimed it. Very cool. What if we had 2 ghosts?
I can go over that.
I don't want to take damage before going to clean up crew. Oh, right, it's an elite. Never mind. I'm dumb. Wish I could read.
It's just the tall knight. That's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing here too is like this is a pretty easy critical to hit, which does mean there's a good chance this reorganizer just blows through the first couple guys. Maybe not because the shield resistance. Yeah, God, shield resistance is so strong.
Tall Knight is also the largest recipient of the mini boss getting more HP because his HP fully doubles from 600 to 1200.
Oh, wow. Okay, so his upgrade is huge. I was wondering if it was different or just the same for everybody, but yeah, that makes sense.
No, it's different per enemy. Like, because it makes more sense in a lot of ways to do that per dude.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I think you might start at 650 going to 1200, but it's close to double.
Yeah. Oh, thank God, and we can get the healer.
There's an axe that makes it so that you deal full damage to, yeah, it removes the resistance from enemies.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate because, like, the only time resistance is like super duper relevant is
on these guys.
It's these motherfuckers. Yeah, that's like really it. That's kind of the big problem with it is like it feels really bad to take because it's only really useful in one situation, but also, damn, is it useful in that situation?
It is useful in one other situation. Yeah, also, sometimes, listen, Bulldorb does what Bulldorb wants. There's one other situation where it's useful. If you fight the mama goblin at the end, whatever, broodmother, whatever it's called, right?
Oh,
she's resistant to bombs. So if you get that, then your bombs do full damage.
Yeah, that's kind of nice.
Because the other things that have resistances are literally just the mirror and the fucking weather vanes, which who cares, right? Like that's nothing.
I've only had one run where the weather vanes were actively obnoxious, and it was because my deck was lightning orbs. Like the theme was lightning, and it turns out the weather vanes go from not that big of a deal because they just like force you to take targeting, which isn't usually that relevant, to oh my God, I can't make my lightning hit anything but them, which is agony.
If you have too many of those in your deck too, things like, you know, they hit a specific enemy and they hit in a column or whatever. If you ever have the elite encounter, nice.
The loops this thing is capable of.
If you ever had the elite encounter with the invisible guys, or you know, the dark encounter, in Act 3, you actually have to be able to target something with those to hit them.
Damn, I'm between Heavy Shaft and Pumpkin Pie. I think both of these could be pretty funny for this deck.
I like Pumpkin Pie personally, of these three.
I think it's fun. I was going to say Heavy Shaft is like probably excessive.
Heavy Shaft is also very good, but you only have the one crit on the board anyway right now.
So. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. If we had more crits, maybe, but yeah, you're right. Please. The hole. For the love of God, Montresor. The hole. Oh, sick. Reloading damage, heal 6 while reloading. Wow.
This is all three of them based off of reloading.
Wow, great. I don't want any of them. How's none? How's none sound? And it's also the one that's the most impossible to aim anyway, so.
Okay, at least here it's just either you get that event or you don't.
Yeah. The next one is the one that I want to make sure I go left on. Nice. Oh. This is a blessed series of hands to draw in the rock fight.
Voltorb just decided it just tuckered out. It didn't want to do anymore.
My final message. Goodbye.
Change the world.
It's okay. This Polter Ghost is probably going to do some obscene things to the board.
Like instantly win? Yeah. It's really good when an orb instantly wins the fight, I think. That's my opinion on
Pretty
that.
good. Okay, I just need to make sure I...
That looks like you're gonna go... Yeah, I think you're gonna... Right through.
Yes. And I think either of these is fine, because random is... Events are fine, encounters are fine. Oh, okay.
I actually really love the extra discard. That extra discard helps a ton, in my opinion.
Yeah. And we don't have
Plus,
anything to make bombs refresh, and we have enough piercing damage. We have Overwhammer. If we didn't have Overwhammer, I'd be like, maybe not, but we do. No. Damn. Ow. Oof, my balls. Ooh, I got a little spicy. How will I ever deal with taking 4 damage? Oh, sick. Crit up or... Huh. I might actually take Unicorn Horn here.
Use Unicorn Horn to see if you can... oh, wait, no. You don't navigate after this one because it's a single path. So you're not going to get chance for a double. But... This one again, isn't this the second? Oh wait, no, it was on the last run.
I think it was on the last run. Right? We just got the fight with these fellas a bunch.
Yeah.
God, this one's gonna be a rock. Into. Oh right, we have 2 discards. Like, oh my god, this is so hard to look at when it's doing that.
Nice, perfect.
Yup. That's all it really needs is one of those, and then momentum has started.
That killed. Nice. Voltorb Geist has always been one of the primo orbs.
Yeah, I think it's like easy to miss that it does full damage to like every target, and that's why it's like truly buck nasty. Darkness Eterball. I don't think I've even seen this one before. See, this one I have a feeling it levels up to like 2x damage, and that would be pretty bonkers. You know what? We're going to hit a shop eventually, and I'll be able to get rid of that. I'll be able to get rid of the one orb I don't care for. All right, cleanup crew. Well...
Hey, that's 9 cash.
Yeah.
Gotten for free.
Not bad. I love how widely scorned Dagorb is. It's just at higher crucibles when you only have 1 critical, the chances of it just being in a dumb spot are tremendously high. Yeah.
Your refresh and your critical are in awful locations. God, that sucks.
Yeah.
This happens all the time. And yeah, Dagorb is... You can, like, it can still do fine work. It's not like it doesn't do a lot of damage when it goes off. It just, it needs to go off or it's worthless. So.
Yeah. Pumpkin pie, credit to team. Pumpkin pie, goated. See if we can get multiple pumpkin value.
This is gonna prump up for sure.
Oh! No!
Oh! Tragedy has struck.
It's rough out here, man.
Zero pumpkin. Never. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
That's right. But yeah, even just Poltorp guys being able to take out multiple members of cleanup crew at once. Very good. And chances are we'll be mostly healed from the first shot before they can get the second one going. It's like the one downside the ballista has is it takes a long time. It takes a long time because it often will kill you in 2 shots.
Oh shit! I think you're. Listen, I think the timing is gonna work out that you'll be able to parry the ballista.
Ooh.
Because you're immune to damage on the enemy's turns on reload, so that means that you can.
I can.
If it's loaded up, you can just discard your orbs, and then you'll just won't take damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
you can just discard
here.
both the orbs right here, and you're good.
Is that what we got? No, we got refreshes the board on reload.
You have 2 discards. You got ambidextrous. Oh shit! Right.
Yeah. No, we don't have the thing that keeps us from getting hurt. Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, I might as well fire this one with 2 more HP than we had. Usually does pretty good damage. Should clear out the front. Yeah, we sadly have the other shield. You know, the green one instead of the
They're both green.
Yeah. Oh, they are. Wow. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's tough out here, man. Well, the good news
one is round and the other one's the heater shape. I misremembered.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I need you to hit a bomb once, Poltergeist. I think I need, yeah, because like if you get a bomb with the Poltergeist, it goes pretty wild. If you miss it, it just kind of does nothing. Also, if you miss the pumpkin pie hole, I mean, does nothing. It did kill both members of the crew. Let's actually try and get this one down the pumpkin pie hole. Wow, keep it up, man.
For what it's worth, you've actually gained a full ballista bolt's worth of health over the course of this too.
Yeah.
Those refresh orbs are comical for healing up here. Listen, between this and the not being able to tell my left from right, I'm just gonna blame it on the fact that I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you stream for like 16 hours yesterday? Because you started like basically right after I did, and then went until like
8 in the morning.
8 in the morning. Yeah. Yeah. So like, yeah. I think you're allowed to be a little tired. I think that's fair.
Am I feeling dehydrated? Nah, I've hydrated up. Don't worry about that. All right, Pumpkin, this time. You can't fuck us. There it is.
Also, good news. After eating 2 ballista bolts, we are almost back above where we were on the ballista bolts in the first place.
Nice. Oh, never mind. It almost got there.
Almost. Yeah, bananas value on that thing. Bye. All right, it's time for me to heal up the rest of the way. Damn, cleanup crew sometimes just loves to fall off to the side. I mean, luckily thanks to Durable. Okay, we're at 80. It's fine, I guess. I'm gonna try and bounce this in a way that makes it strike relatively down into the pattern. Yeah, there we go. The nice thing about Unicorn Horn is if you do like use it for a bit, you can kind of get a feel for where some of these shots are gonna go, and it can like help, you know, make you better at the game when you don't have it too. Yum. They're about to shoot me. Yeah,
Yeah, it's fine.
Might as well take the damage first. I don't think their shots ever do more damage. They don't like scale or anything.
Nah, it's just 30 every time. I think it might reload faster over time, though.
That would make sense.
I feel like every boss does have an inevitability mechanic built into it.
I think this one is actually, it eventually runs out of crew. It's an inevitability mechanic for you, I think.
Yeah, it does definitely run out of crew eventually. It says it right there. It's like you've actually gotten past the extras already.
Oh, nice. There we go. And yeah, we are once again at 74 health. Once again, our health is back up. We have been shot in the head by cleanup crew 3 times.
More than most people should ever survive, getting shot by a ballista that many times.
Yes.
Torsion catapult just completely destroying your bones. And more. It usually destroys more than just the bones, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, the amount of energy that's in a kinetic projectile is like truly hard to overstate. It's easy to forget that if you just fire a very heavy object very fast, the V is squared and the mass is directly proportional to the damage. So like on both counts, kinetic projectiles, terrifying. Absolute little energy clusters. Thank God they get really hard to aim once they start getting so fast and so heavy. It is just a nightmare to drive the goddamn things.
Once they start to go fast enough, it there doesn't need to be an ignition point. It just will cause an explosion anyway.
Correct. Yeah, exactly.
Not on anything like torsion or like tension powered like this, obviously, but
No.
on a, you know, some kind of magnetic projectile. Oh, well, it's done. Good night, Voldorb.
It did what it came here to do.
I love you, Morbidorb.
Yeah, not for this build, but I do love him more.
Not for this build, for sure. This is an awful build for that because of the peg durability, but
oh, I could go back to
you
one
do have the
discard
+2,
and
yeah.
just get an obscenely high damage deck. Yeah, I think we do that. I think we go back down to 1 discard and then we just have +2/+2 on all of it. We also occasionally heal for 40, and also our deck is like all overwhelming.
There it is.
What, a shop?
Finally have a shop where you can afford shit.
Yeah. Yeah, let me get this plan in my head.
These guys went from...
Okay, left at all costs.
These guys went from 777 to 11. Love that number. That's some good number.
Brutal. Seeing the multiple ones always reminds me of my favorite weird guy from Armored Core 2's arena. The guy who,
oh yeah, the guy who wants to be number 11 because it has more ones than
twice
first.
as many ones. Yeah, and everyone's like, yeah, this guy could probably be like another level up, but yeah, he just wants to have as many ones as he can. Wow, best pumpkin pie in human history, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of fun things about how arena works too, because there are fights like that where some of them are just really hard for their place, specifically because you can go like a step above or below and still get the points off of them. And yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, there's a guy who like stays at like rank 75 because he likes gatekeeping.
Ooh, duplicate, huh?
How about another chance to just gain more health than anything does in the game in one shot? Oh, this is gonna be a little bit of pain, huh?
Oh, nah, that's a perfect shot right there, I guess.
I just need to actually make it happen with my cursor on the field.
That right there, where it's on the bottom like that, or that works perfectly too.
Yep.
This is not the time to get. That works though. Yeah.
Yeah, they got rid of something I wanted. Oh boy. Well, at least this one's easy enough to reload.
You want to get pretty far to the left, and you want to have your bounce be as low on the other orb as possible, other peg as possible, right? Like,
I think that's the goal. Yeah. I get this. That needs to be a farther one then. No, that's too far. So I think this is the optimal one. I want it to sink in there as I can.
all right, that'll do it.
Yeah, almost certainly.
It killed a bunch of its momentum, like going between the two a bunch. It looks like.
Yeah. The get rid of all your orbs choice seems not worth it 99 times out of 100.
No,
if you get it early on.
It's actually very good.
It's usually actually like one of the most broken items in the entire fucking game. Yeah, the Orbivorous is absolutely asinine. If you get it in like chapter 1 at all, almost always correct to take it.
I'm gonna recommend you get the basic blade and the must circle Chris, because that just makes it so you don't have to do crits anymore.
Truly, yeah. And then I guess also Stang Brew.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It always works. It's always good.
Would make us even more invincible.
Yeah, go for whatever. It doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah, we're kind of busted.
You want to add a Dagorb to your deck? You could have added a Dagorb to your deck.
I could have added a Dagorb to my deck. I'm gonna try and go left here because enemy encounters are functionally free. Oh wow, is this gonna be nice?
World's easiest shot.
Unicorn,
easy every time.
Unicorn horn, pretty good for navigation. Oh, Jesus Christ! Look at these base numbers on the reorganizer.
811. And you basically get multi-hits for every single one.
We are likely going to take some pretty heinous snapback damage when this does not kill.
Oh, it's going to kill. It does double damage, remember.
Right. Mir takes double.
All right, at this point, I think you just let it ride. You have another shop coming up, right?
We could. Oh, boy. Oh, you can push space to launch the ball even if your cursor is off field. Thank you, Fruit Salad Kung Fu. That's great information.
Oh, yeah. That's really useful sometimes because, you know, if you have your just cursor in a weird place, it's up on top and like you click in, oh, you've retargeted an enemy on something else. Cause yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind because it's easy to accidentally switch targets when I start aiming up top of the screen. And we're going to actually have 60 going into this next shop. That's... Super boots are a little late, but improved catalyst is also kind of nothing. I guess improved catalyst is like pleasant. I don't know if we'll actually be able to use the super boots like at all. Okay.
I think it's probably just best here to try to get the extra chest, honestly, and then whichever way you end up going is fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. So let's try for that.
Oh, yeah! Nice.
Got there. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, wall bounces contribute to damage.
That could be pretty funny.
You know how you keep on getting stuck on the left side all the time, or right side?
What if now it's like double damage for getting wedged in a corner like a dipshit? One extra crit. Heal 6 smaller.
This is not a fantastic. I mean, special button's okay, I guess, but like all the rest of these are kind of whatever.
Good news. We can only afford one. This I'm kind of good with whatever result.
Yeah, I think left, right, or right, left is better, but like it's not a big deal. Oh yeah, right also is double chest. Well, there's not really much difference between a chest and a
elite. Yeah, when you can just
an
sleepwalk
elite.
through them. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, there's actually chest and elite.
And
Okay,
an elite,
never mind.
though.
Right.
Okay, yeah, let's go in there. Gucci time. For what it's worth, I don't think we're gonna. I don't think free money would be neat if like we were ever gonna be next to a shop. No. If you hit me, it also hurts you.
I believe it's actually impossible to get the one of those chests without having a relic that lets you do it. You probably only need like one relic to do it, and there's multiple ones that can. But I think otherwise it's actually impossible.
Yeah, if there's like a positioning, all we need is one person to make the shot and upload it to YouTube. And then we all can make the shot. Oh boy.
Nice.
It killed itself by spitting on me. What an asshole. What an absolute piece of shit.
I think it's good that he died.
In the most hero Yui voice possible. I'll kill you. I will absolutely kill you again, Gremlin. Weird worm spitting on me. Getting me pissed.
Worm tries to get me told?
I'm upset I left it with the exact amount of health for it to shoot me and die via shooting me. Wow, this is an unfortunate opening hand. Well, we'll just heal and then, you know, heal again, I guess. Oh, right, these are still 5/4s. Right, I forgot, our deck is stupid. Our relics and deck are just like all dumb. Wow, level 3 stone damage looking really good.
In extremely Norm Macdonald voice.
9/11. Yeah. Hard not to, you know? Oh, wow, though. You want to talk about some damage. Not bad. And 8% chance to whiff. I think we just rush the ghost here. Try and make sure we don't pop it into a black hole right away. All right, Boldorb. Time for you to find the way down into the pumpkin pie hole and then spawn at the top and instantly despawn because you don't know how to deal with being up there. Nice! Never mind, you did it. Is this Boldorb's greatest moment? Is this the map of Boldorb?
Boldorb's finest hour.
Yeesh. The pumpkin pie Boldorb. Unbelievably powerful.
You know that bombs going off, setting off everything else still happens in navigation, right?
Oh, right. Yeah, so we can get a little bit of money. I want to get to the Boldorb as soon as I can. Overwhammer at least makes this a little better overall. Well, there's a good chance whatever's in the front of this isn't going to be loving this result. Oh, yeah. oh, yeah. Well, best of luck to the invisible guys in the front. Oh, my lord.
Oh, got the refresh. Let's do it all again. Multi-ball, except, you know, single ball still.
Yeah.
Multi-ball and spirit.
And yeah, the
Multi-ball and spirit.
The Warp Hammer might pierce a couple guys. It's impossible to say if they'll have more than 3,000 health on the front line. Well,
that's all right.
Wow.
I want to say this encounter right here actually might have the most health out of any non-boss encounter in the game.
I'd believe it.
Like across every enemy in it, and the weather vane in the back.
Well, the weather vane
forces you to target it.
Yeah, you can only target it, which is really rough for some builds like lightning.
Hey, I'm gonna throw this out here. Grab that Matryoshka. This is a durable Matryoshka.
Wow, there's a lot.
All three of these are good.
Yeah, this is like 3 of the best things we could get. I think since we like default to having like 3 crits on the board, this is probably the best one.
Nice.
Probably.
Pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I think so. The other thing that's the best is that raid from Minimat was good. Hey, boo, 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 boo. Where's my button? Cool. Thanks, man. How's it going? I hope Mahjong, or if you weren't doing Mahjong, the other activity you did was good today. Hey, everybody, I'm Ty. We're
Wow!
Wow, that's loud.
That one was really loud.
that should not be that loud. Hold on, I'll fix that. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. That was funny. It was terrible. Word. We're playing a little bit of Peglin. We're playing a little Peglin right now. We're playing a little Peglin right now. We're about to finish a run that is capital S stupid.
Oh, I think I know what caused that to be so loud. That was it hitched up and it played like 4 versions of it all at the same time.
Oh,
that's what I tried to do.
Christmas themed Chef's Club. Yeah, so this is the last boss, but so let me give you a rundown of our deck here and why this run's so obscene. First of all, we have a bunch of rocks that we leveled up. We have the funny ghost that goes through things, so even if there's things in front, it just doesn't care. Also, it passes upwards, which is going to be extremely gross for something we talk about later. We have refresh level 3 orbs, which just repeatedly refill the board, which is extremely gross when we have the cookie, which heals us for 2 every time we refresh, and also gift that keeps on giving, which means every peg gets hit multiple times. It is very easy for me to throw one of these and heal 20 HP, which in this game is egregious. Also, everything we have just does a ton of damage because we have the basic blade. We have sealed conviction, which the downside is you lose an orb discard, but good news. We have a book that gives us an extra orb discard. We also start with +1 damage, non-critical. We take less damage from everything. If we hit the right portal, it goes more. We got a bunch of extra money. It's just a heck of a run. I'll discard this first one since we'll probably heal the full off one and not need a double here.
Mama Goblin is a little bit dangerous because of the way that the whole Arkanoid / Minesweeper thing ends up working out is like it makes it. This is actually a really sparse board in general. There's not actually all that much once you get through a lot of it.
Yeah. And yeah, as you might notice, we're already at 100 out of 100 health. Ooh, nice. That was a very clutch pumpkin pie, which means we get to redeploy again. But yeah, this is the orb that does the least damage in our deck. Oh, goodbye. I'm doing a lot of those today. All right, we got hit.
The inevitability on this fight as well, just for everyone, is that it just gets 1+1 damage every single turn.
Yeah, eventually you will get one shot by this behemoth. Yeah, big thing here is it is just a huge amount of health to work through, but luckily we have a pretty good toolkit for getting through large pools of health in fairly short order. Like that. This could be a little tricky. Pretty well placed bombs. Nope. Too bad, because the ghost is ridiculously strong. All right, first time firing this bad boy off. 3, 2, 1, let's sausage. Jesus Christ. I feel like there's more of them than there's supposed to be.
No, that's actually the exact number that they're supposed to be. I love Matryoshka. Multi-ball 3 kicks ass.
Oh, it's not multi-ball 3 on the first hit. It's multi-ball 3 as in they do it 3 times.
Yeah, it goes, yeah, it's an exponential, oh, no, sorry. Geometric increase? Yeah.
Yeah. It is by powers of 2.
Mm-hmm. Which means that if you have the relic that does it, you can get multi-ball 4 off of it, which just kind of fills the board with orbs. Of course, if you have that relic, the orbs do 0 on crits even, unless you have some way to boost it.
Yeah, some way to crank them up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the other thing we have that's really godlike is Overwhammer, which is just any excess damage gets dealt to the next target. So basically Trample from Magic the Gathering. Obscenely powerful, maybe the best relic in the game just because it lets you like hit a really big shot and not have it be wasted on a single enemy. Which can be pretty devastating.
Probably the most...
If it happens at the wrong time.
Probably the most generically useful relic in the game is
yeah,
how I would put it, because it works on every build.
Yeah, like you just don't have to build around it even a little bit. It just does what you need it to do. Okay, this one could be a little bit of a tricky shot. I'm gonna try and get a nice arc coming. Ew, except Pumpkin Pie is over there, so maybe I wanna. Could also go for the guaranteed sapper, maybe. Wow, not guaranteed. Nice. Never in doubt. Nice.
Speaking of never in doubt, gotta love that pumpkin pie.
Yeah, dang. I guess as I've gotten better at the game, the pumpkin pie has also improved dramatically, because I think this is like the 7th time we've hit like the multi-pie, which I'm not gonna pretend all that's intentional, but you know, I'm clearly goosing it a little bit the right way. Yeah, I'll just investigate 1111 real quick. I do really appreciate now that it's just like there is no such thing as a critical. It's a rock. You're hitting him with a big rock.
I actually love going for maximum raw damage setups if I can help it. They're not that common because it's hard to actually get rid of that the critical like space on it, but when it does work out, it rules. You can actually get to 0 crits on the board, and it's actually very, very good if you can manage to pull that off.
Also, chat, remember when our health was looking a little rough? What if instead it was almost full again? And they missed because they have a 40% chance of missing because we've been hitting them so hard and so much.
Did they buff Poker Chip again, like in a recent patch? Because last I checked, it was still a net negative to ever use.
Yeah, Poker Chip was still awful. Because it's like the chances of it going down the 0.5 hole are still just too rough.
It's still net ends up being that it's still net ×1, except if you hit the 0.5 hole, you take damage on top of it. So it's in the long run, you're just doing damage to yourself by grabbing it.
Nice. And that was first Crucible clear for that one. Good stuff. And yeah, thanks again for the raid, Matt. You receive no starting gold, and
Crucible 8 is the net. Is the big fucker one. This one is the biggest jump out of all of them, I think.
These are... Is there a reason you would ever want one over the other?
Actually, no. I think Must Circle is just better than the basic blade because of how, there's nothing that removes buffs from you. And actually, there is a orb in the game that specifically takes buffs that, like, boost your...
damage.
I think it's your regular damage and applies it to your crit damage instead. And I think that only works with the buffs, so the Must Circle would apply for it.
Yeah, I'll try it. Top PS2 game? Yeah, I would say Ratchet & Clank 2 is a top PS2 game free. I think that's pretty... I think if you dispute that, I mean, you can, and that's your right, but you're wrong. it's your right, but you're incorrect. So good.
Yeah, if you have this weapon this early, I'm actually hoping you get the boss relic that's +2 base damage, remove the crit from the board.
Ooh, yeah, critless could be good.
Critless runs are... They work out really well if you get the juice for them.
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying you were. Calm down. All right, do we get a good crit? We do. I mean, we did hit the crit. No one can take that out from us. I mean, if you dispute it in favor of Ratchet & Clank 3, then I ask you, okay, what other 8 games are better than him? Because I didn't say top 1. That's not what I said. And that's very different. Top 1 PS2 game is not a discussion I'm willing to have because y'all ain't ready for it yet. Okay, let's see how our shop situation is. Elite with no chest. Oh, this is a really bottom loaded map, huh? Probably right, left, right, and see if we have enough gold to make it happen. Okay. Say we just get a bomb primed, so as soon as all the spot... Okay, we just do a bomb right away. That's also fine. Also, yeah, we got some Peglin doodles. I love looking at the little Peglin goblin. I am excited to see what other classes bring eventually, but also it's weird. Like I'm wondering what they will do with other classes.
Well, the main thing that you get with Peglin is that first relic up there in the top left, and I forget what that even does.
It's one more choice, which is
right.
It's a little unfortunate because I feel like it's the right amount of choices right now. I feel like if other characters only get like 2 choices, that's gonna feel pretty bad. So I'm almost hoping that gets changed before they add in more people. And give Peglin something a little more interesting than just generically good. Would you consider any of the Ape Escape games in that list? I never played them, but I would say for the PS2 ones, probably not. They just weren't very groundbreaking in any way, shape, or form. The way they use the right stick is fucking heinous in 2022. There's a lot of games that I think the jank is part of the charm, and like the weird controls and stuff are part of it. Using the right stick to control items instead of the camera can that was just bad, actually. That was just strictly a bad choice.
Well, early Orbalisk.
Pog.
Because this is also like even ignoring everything else. By itself, unupgraded, this is a powerful stone, powerful orb.
Oh, this gives it the bold orb thing, so there's no reason to upgrade that right away.
It gets a very slight bonus of base damage as well, but not really worth doing.
Yeah, not yet. Yeah, probably right, left. We should be able to pull enough together for a shop early. Yeah, early dual stick games were pretty wild. It's easy to forget that like a lot of games were like, okay, players are used to using 4 C buttons to control the camera. So what if we move those to the shoulders, which is like truly like, huh? Like, huh? What? What? I would say DMC 3 probably makes my list. Probably not DMC 1. And if Brian says DMC 2, I'm gonna remove his moderator badge.
It'll be worth it though. I'm pretty sure if he does.
Oh yeah.
You're getting really good single peg hits here. They're pretty solid, you know?
Pretty unreal how I'm hitting exactly one thing every time. This is maybe the worst start I've ever had. This is kind of badass.
All right, so if you want to get to that shop, you need to get 3 gold pegs here. You might get into an encounter, but you know.
Yeah.
That's not that hard to do though.
Yeah. Should.
Okay. Solid. If I want to talk about fucking PS2 games they played the most of, I think it's probably Tony Hawk's Underground 1.
Yeah, I'd say like any of the Tony Hawk games are like pretty valid. That era was very good for Tony Hawk games. Like a lot of people have nostalgia for 1 and 2, but like going back and playing them, other than obviously now the 1 and 2 remake is, I've heard, pretty incredible. But
yeah, but the 1 and 2 remake makes you have access to all of the things that it came later.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
The big problem with playing original 1 and 2 is that your moveset is so comparatively limited. When, you know, as the games went on, the thing that kicked ass is like, you could keep those fucking combos going for goddamn forever. You had so many different things. Yeah. The moment that they introduced manuals in 3, that's the thing that really, really, you know, fucking took it to the things go fucking wild.
I don't know if I'd say We Love Katamari is necessarily up there. I feel like it is for me personally, but that's just because I think We Love Katamari was like such a wonderful
the best Katamari game.
It's the best Katamari game, yeah. Like I really do still think that after playing more of them again. And yeah, that one's pretty incredible. I'm trying to think too, what else? Dark Cloud 2 obviously is gonna be in my list. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have streamed it like 45 times. No, God Hand definitely not for me. I kind of actively don't like playing that game. People keep telling me to stream it over and over, and then I do, and I'm like, yeah, we got so much better at making character action games. Holy fuck. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3.
I really enjoy playing God Hand, but it hurts my wrist. I can't keep playing it for too long.
Yeah. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence is definitely one of them for me. Yeah, I know the songs and the aesthetic of God Hand are very fun. I would never deny that. I just think it's bad to play. I think the camera kind of stinks in a way that makes it real insufferable if you didn't grow up playing it. I was never big on Sly Cooper. I know a lot of people really love those games. I personally just never liked them very much. I think I only played 1 and 2 though. I might have played like a little bit of 3. They were a little too kind of follow the trail that we have set very clearly for you, for me. Guitar Man is definitely really good. If I could nominate the first like 2/3 of Okami as their own game, that would probably be up there. Jesus Christ. But Okami as it is, I would not. Okami is a great game I will never finish. I see Beautiful Joe is definitely up there too, the first one, but I think of that more as a GameCube game just because that's what I played it on. All right, shop it up. Oh, do we take shop or do we? Oh, we get both, right?
The chest is both. Yeah, you could get the chest anyway.
I've never played Shadow Hearts. I know that one's very good.
Shadow Hearts 1 is a game that's not very complex mechanically, but it is perfectly bite-size.
Nice.
That's a Suffer the Sling, and you have an Orbalisk in your deck. You could also grab second Orbalisk.
I'll take the sling.
Either one.
Yeah. Okay, now time to definitely get down here with no problems, and I'm right-clicking on the Peglin executable for no real reason. Okay.
Yo, you can just go to the. You can just quit the main menu through the. You don't actually have to close the game.
You
can
just slam escape. Okay.
Yeah. Basic blade.
Yeah. We just need to not die instantly
at this point.
Yeah, that's our big concern. Luckily, 5 stones early on are kind of silly.
Shadow Hearts 1 is perfectly length, like perfectly sized, and it's a really, really brisk experience. It's really fun. But again, it's very rudimentary mechanically. Shadow Hearts 2 Covenant has some of the most fun like systems in a video game, in an RPG I've ever played. It is much longer though.
Mm-hmm.
It has a very unique way of doing timed hits, is what it is, the Judgment Ring. And that's true in Shadow Hearts 1 as well, but it doesn't really do too much with it. In Covenant, it goes like completely buck wild with like coming up with really unique and interesting ways to deal with the ring. Where it's just, it brings up it's a circle on there, and then like chunks of the circle are, you need to hit it, and like do timed stuff, for it to actually take effect on what it is. And it's a chunk of the ring, and there's a crit that's like a tiny fraction of that first chunk. So you can hold off and like hit that perfectly, nice. A perfect timing shot off that. And it's just really fun in general. Like it's a really unique way of doing timed hits, and it's very engaging to do. You'd think it would get like overbearing or boring over the course of the game, but it never really does. And yeah, they announced that there's a spiritual successor to the Shadow Hearts series coming out called Penny Blood. I believe Penny Blood is what it was called.
This was without a doubt the worst of times for Peglin. Holy smokes. I was like laser targeting, not doing damage. Yeesh. Yeesh.
You have no alternative. You have to take those heals, yeah.
Yeah, I sure do. Ooh.
Okay, 3 chests in a row is pretty dope, though.
Yeah, triple treasure rush. So we want to go either way, but right is safer. I will attempt to. Right.
Ladder to Heaven is so fucking good. Ladder to Heaven is yeah, really, really good track.
Ooh.
It's very unique. The music in Shadow Hearts is extremely unique. It's hard to describe how unique it is.
I think other PS2 games that I like really loved. Obviously Armored Core 2. I don't know if that's the one I would put up. Deal 1 damage for every 2 activate. Ooh, that thing can be really nice. Alchemist Cookbook I don't love until I get the thing that makes bombs able to refresh, because otherwise some late game bosses just aren't doable. Like you can like borderline run the board out, which is horrifying.
Oh, you got the cookie. Nice. You have a source of healing finally.
Any healing. Oh, Tactical Treat might actually be pretty great.
Yeah, Tactical Treat it's like that gets better and better in every ascension, basically in Crucible, because
look where this
the refresh
fucker
becomes
is right now. Look at it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Look at this son
Good
of a
fucking
bitch.
luck ever getting that goddamn thing. Normally, it's
Yeah.
the what was the name of the composer for Shadow Hearts? There's a primary composer for them.
Oh yeah, Disgaea. Disgaea might be one of them that I'd put up there. It's weird and it's very much of its time, but I do kind of love that first game for being the most mechanics of any game of that era.
Yeah, I played a lot of the first Disgaea. Like,
Same.
I only played the first Disgaea though. I never really got into playing any of the other ones because I never wanted to do what Disgaea did ever again.
I tried some of the other ones, and I didn't like the other Disgaeas, but I did like the some of the spin-offs they did. So like Phantom Brave, I enjoyed a good amount.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Phantom Brave.
I
was
played
solid.
Soul Nomad before, which is a very weird, not really a spin-off.
Yeah. Yeah, Phantom Brave whipped just because it was like, what if you had Pokemon? Do we take another?
Do you need? I mean, that Orbalisk will kill the shit out of this guy, but also you did get the cookie. Maybe you can pull it off. I don't know. It's playing extremely spicy if you grab the Orbalisk instead, but it'll pay off so much harder if you do grab it, you know?
I say we go for it. If we don't get it, we don't get it. This run isn't like super inspiring by any means anyway, so.
But if you do win this and you get back up to full health, then it can suddenly become pretty inspiring.
Yeah, we're immediately back in there. Also, there's a chance this is an encounter.
Oh shit. Sure.
Bug.
Free health. Okay, dope.
Immediately rewarded for greed. Oh, this is an unfortunate dag orb.
You're not gonna hit that crit, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think so. So I'll just... Oh, right, we have Mental Mantle too, which is extremely stupid against the mole.
Yoshitaka Hirota, that's it. I don't remember other games that he composed, but the thing about the Hirota is that he loves, actually a lot like Armored Core, he loves like distorted vocals and like heavy synths and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's like a big major part of the soundtrack of those games. The coolest shit about Shadow Hearts Covenant though is that it had 3 composers on it, and like one of them did all of like the alternate versions of the battle themes that made them all weird and fucked up and distorted. And then it had like a guest composer of Yasunori Mitsuda, Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, etc.
Yeah.
And the final boss of that game had all 3 of them working on it together, and you can actually point out the movements in it that were done by each composer if you're like paying close attention to it.
Oh wow!
And
that's really neat.
it's actually really, really cool.
Oh. And
It
yo,
also works. It's like, sometimes that kind of stuff doesn't really work, but it works in this case.
Yeah. And yo, Little Oak, thanks for the raid. How's it going? I'm Ty. We're doing a little bit of Peglin for like another half hour here. Then we'll be playing Ratchet and Clank 2 with my buddy Slio9. Currently hanging out with my buddy Doc, who's recovering from a 16-hour marathon, and I'm currently on day 3 of 10-hour marathons daily. So, if we seem a little dumber than you expect, look, at least we have a good reason, right? Yes. Healed again. Now the real question is, do you think we would have made it without the 15 HP heal? Was I saved entirely by it? We might have gone under 15 at some point and healed over, actually. I'm not sure. Oh, we already killed them all.
Nice. All right. I think you've got you got this on lock now. You just need to upgrade these obelisks.
I concur, Doctor. Yeah, I really like this game. This game's mad fun. Oh God, durable.
It's pretty good.
Molten is pretty goated. No.
Glorious Suffer Ring can be really good on specific runs, but not this. This is like one of the actively bad ones for it.
Early access? Probably. It's one of those games where like it's probably going to be in early access for an exorbitantly long period of time because they're just adding things to it and making the game more complete. And like, it's kind of less like people get really in their head about the term early access. And I would say like a better way to approach it is just, do you think the game looks like a good time for you already? If yes, yeah, enjoy. It's good. If not, totally understandable. Check in again later. Because if you think it looks like fun now, the cool thing is you can just, you can just keep playing it. you can play it now, and then you also get to play it later. And when it's even better.
One of the I actually was an active player of Hades during its early access cycle, and that was actually one of the most fun experiences with that's probably the single most fun experience I've ever had with early access. The way that they like worked it kind of into the way that they did the updates of the game, where they later like once the game fully released, they add all the extra stuff in. You know how when you do repeated like wins, there's the goofy this is how Zagreus died stuff in it. That was actually how they explained, oh, you won, except Persephone wasn't there still, because Zagreus did something stupid and died anyway before he got there. That was just how they explained how you weren't doing it in early access, and it's a lot of fun,
Yeah, those ones were always really funny.
Yeah, it leaned into this is a game in development, super, super hard, and it worked out so well.
Nuclear Throne was another one that was real fun to be, oh God, that was a lot of damage. To like be part of during early access and whatnot. Even if there was a period where it was, oh God, is Little Hunter gonna be the easiest boss in the game or the hardest boss in the game every week?
Yeah, Little Hunter is fucked up.
Oh my God, Little Hunter. It was every patch is Little Hunter the easiest or the hardest boss in the game. Every patch. It was unreal. There was like a solid month like that. It was tough out here. God, Nuclear Throne should be 60 frames per second was one of the funniest things because it was maybe the best spirited way I've seen a dev approach it, which is okay.
Yeah, just deliberately showing it off and proving why it can't happen. They tied too much of the game to the frame rate.
Exactly, yeah, too much of the game's logic due to the engine was very much locked to the frame rate. I think Ball Lightning is probably still good just because Ball Lightning's
with the basic damage ups, Ball Lightning's actually very good.
Yeah.
You just got to be careful to not hit the crit with it, because if you hit the crit with it, you actually lose damage.
Yeah, pretty dramatically too. This at least ignores shield, right?
It's going to hit the guy in the back anyway. Yeah, it hits through the shield as well. It hits both the shield and the guy.
Okay. I wasn't sure if shield and guy were considered same column.
And nothing plays exactly like Nuclear Throne, I feel like. Nuclear Throne is like the only true Nuclear Throne there is, because all of the other games that are like it, and there are a few, are just so much slower than Nuclear Throne.
Yeah.
Every last one of them.
Yeah.
That's the big problem. Even though Gungeon became its own thing over time, I just can't get past it. It's too slow for me. I just don't enjoy it too much.
It's true. I was watching a buddy of mine and streamer Ilian was playing some Nuclear Throne again, and I was just like watching it for like 2 hours, and I was like, fuck, I love this game. Man, I forgot how good Nuclear Throne is. Like, just every encounter is stressful, every weapon is sick as shit. Like, yeah, that game is so good.
No commitment for this, but if you have a couch opening up at some point, you want to do Nuclear Throne together?
God, we could just do that like on a Saturday. I'd be down for too. Yeah, like we could just play Nuclear Throne together because it kicks ass.
Yeah, I haven't played Nuclear Throne in a while either, but man, sometimes you just get the craving for I want to die in 5 seconds.
Yeah. I want to be on a really good run, and then a police van crashes through the wall, killing me instantly. The number of times on higher looped runs, that's the thing too, is that game scales to exactly as good as you are.
Aggressively.
Yeah, the later loops in that game become ridiculous. I think I had one run on like loop 7 or something, and I walked into an area and literally it was like whoop 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 whoop, and just like 12 vans slammed through the walls on both sides and just crisscross applesauce just instant kill me, and I'm like, that's what it is. Yeah,
I've only ever managed to loop twice. I think I got to 3, run 3, and that's as far as I ever got. But yeah.
Yeah.
God, I remember watching someone, linked at some point, there's someone like deepest loop there's ever been, and like, oh shit, they've been playing Nuclear Throne for 7 hours on a single run or some shit, because that's kind of how you have to do it.
I think this is actually solid for our build, just because like the little splash damage will be really nice. And yeah, that was the thing, like Smite and I got really into racing it for a while. And that was when it just got out of control. Rogue runs were particular, or Rebel, I think. I can't remember.
It's Rogue.
It's Rogue. Okay, a Rogue.
Rogue is okay.
Hysterical.
Yours is
funny.
Rebel. Your favorite character is Rebel, right? Rogue is the former cop.
Right. Yeah. Rebel is the takes damage to duplicate themselves, which is as kick-ass as it sounds when you get some real synergies going. You can just clear out maps. Robot's also really good. Robot, like, the thing I loved about Robot is Robot taught a lot of players to be better at the game. As far as, like, you should be shuffling out your weapons. Like, don't get attached. You're gonna be constantly finding better things. Like, any amount of time where you're still using the base kit is probably bad. Like, yeah, because guns just get immeasurably better over the course of a run. I
love playing as both my boys YV and Plant. Probably my 2 favorites.
Plant's a lot of fun.
Love a good Plant run.
Yeah, Plant just moving fast is always super nice. And yeah, YV. Wasn't YV's thing just like YV got more gun drops in general?
YV got slightly better and more gun drops in general, but his main thing was obviously pop pop and brat.
Right, the multi-shot abilities, yeah.
Yeah. And of course, having an on-command air horn button, very important.
Yeah, most important.
And
feature.
the best like loading screen, things.
Yeah. And the best theme if you get into their secret space. God, the first time you manage to break into the mansion every time is just like such a delight of just like, oh shit.
Stress.
Also just, oh, they're really gonna give me whatever gun I desire in here, huh? Oh, I'm gonna take so much snapback damage. Oof. Bad.
Oof.
Bad, yeah.
No good.
No good. No bueno. That was unfortunately like exactly the wrong amount of damage.
Well, you're not going to be able to do anything in the shop, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
Please. Please don't phase anything to hit me again. Yeah, we're not doing this elite. We're not doing an elite.
If that elite was the Demon Wall Junior, you'd probably be able to handle it no problem, but that's a 1 in 3 chance, you know?
And there's a chance it just is the tall knight and then we lose.
Ugh. Molten Gold's alright because that's more healing.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's very indirect and small amounts of healing. Hey, we got Demon Wall at least.
oh, it's Demon Wall. Okay,
we just need
good.
to get through this one encounter and we're good. Largely gonna be making sure I get bombs primed and fired as soon as I can once stuff starts spawning.
You're probably also going to want to target those archers with the orbalisks because they do fire every single step.
Possible crit. Okay, yeah, we'll just ignore that then. Yeesh. Nice thing is Mental Mantle means we'll be very likely to get lethal once we do get that Orbalisk up. God, the little shield guys.
Yeah, all that work and you don't even actually kill them.
Yup. Wow!
Oh! Oh! My soul!
Yeah, I threw up. I threw up for sure.
Yeah. Alright, that killed the archer at least.
Yeah, and now we're gonna hope we can... Yeah, we're dead here. there's no way.
You just need to get two more bombs. That's what you're looking for.
Mm.
3 more bombs.
Yeah, the order just got a lot more complicated. Come on, physics up there. No, not like that.
That saved you. That's gonna get you one more hit in.
No. That was so bad. Nope. Not gonna do it. Definitely not gonna do it. Yep, we die.
Yeah, alright. Oh well.
Shield fellas at it again. Alright, we're gonna go and we're gonna start cooking as fast as we can here. We're gonna play this quick because we got Cyber Couch starting up here in a little bit. Extra crit. Let's go. I mean, that's the thing is like the shields in this game are the strongest enemy of all. Like more than anything else, it is truly the shields themselves. And yeah, that definitely calls for a at least. Actually, yeah, if we're gonna peg them fast. Loon, stop telling everybody about cheese build. It's not real. You're not gonna make cheese build happen. Come on, there's 2 criticals. You son of a bitch. Look, the Rock does it. The Rock gets it. One fast lightning, please. Wow. Well, good news, Doc. It's event season. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna make the cheese build work. It's not real. God, I wish cheese build was real. Honestly, the biggest thing I find with reloads, I mean, Loon, I think you got the like reload deck that did the kill, or you were the one who like got your entire deck empty and were killing enemies with and just orbless behavior. Made the cheese real, yeah. It is true that if you can heal at like a reasonably high rate, it is so hard for so many things in this game to deal with you. Please. That might give us access to the bomb, actually. Well, next shot. Maybe. Do you interact with the board at all? Ask Loon. Loon's the one who built the darn thing. Ooh, Nosferatu feels like it's such a good time. Perhaps for 100 years, so... You just auto pass every turn? Sick.
It's very funny.
Oh yeah, just wanted to make sure you get another glimpse at this board.
Oh. Okay, I see.
It's time for confused.
It truly
goblin
does not
season.
matter.
Yeah, you have no agency here. Here you go. Great, level
Nice.
3 ball lightning early. I'll take it.
Ooh, you can choose to get rid of the stone this time too.
Yeah, I think so. Damn, we're gonna reload more now. We should have got that cheese. If only I hadn't doubted my friend Loon. If only I believed in the cheese.
I bore witness to infinite cheese setup. It was very funny.
When there was only one trail of oil droplets in the sand, that is when the cheese carried you.
Lord. Ooh, we could try Swashbuckler.
This thing does do fine just by itself. It doesn't need any help, really. It just gets worse over the course of a fight,
Yeah.
is all.
Well,
it's fine.
Yeah, even once you run out of fuel for it, target any enemy is still a good line of text.
oh, does that?
And its
have
base
it?
numbers aren't bad.
Oh wow,
It does,
I
yeah.
didn't realize that. Okay.
You'd think it wouldn't, considering it's a sword, but it does. Although, if I'm being honest, it's a little bit weirder to throw a sword than to do like a big overhead chop with it, actually. So, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe fair play. Let's try and get this one in the back. Well, it's just a magic teleporting
This is
sword.
Crucible 8 is what this one is.
Yeah, we're pretty deep. We finished 7 with what I will say was one of the dumbest builds I have personally partaken in. It was a real good time.
I'm gonna recommend that Swoltorb.
Oh yeah, since we rotate decks so quickly.
That, and also you were using the ball lightning, which works very well with Swoltorb
Yeah, 'cause I
specifically.
can set all of it off. Okay, does this one matter at all? Not really, because we're gonna want to try and go for the elite probably anyway. You can turn the game speed up, so since I only have a little bit of time. Well, Molten Gold it is.
Extra cash is good.
Yeah. So this time we want to make sure we go left, so we have a nice decision to make. Yeah, Dubs, that's so good.
Good whiz.
Oh.
I would accept an offer of wizard cheese. I would question where it comes from and never get an answer.
Truth. Well.
Well, the big boy is going to be a little bit harder to deal with because of the lack of bombs now, but
Yeah, true. No! Oh, I need that refresh so bad. Boy. Come on.
Oh.
What in the hell?
there. Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
You do have the +3 bombs on the board thing too.
So I think that's the right move.
All right, at least it's just mole again.
Yeah.
It's been like mole like 4 times in a row.
I've been really lucky. I'm not even gonna front. That's been a real lucky dog. Oh my god.
Mole with the bomb refresh, so the field is just going to keep accumulating more bombs.
Oh yeah. We now also would love to get the bomb generator orb if it is ever made available to us. Go for this scimitar early and target the big fella in the back.
It also does hit a column, I believe, so it's going to hit both of them, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Oh, no.
Nope,
okay.
never
It's
mind.
just
I was
targeted.
wrong.
Yeah, no worries.
Maybe with upgrades.
Yeah, it might be like a level 3
Possibly.
thing.
Yeah, it is currently unupgraded.
Bye. Damn it.
49, the saddest number.
Truly.
There is truly no way to predict where that one was going to fucking go.
At least they got a lot of bucks. At least they got a lot of buckaroos. Oh, okay.
Ooh, enhanced gunpowder though. Okay.
Okay, it's escape to.
So
cloud.
my recommended,
Yeah.
like right there or so, I think will guarantee getting it,
Here?
getting that gunpowder. Yeah. In my experience, it's like.
Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. I agree, though. That is usually the best strat. No.
Cheese.
Cheese gaming. All right. Cheese gaming seems hard to aim for, if I'm being real. I don't really mind either of those because we have a lot of stones still.
You only have 2.
Yeah, even in a situation where you can't go all in on cheese, the fact that it turns your downtime into anything at all.
Yeah, it's
And
pretty good.
ramps.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah, you can-
scum relics from this, yeah.
You can scum very easily in this game. It does not care too much at all if you want to do that.
Okay, these are all pretty whatever for us, so I'll go for the blade. If we don't get the blade, I won't be mad. Nice, okay.
This is actually, again, another setup that would be really, really good without going for no crits. Although you have the thing that gives an extra crit, never mind. Damn. What's going on here? They're just kind of not doing what they normally do.
That was a very vertical bounce. All right, it's time to party. Or not. Or it's not time to party. I'm a liar and a fabricator. History's greatest dag orb. Totally blown on a tree as always, but appreciated nonetheless. I don't think we're gonna be able to get lethal off this. Wow. I love when I hit every orb but the one I really need to hit, you know?
Mm-hmm. All the time.
Yeah.
Cool.
Man. Ooh, I think 2 of them is just actively real bad though. Okay, triple damage off of the money. It now makes a little more sense. Okay, what do we have here?
Yeah, the thing to combine
there
it
it
with
is,
would be
but-
the one that makes more gold.
There's what?
That's the crit thing I was talking about earlier, but unfortunately you do have that extra crit, so
What?
the special button. That is the one that you want on the no crit run. Right here, the unpretentious pendant.
Oh, I mean, I'll probably still take
But-
it anyway.
It's either that or taking something like the defresh potion, but you don't have extra refreshes though, so yeah, never mind.
Yeah. And yeah, hey everybody, I'm Ty. I stream here 6 days a week. This week we're gonna be doing like 8 to 10 hour streams all the way until and through Christmas. So if you're already following, please do. You'll end up, getting notified every time we go live, but it'll be most of the day, most of these days. Oh boy. All right, lightning orb. Do your thing. Yeah, I think the peg bag is the thing I want the most right now, or like a refresh orb or something.
Yo, I hear we got orbs in here.
Yo, what's
His
good?
orbs.
Howdy, howdy. Yeah, we're doing a little run
Howdy.
of Peglin.
Yeah.
And then once that's done, yeah, it'll be about that time. Do a-
Swashbuckler orb.
Yeah, this is one of the new ones. It gains bonus damage for collecting money.
I'm only familiar with this game from like 3 months ago, and I think the biggest
actually-
thing I see is that you have. Is that gold in the top right?
Correct, yeah. They
Yeah.
added a shop
Money is new.
system. And it basically makes the game good. Like, that is how much of an improvement it is. I can say
Okay.
point blank, it
Okay.
kind of makes the game good. Because before now, like, after every encounter, you would get offered like either an orb, an upgrade, or a heal. But now they're just like, yeah, you just collect money, which gives you an incentive to clear a lot of pegs. And then if you have a lot of gold, you can get multiple upgrades. Or if like none of the things available you want, you can just move on to other stuff. Yeah.
Are there like other places you can spend cash to, or
Yeah, there's like
There are
shops that
shops.
show up. Yeah.
Oh,
every so
okay.
often as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
like there's
so-
one right over here, which we might just do
Cool.
that.
Going to the right and not spending your money here, or you know, you can heal up or something if you want. You can still spend the 25 is probably your best bet. Yeah.
Yeah, and we can see if we get offered another good orb. Ooh,
refresh bombs?
tactical treat is always nice. Ooh, oh, that's reloads. Bombs in one hit is really good with our build, huh?
That's always good. That is always the sharp fuse is another one that's like, oh yeah, every
Yeah,
single
double
build in
tap
this
'em.
game can take that and you're good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what build wants this? Yup.
All of them?
Yes.
All of them.
Yes, correct.
Oh, do you want to say fuck shields?
Yeah, ask me anything would be really nice. Let's go for it.
Good luck.
I don't need luck.
No luck today.
I don't need luck. Except now
Could
it's
be-
gonna refresh, but that was like a particularly bad one, so I don't feel too bad about it.
That's the old that works in Slay the Spire as well. You can just leave and come back.
Hello.
Improved
Catalyst,
catalyst
on the
is some
other
good
hand.
shit. Yeah.
Big bomb.
For this one, by the way, is very little controlling about what you get because it's fucking
They're moving so fast. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
fast moving
Yeah.
Plinko. Yeah. The good news is you can press F right when you load in, and it'll immediately turn on your fast forward. Okay,
Okay,
it's
so-
literally
Plinko.
all of these are good. So, yeah.
yeah. I don't turn off up Eye of Turtle ever. It's a very very good relic.
I
Now
would
this
really
is
like to
you
be on
don't
the
get
right
to
if I can,
choose.
but nice.
Ooh,
Phew.
Nice.
that was spicy.
The joy of Peggle. It never feels like it's comfortable. Yeah, this is going to be one where our extra bombs, things can refresh into bombs, and also bombs go off in one hit is going to be egregiously good.
Big rock.
How many bombs do you think that was?
I love the animation of throwing one bomb, throwing 20 bombs. Like, it's, here you go.
Okay, we need to snipe that refresh.
Okay.
I'm going to wait till I get... Okay.
Okay.
At the very least, lightning is very good at hit what we need.
Yeah. There we go, like set the bomb.
Oh, the refresh is in the worst
That's
possible
a
place. Love to see it.
terrible refresh.
Love to see it.
We might die to wall here just because we don't have... Got like three, frankly, because we got three of the worst refreshes I've seen in a row.
Well,
Yeah, truly brutal shit. Okay, I got...
okay. Now we're taking.
Most of our life, yeah.
You got 2 hits left. Go to 1 is a valid play style.
Slap. All right.
Better. There's like no way we get enough damage here. Oof! Yeah, well, Peglin balls. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's time to move to the next game.
Enjoy.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hey, everybody. I hope you enjoyed Peglin time. We're gonna be going from the from where we currently are in Ratchet and Clank 2, which is reasonably far in, I think.
Yeah, I think it was like.
Oh, hopefully that is.
Hopefully it's far in.
No, the save state we had is not compatible with the current version, apparently. They never told me this. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I want to say we were slightly over half, but like that's just of the stuff that you do. There's a lot of other, the arena bits and all sorts.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to launch.
Yeah, Parsec. Yeah.
Well, let me get that started up on my end here.
Okay, thank God we saved at the flying lab. Or wait, no, that's the beginning of the game, isn't it?
The last thing we were doing was we were on the desert planet with all the crystals.
I'll ask you if either of these look about right. I am on Parsec now.
All right, let me.
That will be unfortunate if we have lost a lot. I don't think it will be too much, but we will find out. Go ahead and accept. All right, so these are the ones we have. Is Megacorp Games.
Okay, good news. That one. So the top one has 0 minutes of play time. So I'm gonna guess that bottom one that has 4.5 is the closest.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how far back that puts us. We may have
lost. I think we went for about 5, so I think we might have lost about half hour of.
Oh, also it's not wide.
Our health farm. Yeah, that's
One sec, everybody. I have some things to fix. Okay,
yep.
Normal speed again.
Because we're in full screen, not wide.
There we go.
All right, and then we might want to do controls as well.
I was gonna say, I think that's the last thing we gotta fix.
Yeah, but that's after.
Yeah, we might have lost a little bit of time, but
it's okay. That's okay.
It just means we gotta cook is all. We'll have a little bit of time to get our sea legs again. Okay, so. All right, hit D-pad up.
Yeah, there's the connect. I don't think I hit it though.
Okay, hit it again.
There we go.
Oh, can you hit up again? Sorry, I had to clear the old one, so I got X input and SDL2 pad up. So go with SDL pad.
Okay.
Try moving Ratchet around a little bit. Okay. Seems like things are working for the most part. So if any of your buttons seem reversed.
We are looking good. Can I do? Okay.
Okay.
Oh, well, this kind of tells us where we are. I guess because we, obviously if we level up the lava gun, that's the end of the, not the end of the lava gun, but the end of the lava gun.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm getting the capture set up on the side.
And I'm just mentally remembering, like, how...
Yeah, take your time. I've got...
Yep, there's the... Okay. And flip.
Bit more fixing.
Okay.
I think that's about right. You return to Flying Lab midway through. Well, that one had 0 minutes and 0 hours, so I'm guessing that was just they do a save when you start the game. I guess one way to find out, huh? You want to pause, go back to main menu, and just try it?
Yeah, we can just load from here.
Also, that was... oh no, that was... Okay, yeah, go for it. Try it. If it starts playing the opening cutscene...
Then we know.
Then we know it's not that. Also, I don't know why it would have our time listed wrong. That would be weird. But it might. Yeah, we're working on fixing technical issues. Just a moment.
Yeah, we're still on setup.
Yeah, it's not that, it's we're doing much more important things at the moment.
Yeah.
Ah, that's very much beginning of the game.
That's
okay.
Yep, I have a gun. Alright, let me load.
Really unfortunate. I wonder if I have any other...
This one looks like it's like as close as what... Yeah, cannot load state. Okay.
Damn, I wish they would have mentioned that during the update prompts, because I have a feeling it was just like one of the auto updates. I was like, yeah, sure. All right. Well, let me tweet out that we're still switching over games here. And then I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. And then... started.
All right.
Oh, wow, and I didn't tag you. Damn, I'm good. Well, next time. All right, well, everything looks good. I'm going to go grab a drink and stretch my legs, and I'll be right back.
That sounds good. Hey, everybody. That's right, we got Ratchet and we got Clank. Alright. Might as well remind myself. There's like a quick select for gadgets.
All right. Oh, are you trying to figure out gadgets?
Like, at least all the weapons look like they were about where we left them. I remember, like, I think we might have actually gotten Seeker leveled.
I think like that
we
was
were
it.
still on the lava gun.
Yeah, I think you were right. I think because I think I remember we went for just like right under 5 hours, and it was like the save was what, like 4 hours 32 minutes or something. So probably lost about 20 minutes. Whatever. That, hey, let's just pretend it was a cartridge game. We had rented it and then we turned it back in, and then someone else had taken it and overwrote our save file. Also known as most of my childhood life.
Yep.
The true birth of speed running, when you just needed to finish some shit real fast because you didn't have a lot of time to do it otherwise.
You had 3 days, and you knew if you were giving up that cartridge, the chance of you getting that cartridge back or the cartridge even having the save, so low.
Or like the intentionally confusing shit where like Family Video would list a rental as being 3 nights, and then you would have to return it 2 days later.
2 days
it would
later,
be like
yeah.
the night you rented it, the next night, and the night after, and you had to return it like that day. Yeah, it was the worst. That was all. Like, I swear they just did that shit confusing on purpose. Okay, so it was just some arena fights we did at the end. So you'll be able to do arena fights again and get your fighting legs back on, I suppose.
Yeah, There's a button that hold right because we came to this planet that has the arena on it.
Correct. And then we ended on you doing, I think like the brain boss 2 or something.
Yeah,
Getting good brain, whatever it was.
Brain sequel to brain.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I guess introduction in order. Hi everybody, I'm Ty Tuesday. Sorry, we usually don't do stuff beforehand, but it's XMAS Rush Week, so we started with something a little bit in advance. And it's Cyber Couch, and I'm here with my friend Slio9. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Howdy. We're playing Ratchet and Clank 2. This is part 2 of a stream, but don't worry, you don't need to know what happened last time. It's Ratchet and Clank. You'll be fine. And yeah, we're just enjoying some more of this game. This game is super duper sick. I rather enjoy it. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit as well.
Yeah, it's a hell of a good game.
Yeah,
PS2 classic. You know, if you were making a top 10 lists, I would expect to see this somewhere on it.
yeah. That's kind of how I would judge these games. Is like, if you made a top 10 list of PS2 games and didn't include Ratchet and Clank 2, I would be a little weirded out. I'd be like, you'd have to have some pretty good arguments. Or just you like weird JRPGs too much.
Yeah. Right. Your list is 8 JRPGs and like Shadow of the Colossus. Like I understand, right? Like sometimes that's just how it is.
What about 3? Multiple things can be good. Yeah. They're both good. I would go as far as to say I'd probably just put both of them on there, but if I wanted to make it where I only picked one in the series, I'd probably pick 2. I think overall I like 2 as a package better, but 3 is also fantastic.
Right, the bouncer.
The bouncer. Oh wait, right. The
bouncer.
We'll have to let him in once we have 100,000.
Okay,
but
so
for now,
for now.
Outside.
All right, well we'll hold off until we can get there. All right, if I go to the ship, it will likely tell me what we are trying to do.
Raycat, do you have the fucking bouncer bee as an emo?
the bounce. Damn.
That's so fucking funny.
Holy shit.
The most oddly specific emote in history, out for its night on the town.
Okay, there's another thing on this planet. So.
Oh, another thing outside from combat? Well, I think we have to redo the combat too, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we have to redo the arena fights.
Okay.
Which I think that taxi takes you right there.
Well,
There is also the other thing if you want to do that. There is also a bonus objective.
Yeah, I want to quick check out that bonus.
Sounds good. It's probably a useful gadget if I were a gambling man.
Yeah. All right.
And honestly, after we do this side mission and then arena, we'll probably have enough to let in
the bouncer. It's me, the bouncer.
Bouncer.
It's like double tap does. Yeah, double tap does the.
Oh, hot swap between last used thing. Wow, time to get shot in the head and die, I guess. It's Rainbow Road, it's where you go when you die. Goodbye, idiot.
Alright, let's refresh it. That's exactly what we needed right there. Good.
All right, now I don't remember. I think the only direction is left, but can you break? I don't think you break through glass in this one.
Yeah. All right, we got.
Yeah, this is mini nuke gaming for sure. Damn, these guys are tough.
Yeah, they take a mini nuke. All right. Want another? Just
You're down to one hit.
No, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Oh boy.
You're down to one hit, bud. Yeah.
Are we
I think there were boxes behind you. Yeah.
Okay, there's the thing. So is it through that glass, maybe? Oh, there's also.
Ah, thank God.
Hello. That's more than
nugget. Oh, there's boxes here too.
Yeah, we have boxes. Okay. So we have a mystery goodie. It's like. Okay.
You can pull up your map and just go for it. Take a jump. Let's do
like right to my left?
Yeah, like there, I think.
No.
All right.
Okay. That ain't it, but we saw it.
Yeah, we know where we're trying to go at least.
Maybe rebuy some mini nukes.
Also, yeah, another nice thing about Ratchet and Clank, if you're young and not very good at video games, is if you die, you don't really lose anything, and I'm pretty sure you keep all the bolts you get anyway.
Oh, here's probably it.
I see. We were doing the old
overthink.
Hit it from the backside, yeah. Is it triangle to use those?
It's circle to use those, and triangle brings up the
triangle is
menu.
a swap menu. Okay, and double tap triangle is last thing. Got it.
Yep. Because that's how I'm doing.
I hope you like bikes. I nut whenever a bike is on screen. I'm gonna need to get some tissues, huh?
We got bikes coming up.
I love bike time in these games.
All right.
More PS2 vehicle sections, please.
Nice finish on that chrome. You buffed this out yourself?
I handle my own buffing, sir.
Oh, sorry, little man. I thought you was a crankshaft. Can't see my own hand. In front
Wow,
of my
watch the
face
developer
without
commentary on Ratchet and Clank. Any bolts you fail to collect are silently added to future drops to make sure you don't fall too far behind on the money curve.
prizes.
That's really smart, actually.
Special boots. I could use those myself. They go real nice.
That's a really good, like, silent way to make sure that you keep on curve.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we got racing. Amateur circuit. We got a bunch of circuits here. Okay. Well,
Yeah, for a lot of money, that'll help us get the bouncer.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because we definitely didn't do Race Rev 2. I would have remembered if we did Race Rev 2.
Race Rev 2, yeah. I remember Race Rev 1 pretty damn well.
Okay. As you should.
Look.
Yeesh. Yeesh, I say. Also, you lose your turbo for doing that.
Oh, boy.
It's extra fun.
Okay, so just spend turb. Okay.
Yeah, if you can manage to spend your turbo, be in a constant state of... If you're not going to slam into a wall for it, basically.
Yeah.
Mushroom rules. Mushroom rules assuming you're going to be
Always,
constantly
yeah.
getting mushrooms, yeah.
Alright.
Reminds me of
We're doing...
the #1 game that always makes me respect, like, how, you know, you have to use every boost literally perfectly, which is the end of Diddy Kong Racing.
Diddy Kong Racing, yep.
Yeah.
If you're doing a WizPig, WizPig wants like a perfect run. That's just how WizPig do.
WizPig 2 is like outrageously tight. Like, we got it in only like 4 or 5 tries or something. Like, it was pretty quick, but like, Jesus Christ, is it not easy?
Yeah.
Really.
Right, like I remember WizPig 1 for me being harder than 2 just because I felt like I was better at like playing segments.
Mm-hmm.
But Like, they both were, like, saying one is easier than the other is not like, oh yeah, dead simple. It's like, no, it still takes a million tries.
One is an 8 out of 10 and one's a 9 out of 10 is really what it is.
Yeah.
Managed to climb back up to 5th. Pretty good. I do like that there was a single frame where it snapped you from 5th to 20th because it updated your position before it updated your lap. So it had you as the very last person on the lap. That was pretty good.
Yeah, they got blasters. I used to find people for them.
Yeah, the Ratchet and Clank OSTs were really solid. Like, they're not like something I would listen to when I'm not playing the games at all, but they're very like in character for the games, and they're very consistent too. Like, as far as the first 3 games at least, like, I don't think there was ever a time where I was like, this OST. Yeah.
Alright, we were able to recover it, but back to 3rd. That's good. That means the next one will be a lot better. I think you just need 1st to get these?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, this reminds me of the thread I said of someone and myself should do Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer.
Pod Racer? Oh.
Yeah. God, that game is so mean. I would finally get to try the PS1 version, or the PC version, which is allegedly like a lot less messed up than the N64 version. I
mean, that was like a part of just playing N64 versions of games.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you were always playing like Mega Man Legends versus Mega Man 64. You know?
Oh my God! Yeah,
they're like supposedly the same game.
Good grief. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 will always live rent-free in my head as time to listen to another 15-second loop of Superman. time to hear that same loop again. Still good. Yeah, I love getting one verse of Superman.
When I think Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1, that verse is basically what comes to mind.
Same. Yeah, I was a N64 kid, yep.
N64, that's just what you had, was that version of a game.
Yeah, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 for the N64. And don't forget the Joker! endless loops of the bridge of the Ace of Spades. God. Okay, it's looking pretty clean. Dang, it seems like the front of the pack gets really ahead in this game.
All right,
there we go.
We are now front of the pack, so I just gotta hold this.
Yeah. Don't run into one of these random mines or posts. Bad, not bad. Nice. Shield is very good for solidifying the lead. Love that.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for if you want to be staying in first. All right.
Nice. The first one's usually a gadget, right? Like, they usually want you to win the first, and then after that, it's kind of up to you.
Yeah, usually it's like we get something for this, and then the rest of them are just like cash money. So, let's see what our cool...
Dang, I wanted these boots myself.
Magnet boots?
Magnet boots?
Real nice with your outfit.
Ooh, these are either magnet boots or like grinding level 2 boots, but I think those are magnet boots.
To activate the charge boots, double tap and hold R1.
Damn, these whip.
How does he do it? Okay, yeah, it's the super dash boots.
Yeah. Okay, so we've just got big movement now. Okay.
Yep, that's using the charge boost. Yeah, that's how I remember it too. Immediately. Double tap R1, huh? Sounds like a good time. Oh, shit.
Okay, let's see what we got for the other races. Price 400 bolts, no thanks.
All turrets active is such a threatening phrase. I love racing.
Oh god, it's so good.
Woo. Sometimes you just hit a wall, you know? That's just how it is.
Look, that's just the start. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, 20. We put 20 marbles in a bag and shook them up real hard. I hope you don't hit another marble. Good luck. Damn, that didn't look like that intimidating of a rock. If I'm being honest.
I was thinking I was fine. Okay, we got more of these little turret things. That's what the difference is on that this course.
Yeah, single versus all.
Okay.
Yeah, slam it, immediately start the race. Little Roblox. Hi everybody, it's me, Ty Tuesday, the guy who made the Roblox oof. I have as much right to say it as the guy who says it all the time, so I figure I should.
It's about as, you know, look, there's very similar statements.
When I say I made the Roblox oof and Tommy Talarico says he made the Roblox oof, they have equal validity, so why shouldn't I say it? My mother's very proud. That's right. Yeah, I was the first American to work on Sonic. That's also true. That's also definitely real.
Yeah, the look, you can look it up with your, how many Guinness World Records do you have?
300.
Okay, damn.
Yeah. Oh, I've been really busy. I made 300 masterpiece sounds, and they gave me an award for each one individually. I also made the Tony Hawk Pro Skater soundtrack. Speaking of that, since we're talking about that, I also recorded the board sounds. Definitely not my friend who was also there. You know, every so often I just, like, it hasn't been that long since that video came out, but I still think about the Roblox oof.mp3 video that H-Bomber guy made, and it's fucking outrageous.
So one of the things I love about that video is that even within that video, there's like parts that are mentioned about like things that Tommy Tallarico did that are presented as like facts because they're not questioned, like the Earthbound, the Earthworm Jim soundtrack stuff, which also isn't true. Like, like even the things that are presented as things you would know Tommy Tallarico for in that documentary aren't real. It's great.
I think my favorite part of the Metroid Prime claims are, so the first part of the Metroid, the first part of the Metroid Prime claim that I think is very funny is that, yeah, he claims he worked on it specifically with Shigeru Miyamoto when Shigeru Miyamoto has been on public record saying, I didn't really work on Metroid Prime at all.
I didn't work on, we farmed that game off. What do you want?
Yeah, we don't really get Metroid over here because no one in Japan really liked it that much, but it was like huge overseas, so we just gave it to some people overseas to handle. And then the other better part, IMO, is that he claims they made some of the sounds for the game, the sounds and like music for the game before they started working on the game, and they used the sounds that they used as like their basis for game design. Like they based how the gun worked off of the sound of Tommy.
The plasma beam works.
Yeah.
The plasma beam works the way it does because that's how it sounds, of course.
That's right. It is one of the most deranged, you have not met a single person who's ever been involved in this industry ass statement. Like,
oh. If you've not seen Roblox oof.mp4,
it's a good time. Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, the other three are a mile ahead of me. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That's what I'm noticing happens in this race.
Yeah.
I will not be too bad out of shape if we just go to the arena and make money in the arena. And
that's fine with me.
We got what we needed. we don't. Hey, ain't no pride on the line when it's Cyber Couch, baby. We just do shit. We get things done. We play Evergrace and we get through that damn maze clean. It's just how it is. Or not. Oh man. That Evergrace maze, one of the most brutal moments on Cyber Couch, just the person with no ability to do shapes in his head getting lost in an identical maze for like an hour.
That's
all-timer. Trying to remember what other Cyber Couch. I'm trying to think like what the most brutal I mean, it's Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. It was playing
Sub-Zero.
Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero with Mini-Matt. Yeah, Mini-Matt, absolute friend. Put up with Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero more than anyone in history, and I think that's beautiful. GG's.
All right, I ended up with a 5-second lead.
Yeah, they all stopped, I guess.
Okay, let's go find that taxi.
Yep.
And God, this is like, you use this, it's terrifying. You're just gonna, yup.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's
Aerobiz was a beautiful experience. I would love to find another Aerobiz-like thing to do, but I just don't know if anything exists.
Right, like what I mean, Aerobiz was incredible. What an experience that was, to play a game in a way that probably 4 people on Earth have also played, maybe.
Also playing it with a mindset that 0 people have played it with before. Nobody else has been playing Aerobiz. A group of 4 people purely to have fun and fuck around and find out. Like,
just like let's just see what happens. You know, it's great.
My God. Yeah, hey, who knows? Maybe if I start behind the Iron Curtain, things will turn around when I get out from behind the Iron Curtain. Bad news, everyone.
It seems the Iron Curtain has not yet fallen.
The game of life would only work if it was like extremely more simulation heavy. Like, I think the thing with Aerobiz is it like hit the balance of, it's definitely leaning more simulation, but it still has a lot of like board gamey goofiness to it that works.
Yeah, like we were, you know, it's like, okay, we're making a number of decisions, setting up our board, and that's an important part of it. And then the other important part of it is, let's go Mets, baby!
Let's go Mets! Like, love the Mets! Let's go, baby! God, I think I'm trying to remember what else even do outside of Aerobiz. Like, I think the thing that Aerobiz hits is something that there's like a small subsection of video games do this, and I like all of them that do, which is they feel like a board game with too many goddamn rules that if you had to keep track of all of them manually would be a nightmare, but when it's done automatically for you, it's a great time. And Aerobiz is very much that.
Right, you don't have to do the end of turn upkeep of, well, I'm thinking about the board game.
Oh, know? Like what is it? Something from South Africa.
The one that was the lengthy.
Oh, Europa.
The one that you won. Yeah, the Europa one.
The one that I was on for one session and said, "Sorry, guys, I'm not strong enough."
I do have my okay. It says heavy lancer only, but I actually do have my wrench. I should be using that then. There's a It says lancer all enemies, but I have my wrench.
Did you not win?
No, I didn't. Well, I didn't finish it in time.
Ah, okay. Yeah, can you just wrench?
Wrench button does not work right now.
No, it just makes your gun despawn out of your hand.
Yeah, it makes me look like I'm holding my gun.
This might be a case of using lock-on a little more aggressively, too.
No, boy, I have to remember what button that was. I know we have it. Is it in on a stick? Usually it's something weird like in on a stick.
I cannot remember for my life.
I know.
There's a new Europa. Yeah, I'm sure the newer ones are better. They were playing like one, like Europa Universalis. No subtitle.
Oh no, I can't get more ammo if I run out of ammo because I can't break the box. Okay.
Yeah, Europa Zero, the prelude to gaming.
No.
I feel like it was either like tap R1 or like hold R1, but that might be the crouch.
R1's crouch, L1's
zoom in, maybe R2 or L2.
Yeah, that's what I'm...
Oh, that is... Okay, that's giving you, yeah, aiming at whoever you're locked onto.
Okay, that's aiming out. Okay. This is working a little better. It's not perfect, but... Oh, okay.
It is, you are killing things, like, notably faster, is the one thing I will say. And you can, yeah, move around and try to find ammunition with your butt. How many enemies do you need to kill?
Against these two waves?
Uh-oh. You stopped blocking.
Ah!
They're out of bullets.
I think it's just these two waves. I think so.
Okay. Just be a little more judicious with ammunition, and you should got it.
Yeah. Now that I know like the lock on.
No, Anon, it tells you how many enemies you've killed at the bottom. It doesn't tell you
how many are remaining.
How many are remaining? Yeah. Unfortunately, it is not the information we need. Oh boy, those guys, when the camera does a thing with those fellas.
Over here is this? Okay. Oh, I'm treating the camera invertedly. That's also...
okay.
All right.
Hey.
Okay, that gets it. Okay, so we've done the...
I was gonna say I'll swap over at this point.
Yeah, go for it.
So I can get a little feel for combat again. Yeah, it seems like we've done the big ones for this.
Yeah, so I think we do have... I think what it is that we have another planet that, like, we had an upgrade that we just got that we probably have to go use, right? Like the charge boots or something like that.
Probably. Is all we have left the impossible challenge?
Yeah, and that's one that, like, we don't currently have, like...
enough health and ammunition and stuff to
get
through, yeah.
Like, we... it's still not enough.
We'll get it soon.
See ya.
Later.
That's there's a lot of character in that. Okay, yeah, invert control, there we go. Bye. Later. See you. Let's zoom in. So is it L2 or R2 that did the
That was L.
L, okay.
Oh, like holding that let me do like the strafing bits that I was doing there.
Okay, yeah.
And then R1 is like your mobility stuff. You can do like the backflip and the dash with that.
And the charge boots.
And the charge boots if you want to just fall off a cliff. That one, like they are useful when you're on like the desert planet looking for all the crystals and stuff. Yeah. But on most levels, you're gonna fall in a hole.
Okay, that's the regular boost.
All right. So then the question becomes, we must have like a planet we can go to that like has a thing we haven't finished.
Yeah. You can check Dobo.
Oh, okay. We have a main mission on this one still.
These might
And that
require magnet boots? I'm not sure.
What do we get for the going to the arena?
That's a great question. You would probably have to ask Google because I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember the order of anything in this game.
Okay. Okay, you got the facility now that you have to. Little goblin. Yeah.
Oh, is this the stealth segment?
Or is this where you got to charge? Or where we needed charge boots?
Oh. I mean, I'm not gonna kick these charge boots out of bed for eating crackers right now. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's what if you just bypass all this bullshit?
Cool stuff, everybody.
All right. Oh. Some sort of turret over there? A car.
Press wrong button. Oh, right. This is how we do it. Okay.
Yeah, okay, now you got the... Yeah, that's the, like, movement stuff that gets you through. Oh, and then you just kill it and you get the little...
Yeah. Right, and we don't have any gadgets on this menu because you put them on there.
Yeah, you can put them on there. It's just you got maybe
then
take
have
off.
to remember which one is where. You know, we'll just not level up Lava Gun.
Yeah, I mean that's. I ain't complaining about.
Sorry, my Sega activator appears to be stuck.
Oh, what if Mega Man invisible platforming, but like maybe good?
Except predictable and
like
understandable.
Controllable?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. That seems a little dicey.
Check this out. You have agency.
This must be the core terminal. Let's see what we can get from it.
The power appears to be out in this entire area.
You're right. I better call a maintenance bot. Let's just follow him and fix it ourselves.
Oh.
Oh, right. Remember this?
Sorry, I noticed after launching there was a chicken nugget over there.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. There you go. Yeah. Now we have to solve the mystery of the chicken nugget.
I don't remember how to get this nanotech. Yeah.
Like, are you able to get it off of the glider launch? Or is that like...
I didn't think so.
That seems really hard to pull off if it's off the glider launch.
Oh, I don't remember at all how you get this. This is one of... I have a feeling my answer was wait until the end of the game for the 100% completion where I need to do it and then look it up in a guide.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. How are we supposed to get this
made
one?
for $44.97.
Humble store.
Yeah, it's like it feels like it might be like some sort of jump dash after it. Though that feels bad.
Rough jump to make.
You do the
entire glider course, turn around at the end and do it in reverse. Okay.
Okay.
That would explain why. Yeah, that sounds like something I would look up in a guide.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you can probably tell by looking, the glider controls are a little floaty. Yeah.
I'd say they're like 1.2 of a pilot wings. I don't know, like
yeah.
Okay, so at that point you'd have to like just do a flip around and then go for it. Oh, right, this game. Nice.
Sorry, I just turned my brain off and went full reaction time mode.
Yep,
yeah.
yeah.
It was just full no thoughts, just one button.
Did that do anything?
Was that what we needed to do to fix it, I guess?
You just like take the teleporter back and now it...
Yeah, I think that's it.
Now it's functional.
Now, let's get to
Oh, okay.
What the?
No, this is gonna make it harder for us to get...
Oh.
Now even the computers are charging us? That's it. This galaxy blows.
Dr. James T. Fullbladder reporting on Megacorp experiment number 13. This update is strictly classified. If you are watching this, you're fired. Early thinking held that the specimen...
If you're watching this, you're fired. Is a good line.
Provocation failed to incite it.
Yeah, you got this little Karibo.
Putrid son observed that natural levels of monster propamase in the experiment's bloodstream were triggering some remarkable changes. Attempts at neutralizing the specimen's violent tendencies were met with limited success. Our surviving staff recommend that the experiment be destroyed immediately at Megacorp's deep space disposal facility.
The computer's log indicates that we were the first to view that recording.
So Fizzwidget must not know. We've got to warn him.
Yellow.
Mr. Fizzwidget, you're safe! Sir, brace yourself. We just saw a video of your experiment eating its handlers. I repeat, it eats its handlers.
Ah, yes. Low fat, extra foam, no sprinkles.
Mr. Fizzwidget, do you copy? Anyone handling the experiment must exercise the utmost caution.
No, decapitated. What? Oh, yes. Exercise my frontmost cushion.
Sir, your experts recommend that the experiment be liquidated. We will meet you at your deep space disposal facility.
Ah, yes, my cheap date proposal facsimile. It's heavily guarded, so make sure to use the password, which is, Quarktastic. Yes, toodaloo.
Great. Well,
we're further away. That's fine. You wanna go for it? It's not that long of a course. But...
Yeah, I'm never gonna be more ready than now. It's mostly the turn at the end that I'm concerned about.
Right. You have to either left side, then do a. You gotta make a U-turn.
Yeah.
How to make a U-turn at the end? There's actually a little open space to. So right here after this spot is where you make the U-turn.
And that's crazy. Wow, it said save state. Well, I wonder what. I wonder who that's for. Oh, I accidentally hit save again. No. Why do some emulators have F1B save and some have F1B load save? One day we'll have a consortium and we'll agree on what buttons emulators use.
To this day, I cannot do keyboard shortcuts for that because I've lost too many.
Yeah, like the only time I remember getting particularly blasted by one was I had been playing through like Mega Man Battle Network like 1 or 2, and I was like 4 hours in or something, and after all of that, I accidentally loaded a state instead of saving it, and I'd only really been keeping like that one state it was like somehow I just hadn't saved or anything, and I loaded a state and it was like basically at the beginning of the game, like it was like 3 hours earlier or something, and I just had made no hard saves or anything, and I was like, word. Word.
There's nothing that just knocks the wind out of you like that.
Truly, it's like getting hit by a truck. It's like getting hit by a truck that you were driving.
Yep.
That's like the worst part about it, is it's just like, who could have done this to Ty Tuesday? Oh, right.
Oh.
Ty Tuesday.
Can't believe this. Alright.
Carve this shit hard. Clean.
Okay. Now you just gotta make the reverse of the movements.
Now I have to do some of these turns that are like fucking blind because of the camera.
Yeah.
That's the part that actually makes this suck huge ass, in case you didn't know.
Yeah.
The course is not really designed for you to go this direction. Okay, I'm just gonna do post turn save.
Yeah, now you've got this. You make it up.
Actively.
Like, so, and doing this on console, like, you know, you have to redo it every time, and even when you get out to this entry here, like, it isn't free.
And the thing that makes this part so rough is when you turn the camera up, that doesn't change the angle that the glider is at. So your controls are still relative to the glider, not to the camera. So your reward for turning the camera in a way that lets you actually fucking see is you now do not get to have sensible turns. Okay, so it's like,
okay, so we're closing
around here. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop another one.
I think it's past these two and then up in the top right corner.
Up in the top right corner, like as hard as you can. Oh!
Oh!
Joker's trick. There's one more crossbar. Joker's trick. One more crossbar. Yeah, I've done this as a kid because I 100%ed this game to get like the Insomniac Museum and that whole shebang.
Nope.
Yeesh. Yeesh, that's finicky. And as somebody who's beaten Christopher Robin like 4 times now, we could do it. It just wouldn't be like a good time or anything.
So this last bit is what makes it kind of devious.
Yeah,
because that
you have to hit it on one try at the end, and it's not
can't really
visible.
see where it is.
Yep. I hate my life and I want to die, Slio.
Oh, what you say?
God.
All right.
Fucked up that they killed me in real life.
No!
See, it's funny now because we're in the future, but let me tell you, as a kid at the time, was not funny. Yeesh. Was instead like 2 hours of me swearing, which was a less good time for me. Oh, not hard up enough.
PS2 has a lot of these level, you know, odd challenges.
Yeah.
You know,
a lot of these games too, they were just like adding in so much stuff. Yeesh. Okay, there we go.
Okay, and now you can. It doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah, once you've got it, right? Well, it's not over there, so yes.
Yep.
I don't even think it was a case of this is how you pad your game time. I think it was legitimately just a case of there are so many things in this game. There are like legitimately like hundreds of things to do. So like one of them is probably gonna accidentally be too fucking hard. It kind of happens.
This is not a game I think of needing assistance on any runtime.
No, also
this game has so much to do.
Yeah, there's no need for this game to pad. It's absolutely just like this game is huge. Something is gonna slip through. All right, well, I guess now that we have that information, we go to the disposal facility, which might be a ship battle?
That sounds like we've done one ship battle area and then like a...
Yeah, I think we did one.
Cloud sounds like a ship area. I mean, you look, you put everything in a ordered list from easiest to hardest, and there must be a hardest. Right?
That's right. Yeah, there's gonna be something. It's like tier list in fighting games. Even if the tier list in reality is just a straight line where everybody's at A, someone's gonna be the best A. Like, you know, it's just it is what it is.
You better check that code.
I am sure it was correct.
The defenses are attacking us. We've got to hold them off until Fizzwidget gets
Also,
here.
I think we have like no ship upgrades, so this is probably gonna be a party.
All right.
All the defense systems. Oh, we can just run into the dome and they don't give a shit.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Okay, so you just gotta take out these little UFO platforms. Yeah, so with the ship upgrades, I remember this being one of those things that just, in order to make your ship really good, you have to do a lot of ship.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like the only way to get raritanium, yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be worth our time to go back, because I think there's another segment too later on that's even more rough. At the time, for now though, at least I'll just keep riding loops and doing little dodges.
You did get a raritanium in here as well, so like, if that's obtainable in this area, you're at least making forward progress.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're doing damage, we're not taking too much damage, so like, we're probably gonna get through this.
Yeah.
Probably works.
It's gonna be, I feel like it's gonna be the...
No! God!
Okay.
It's, yeah, okay. The hitboxes on the bottom of these are pretty generous. Good to know.
Also, the fact that it's a one-hit kill is the other... Like, you just have to wide berth on these.
Yeah. The risk-reward evaluation on touching one is very bad. Oh. Except they try to repair them, so I do need to get them all close to exploding without blowing them up, I suppose. Though doing a donut like this might actually be just like the way to go.
Can you stop the repair?
Probably. You can probably blow up the bot. I would guess. Repair bot.
Okay. Yeah, and the repair bot just goes down in one, so... Okay. Yeah, this one's not so bad.
Yeah. There's to repair one of them. Boy, oh, come on! I was nowhere near it. Okay.
What?
Well, we know. Okay, we get them all to blue flames, and then we do a big lap and just come and finish them all off.
Yeah, that's... It's also kind of... The other thing that's kind of funky is that you're not aiming for the turrets as much as you're aiming for the center of mass.
I think that's what it is yeah, the hits only the hits to the orb actually count.
Yeah.
Which isn't also great when they're kind of bobbing up and down and I'm terrified of touching them on accident.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
You're already at blue fire. Fire. Okay. Okay.
Alright. Get this one to blue fire.
Probably just set it off.
Yeah, if you can knock it down, then... Alright, then this one needs to go down. Alright.
What? Okay, not too bad. Just a little bit of strategery and execution. This is Tuesday on a Thursday, Mr. Fizzwidget. I hope that clears things up.
It's very simple.
I was great. Here, watch this. Megacorp keeps you warm, keeps you healthy, and now keeps you safe. Hello, I'm Abercrombie Fizzwidget, and I'd like to welcome you to the new Megacorp Weapons Facility. We offer guided tours to show you how our weapons are made. Our highly trained experts spend their day creating the latest in heavy-duty weaponry to protect you and your whole family.
You can hug your kids with nuclear arms now. That's our promise to you.
And bring the kids. Our tours are both informative.
You want to take over now?
and fun.
Yeah, I'll take over for our new planet here.
And who knows? You just might learn something.
You won't, but you might.
Was one handsome fellow, eh, boys? Fizzwidget out.
Sir, wait! Mr. Fizzwidget, come in.
Perhaps we can still find him at the weapons facility.
Alright. Oh, there's different challenges here.
Ooh, we could do that, or not,
boy.
and then later on, just figure out what the best way to grind up shit parts is and do it really fast.
Yeah. Did you swap it over?
I did, but it might not have saved correctly. Yeah, I think that's... Oh, are you... Try now. Nothing. Okay, can you... Are you in the parsec window?
Oh, there we go. I have it now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think for whatever reason it didn't save correctly, but no big deal. Time for the best Planet OST in the game? I don't, like I said, I don't remember the music in these games too super vividly.
I think of them as like very workable. They get across what they need to, and that's about, you know.
Oh, okay, this is a fun one. Yeah, actually, I do remember this now.
I'm so sorry, folks. Tour's over.
Infinite Tourist works.
Oh my God. All right, fine. This feels very Psychonauts to me. All right, I'm with the tour.
I want to say one of the achievements for 100%ing this game is like getting through the whole tour without anyone exploding or something like that. That is indeed one of the skill points. Yeah, good grief.
Alright, we got some... Oh boy, little friends here. Alright.
Here's another missile. It's an incredibly good line.
Here's another missile.
We got another one just lying around. Check it out. Yeah, I don't know if it counts if you've killed some already. I have no idea. Also, I think the stars just did
this
too anyway, so I think it's out the window. But hey, you know what? That's fine. I had no intention of doing skill points this run anyway, because a lot of them are not fun. Another skill point for blowing up every missile on the tour.
Oh, that one. Okay, that one's like, you know,
to go back and blow up the one you missed. 2 actually. I think.
Yeah. All right, let me.
Maybe this will be harder than we thought because they're very strong.
Okay. Let's try the mini nuke.
Oh yeah, the vaporizer would probably set him off in like 2 hits too. You might need to aim it. Oh, okay, no, never mind. But yeah, it might be worth aiming at the body to make sure you're not just clipping it with the explosion afterwards. Good grief.
Oh yeah, these things have some health. I can't actually tell if the mini nuke does anything to it. Okay. Oh, goodbye. Okay. While I'm here, I'm just gonna buy some vaporizer. Oh.
So close to a bouncer.
It's right there.
Right there. I don't even remember the bouncer being like particularly wild. I just remember it being a lot of fun.
That's, again, one of the things that's so great about this game is that there's very few weapons that aren't just like really rad to play with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the Lancer and the Blitz are like super simple, but like they execute what they're trying to do really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
Another missile.
Yeah. Probably not the most effective.
Yeah, it's not even flashing red, so it might need to be like gun. Might be worth just shooting it with a Lancer. It's like whatever. I don't think those are gonna be smart enough.
Oh yeah, they just don't care. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they did say this one was the big one.
All right. Okay, happy to get a skill point.
Is it still going?
A new tour has begun.
Well, hopefully we see that missile later.
Yeah.
Damn, kind of nasty with it.
Again, just brain off, zone on.
Yeah.
Don't get crushed.
I'm here to have reaction times and literally nothing else.
Alright. I guess we didn't... Oh, okay, there's like a... Up ahead is this area, and then we have like left and up as our...
Yeah. Oh, and another... Top already. Not that we need anything, unless they've unlocked a new thing.
Let's check that. Bouncer. Oh, is this new?
Plasma coils are very good. Full experience, you need to stay up past your bedtime. I did that for the Insomniac Museum once, and then I just unlocked it with skill points. Okay, so yeah, down through the fields.
Yep.
You might be able to just boost dash through all this shit. Yo, thanks for the resub, Gobalt Razor.
72 months of me being unable to think of something clever.
Oh, the missile we launched earlier wipes this entire area. Sick. Mines, there's a couple big guys with guns. Oh, the field before the hacker puzzle is just blown up. Nice. Do we have any guns that still need to be leveled at this point? Or like just the Seeker gun? Yeah.
Just the Seeker gun, which I guess I can...
And Lava gun, we could do it finally. Seeker's problem is just its damage falls off by this point in the game, so...
Yeah, so like I don't want to be using...
Careful, mines.
I love the throwing stars too much.
They are very satisfying, and you just kind of throw them and let them do their stuff. Okay. You need to do a little better than that.
A little more. Like we need slightly better aim.
Vaporize these fools. They want to play the long range game. Show them how it's done. Show them how the long range game functions.
Hey, bud.
You may need to strafe past the door to get into position.
Oh, this one's not even.
Oh yeah, he doesn't even know. Does he know?
Does he know?
No, he does not know.
All right, come on.
Oh, does he know? There we go.
All right. So I can use those Seekers here just as clean up.
Yeah, that was also a lot of experience for it pretty quickly. That is one advantage of later planets, since things do take like a bunch of shots. I think the amount of experience
scales up
pretty dramatically, yeah.
Anytime you use the boots, it feels like the wrong time to have used the boots.
Yeah, it's a lot like Pegasus boots in Link to the Past, where like until you're like at speedrunner class, it's just like, man, I don't know if it's ever a good idea for me to turn the boots on. My favorite part of Ratchet and Clank 2 is when he said he was about to lance all over those guys, and then he lanced them.
Lancer.
I'm gonna lance.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Down at that juncture.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeesh, this one's long.
My, this one is long. Down, left.
Left.
Nope.
Oh my god. Oh, this has to be a bonus. That was the right path. That was the right path for sure.
That was the path. Okay. So down, 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 right, down, left, left. Nope. Down. Yeah, you're right. This has just got to be something optional here. Okay.
You might need to adjust the camera.
Okay.
I think it brought this platform down. Platinum Bolt? Oh, nanotech. Okay, yeah.
Okay, a reasonable find. Is this?
No.
No, okay.
That would be pretty tremendous, yeah.
Oh, hey, bud.
Blitz gun is so sick. Just slows down the emulator. Let's fucking go. That's what it's about, baby. Oh, just infinite fellow works.
You know, I keep on coming in. I mean, I've got ammo. Okay.
Limited dude works. my bad. It was only quite limited.
Only like 20 dudes. All right, these got upgraded to missiles. I'll let them handle that.
Mm-hmm. Yo, thanks for the resub for the big 17 months. For the big 17 frames.
Many months as frames to react.
Okay.
Wow, after that last one, that one seemed pretty straightforward, huh? Yo, Grin, thanks for the resub. Damn, these boys chunky. No wonder we use the vaporizer.
Yeah. It took 2 full turrets, basically, for that.
68. Not so great. It's alright. I love every month, regardless. Especially because 68 months, that's like almost... That's like approaching 7 years, which is...
That's 6.5 years.
Yeah. Kind of a lot. Thank you. Yeah. A lot of support. Holy shit, right, you exist.
Oh.
Echo Foxtrot. Ratchet here. Angela, is that your name?
Ratchet was calling you something quite different.
Oh, was he now? Anyway, I'm just calling to warn you that Thugs for Less have taken over my flying lab.
But were the thugs not working for you?
Not anymore. Apparently, someone's made them a better offer. I tell you, between the thugs and the Protopet, this whole galaxy's heading for—
Wait, say again? Protopet?
Oh, yeah, it's what they're calling the experiment now. Here, watch this.
Why is Billy sad? Is he cold, hungry, or maybe just...
Oh no! No, take it away!
Lonely? Introducing the Megacore Protopet. Your child will shriek with joy when he meets our adorable friend. Want to play ball? So does the Protopet. Need a partner for tag? Go find the Protopet. Up for some cops and robbers?
Help! Police!
So is you know who. Just ask Billy.
Does the Mario throw?
How could I? Yeah, how could I have forgotten? He gives him the old Salonge Bowser. He hits him.
Yeah.
Turns that man into an Olympic hammer throw.
Thing is going to be a pet? Megacorp intends to market a killer. That is simply unconscionable.
Which is exactly what I've been trying to tell you. There will be disastrous consequences for the entire galaxy if that monster is distributed.
We must get through to Mr. Fizzwidget.
If you still think he'll listen, you should try to catch him on the planet Bolden. I'll upload the.
Wait, what do you mean, chat? You don't think Space Walmart's on the right side of history here?
What? What do you mean?
What?
Space Walmart's been helping us so much, though.
I still love that the Clips channel video for this, the thumbnail it has just the great hammer and sickle. Like,
it's very good.
Did Ratchet and Clank make me socialist? Maybe. Who can say?
Could be anything. No, hey, buddies.
Or fellas.
Okay. Yeah, it's just another thing.
Was there a taxi back the other direction, maybe?
Yeah, let me.
They
this
usually
feels
don't
like I
make
should
you run backwards.
do redo the whole.
Yeah.
Usually they loop, so I might have just gone on the. Yeah, I just went on the.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because now we're just back here. Hey, buddy. Alright. Ammo's so cheap.
Yeah, that's something that's really nice about this game is never feel bad about loading up on ammo. You make twice as much money as you spend without a doubt. Bouncer is a hundo.
Yeah, we're closing it on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right there. Yeah, there's 2 missions on this planet. I always forget that.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what the other one has, if it's just like a little, like, if it actually has a gadget or if it's just a little side bit, but there's a second area. Oh, right. I have a tool for that.
We have a manipulator, yeah. I can't remember what it's called. You'll have to pull it out of the menu. Tractor beam. That's the one.
When using the tractor beam, try strafing to better position objects. To strafe, hold L2 or L2 while running.
Gotcha.
Something very funny about the vertical bars that just ended an exact segment.
Oh.
This is the guy you grab with the manipulator.
Oh, right. This is the funny little guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
When you grab him, he's all like, meh, no, please, I'm a little guy.
Birthday. Mwah.
Little birthday boy.
Okay.
I have a feeling the Sheepinator is back here.
Yeah. Could be any weapon.
Could be anything back here, but it might be the Sheepinator.
Cannot.
Absolutely incredible that they foreshadow the Sheepinator. What a time to be alive. Realizing they're foreshadowing the stupidest weapon in the game.
Mm-hmm. That's saying something, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yo, thanks for the resub. Ooh, party time.
No sheep were harmed in the making of this sub.
Okay. Alright, this one's a little finicky around the corners. That's fine. Oh. They just poof.
What do you think? Sheep aren't just entirely made out of cotton?
Yeah,
they're just a big old wool ball with a little bit of head on top.
Yep, that's it. That's what sheep are.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just indiscriminately fire homing missiles into the room.
They're still making new games. That's why they can't make. Look, when has making new games ever stopped the company from making fucking remakes? Because let me tell you, the answer is never. If they could have a studio doing Uptime that was working on The Last of Us Part 4 at the same time as they were making a remake of The Last of Us Part 2, you bet your ass they'd do it. You bet their ass they'd do it. Also, the big thing is they already did the Ratchet and Clank collection, and it just was dog shit, from what I understand.
Oh, that's always tragic.
Yeah, like it just ran really badly. Had a bunch of like weird mapping rendering issues and stuff. Like ran really slow and weird at some points. Yeah, it's a real shame. I mean, hey, at least emulators are getting to the point where like you can play a pretty good version of the game.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's where we need to bring our friend.
They were just planning on harassing us with robots the whole time, but you had a better idea.
Wow. Okay.
Ah, the riddle of the Sphinx.
Well, we're one step removed from having the Towers of Hanoi with this, you know?
No, DS Lucia, I heard it was both. I played the Jak and Daxter collection. That one was fine. I had no problems running the Jak and Daxter collection. We played through 1 and 2 in that. Ratchet and Clank, however, people reported endless issues. Yeah, I am quite certain on this one.
Alright, so this one is the...
You put it on the conveyor belt and then follow the conveyor belt. This is where you need dash boots.
Okay, and it comes back.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, at least the continue points here, thank God.
That's a good continue point. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out if it's just walking speed or like is it just consistently walk forward? Let's just try walk forward, no stopping.
It is probably hold forward, no stopping. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Fine. I accept my one clip for 2 bars.
Good, you better, because you're not getting another go at it.
Hey, buddy.
Ah, a little ship. Oh no! There you go.
All right, we have reached Towers of Hanoi level.
Finally here, Towers of Hanoi.
All right.
At the very least, they do not explode when you put the wrong one into the wrong slot. That would make this just a true nightmare. Yeah, so there's the big boy.
And then we get this one back over this corner for a minute.
The tinkle tankle sound, the little roar, and he's like, yeah, the sound design in these games in general was really good. I mean, that's part of why the weapons feel so good, right? It's because like the sounds on all of them are just like dead on what you expect.
Yeah.
You accidentally side flipped instead of doing the high jump.
Yeah. Oh. They just give you this one, huh? Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to jump up there and I hit side flip instead. Yeah. We're closing in on that money.
Played this game so much as a kid. Yeah, the first 3 I was the same way. I played the first 3. Like, I think I 100%ed literally all 3 of them and would do it again. Then after that, I fell off a lot more just because I didn't have a PS3. And some of the other Ratchet and Clank games were just not as good for a while.
Yeah, same here. The first 3, I 100%ed, played Deadlocked, but didn't 100% that one, just played it. And then I haven't had a console that's had a Ratchet and Clank, so...
Yeah, I have a base PS4, and I played Ratchet and Clank, the movie game. It was really good. A lot shorter than the other ones. A lot, like, notably shorter than the other ones, but really good, really solid.
Yeah, I'm always like, haven't been playing them, but I'm happy that, like, as a series, it's like you can depend on it to be like, nah, that's a good game.
Yeah, no, my school didn't give a shit about Ratchet and Clank versus Jak and Daxter because the answer was like, yeah, they're both fine. Also, if you've just played Jak and Daxter 1 and Ratchet and Clank 1, those games are not even in the same fucking universe. They are not even in the same genre sphere. So, a little silly to compare them. And then Jak 2 was bad. So, if you wanted to play that, you could. So, engaged.
Well, we cannot turn sheep into sheep. Confirmed. You just touch them and they turn to sheep. It rules.
God, right? And the Sheepinator actually gives you bolts in this one. I feel like in the first game, for whatever reason, it just like didn't give you bolts if you Sheepinated somebody.
Oh. I am trying to adjust. Okay. I'm trying to find any enemy because we are at
about a little over 1,000 away from
the
bouncer. I mean, you can probably just go run the tour or do like the first segment of the next world and get enough. Because I don't know if the tour stuff respawns until you leave.
This didn't reset. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. We'll just grab it on the next planet then. Alright.
Jak 2 is the hardest I ever played a game. Yeah, I remember Jak 2 because like I remember I had a guide for it, and even with the guide there were so many parts that I was like, fuck me, running this is a nightmare. In particular, there were a couple parts they wanted you to like stealth that are just awful. It's just abysmal.
Alright. Well, with that planet, I'm gonna hand it back over to you for the next planet.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, the Jak and Daxter games were kind of a blind spot. I never played any of those on PS2. Like, and like from watching it, the first one looks like a really fun,
Jak 1 is solid. Jak 1 is totally solid. Yeah, like it's a little 3D platformer collectathon thing. It's fine. It's fine.
Mascot platformer. That was a big type of game at the time,
They wanted to make a 3D Crash Bandicoot that was like exploratory and not just Crash Bandicoot, which is why he has the spin attack and the whole nine. Like it's very much like, we know how to do this thing. Let's do this thing. And then 2, Jesus Christ, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with 2.
GTA made money, I think.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, people wanted to roll edgy and dark. Like someone mentioned, like it was kind of like we're here to kill chaos, except like it's not fun at all. Is the thing? It's not funny. They don't lean into it. It's not a good time. Other characters don't react in a way that are like, "Hey man, it's a bit much." In a way that Strangers in Paradise, like every so often Jack goes too ham, and everyone goes, "Hey man," and he goes, "Sorry, I just get excited." Like it's really fun.
Oh, I'll tone it down a little bit.
Sorry, I'm not actually mad. I just want to make sure we're all focused so everyone's safe. Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, like the light of a character. All right, time to get our pizza party, and also,
ooh, the bouncer.
Oh, well, I guess get in here, bud.
The bouncer.
All right.
Hey, welcome. So, the bouncer. This music here is like maybe the main kind of music I associate with a Ratchet and Clank level. It's just it's there. It's got to be. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. All the big weapons are like really fun to use. Oh well, I guess we're not using. Oh right, these sections.
I will say, man, after the... Oh, I didn't let it refill all the way. Also, I don't think this is the way they want me to go. I remember the riddle of this section mostly being, where Wormstidiv, and understanding that you need to, like, really ever use the levitator. Do I need to go backwards here? Let me go. Guess it has to be down that way? The good news is I'm like top one at helicopter game worldwide.
That's
so like, that ain't shit for me. I'm helicopter game king. You don't understand. Like I am built different when it comes to helicopter game and variants.
Just straight through.
Just straight through, no problems. Not touch anything.
Easy.
Just play the helicopter game from Flash. It'll make you goated.
Have you again I Pilot Wings comes to mind with their with the jetpack.
We have the grind boots? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you just have to dodge the ones that have the. Oh! Okay. So yeah, got a nice little Sonic grind section where you gotta keep flipping back and forth to not get hit with the electricity, but you can see it, so it's reasonably fair.
Yeah. Also, most of the hits in these levels, unless they're like very explicitly going to knock you. Oh. Is there a way to go faster on this? I can't remember.
I don't think so. I think you've got the speed that you've got.
Yeah, these jumps, weird. The dismount jumps from these, weirdly tight.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, it's all right. I think same speed throughout is pretty observable. Okay, yeah, I gotta hit that. All right, I'll get a feel for it.
This is what we call build-up for the bounce.
Yes. Because now you have to watch me run around with the bounce.
Okay,
What do you think? Maybe I should have gamed better.
But yeah, you didn't do the thing.
Me when I follow, me when I stub my toe getting out of the shower. Yeah, now it's a Sonic grinding section. That's right.
Falling off for no reason? Yeah, here we are. Okay. We're back to the weird gear hall.
Extra long here.
Uh-huh. And then we're just here. Hey, skill point. And,
oh, I wonder what I got for a skill point. Oh, it's
and a
mod bender.
Ooh. So we only have one.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, shock for Seeker might not be bad.
Yeah.
Or, oh, that's 2 platinum for shock for Lancer. Bouncer mod. I mean, either way, we have access to here now whenever.
You're right. We can just come on over.
And I think that's all you unlock from this side.
Yeah. You get a skill point and the area.
Now, go forward.
Sheep. So this will also show off kind of how the sheep works, because we were only using it on tiny enemies before. Please?
I was trying to figure out exact.
You're fine. You're fine. So yeah, Sheepinator has like a bar that has to fill on a lot of enemies. Which makes it
rough against multiple targets, yeah.
Yeah, like there's some instances where it's really strong, and then there's some instances where it's just nothing.
Mm-hmm.
No, you might want to throw the bouncer on your board.
Yeah.
Someday this Seeker missile will get to level up.
Yeah, I'm just helping the Seeker pay the bills here. Okay. Probably Vaporize. Maybe Mini Nuke. Mini Nuke's a little situational.
Yeah. Bouncer can kind of play to similar situations with it too.
Exactly.
Big group. Oh, those break.
The bouncer.
There we go. Okay. Had to play the bouncer sound clip while throwing it at least once. Oh, yeesh, there's a lot of you little fellas, huh? Well, best of luck, gentlemen.
Yeah, so the bouncer is very good at just making like 1,000 little bits for you to hit enemies with. That's why I'm saying comparable to the Mini Nuke, because it's good for a crowd. That's a very timely level.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Another nice thing about the bouncer, since you kill everything, you do tend to get a lot of experience.
You just hear it popping in the background like some popcorn. Buddy?
Damn, it's like a nanometer too short.
Oh. Tragedy there. No? Okay.
The thing that they don't tell you about the bouncer is that the little fellas kind of do have a little bit of pathfinding, like they do try to bounce towards enemies, which is pretty wild.
Yeah. It's as though they're like falling towards the enemy.
Yeah. Basically, gravity points towards the enemies at any time where one of these is active. What I'm saying is Florida is sideways. Basically, Florida is sideways in the direction of wherever the enemy is.
That's how it works.
That's how it works. If anyone comes seeker gun, you get him.
Come on, seeker gun. I know these enemies have a bunch of health. You gotta get them.
No.
No. We got some real Master Chief Collection walls here.
I could find an angle where I could deploy this and they would lock on without... Oh no, the camera pivoted in the middle of my strafe.
There we go. This gun is so far behind.
Yeah,
it's trying its best.
It falls off harder than just about any other weapon in the game. Actually, you know what?
Hey, bud. Oh, you know, just delete the encounter.
I'm gonna kill this dude.
Nice
You have
dodge.
no idea how hard I'm gonna kill this dude. I totally didn't realize he was still there. Thought I'd gotten him earlier. Well, got him.
Yeah, okay. I love that, like, cover is a suggestion against that weapon.
The explosive damage off it is pretty outrageous. Yeah, on top of everything else.
But yeah, it's so good that every one of the weapons has, you know, almost every one of the weapons has like bouncer level feel of like you get it, like, yeah. All right, here's a cool, fun new toy to play with. I'm so sorry, Seeker Gun. You'll get there, I promise.
One day, baby. The worst part is, like, I don't even think it like keeps up after its upgrade.
After,
like,
I know.
It needs platinum bolt upgrades to also be there. Nice, continue point. Let's go. I tried to teabag and I almost shot off into space.
Ooh, armor upgrade.
Ooh, howdy. Another 100K, huh? Ooh, I mean, that's like the best thing in the game.
Yeah, so like we're getting a ton of health upgrades, but the armor upgrades are like the main like survivability bit.
They just double the value of all of the health you currently have. So like,
I think the final armor upgrade goes to like 90% reduction, something like that. Like just absolutely off. Like, you know.
I mean, it's not that we don't like the Seeker gun. We wanted to get there.
Yeah.
It just takes 45 shots to kill a regular guy at this point in the game.
Is there like somebody up there past the... yeah, there's an area past the armor upgrade.
Oh, past the armor upgrade? Oh.
Yeah, there was a way to go up. Like, back up there past the armor. This is what it looked like on the map. Like if you go left.
Oh, you just keep going past it. Okay.
Whatever.
I needed a heal. It's fine.
Yeah, that's the way to heal.
It's the heal of the wild. Do you think the bouncer works if Florida is actually sideways? Yes. The bouncer also understands the direction Florida is currently facing.
Yeah. What? No, enemies don't.
Yeah,
enemies get
enemies
really
truly
confused.
Cannot handle the Florida. Oh boy, we took some damage there.
Yeah, one of the harder bits with the game is that when you find an armor upgrade, those are usually not
optional.
They're not recommendations. They're pick this up now.
Yeah, you do want this immediately.
Because we're at the point where I think normal enemy shots are hitting us for 2 full pips. So our
too far. Charge boots at it again.
Yeah, more than mere suggestions. They're strong recommendations.
Okay, you cannot boost fly down though. Can, however, just deliver the orbs.
Yep. Enemies do not know how to.
Camera also didn't know how to there.
You had flipped.
Oh. Very good, sir.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
We had reverse Florida. Yeah, because right now you're magnetized to the ceiling until you get across this. And now you're on the floor.
Okay. Now, before we set everyone off at once.
Uh-huh.
Secret Gun Redemption Arc.
Alright, Secret Gun.
His secret gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it won't really hurt.
Okay, that was a visible amount of experience on it, though. Because these enemies are huge. Like, we probably only have to do, like, one more... Oh. Well. 1 or 2 more, like, sets like that, and we'll get the upgrade.
Yeah. Little fellas down here, so I'm gonna give them a nice, refreshing taste.
Yeah, and like with how much money we end up getting just from going through levels, we're going to be able to buy that armor upgrade pretty quick.
Oh yeah, a really common theme this game does is it hands you some upgrade that's like borderline mandatory and is dummy expensive, and you go, oh shit, and then the next 2 areas give you that much money. Like they just it ramps up the value of the areas pretty darn fast.
Yeah, the sad part of it will be that we're spending it on armor rather than plasma.
Then the fun stuff. But living is fun too, so.
Yeah. You have a lot less fun being dead. Oof. Yeah, just no scope with this. Okay.
Wow.
And here we're seeing the damage that you're a. Hey, Reg, how you doing?
I'm out. Saved it. Sorry about that, everybody. Ratchet got sick for a second. Wow.
Well.
Wow. No. Okay. No continue points in this one, huh? At the very least, we did make like 30 grand or something.
Yeah. We have 30 grand now. We're gonna continue to make money as we go along here, pretty quickly. Okay, Star's very funny here because like enemies just fall from it.
Yeah. But also, I'm almost dead already. Jeez.
Yeah, we have 28 pips of health, but in reality, we're back down to the 4 we started with.
Basically, except healing's way worse.
Well, except for healing is way worse. You keep weapon experience, like.
Yep. Yeah.
You keep ammo and weapon and such as well.
Yeah, this is like one of the most fail-forward games like ever created.
You keep all your money and. Are they playing rock paper scissors over there?
They appear to be, yeah. Nice.
Okay.
Nice. This is what I got the other guy too.
It's just a good weapon. Yeah, so what we mean about the health upgrades being worse is that like there's still 1 or 2, 1 to 4 pips.
Yeah, the pips recovered don't scale unless you find one of the higher level, like, purple ones.
Now we're up to, like, 40, so...
Yeah, like I said, worst comes worst, we fail this, like, 2 or 3 times. We will probably have enough money for the armor, so...
Mm-hmm.
Alright, up at the top here. This might be turret time.
Yeah, hopefully they've got the range. Nope. Can you snipe them from below?
Oh, I pressed the wrong button to use it. Oh, I didn't need a sheepinator. This.
Yeah, just drop like 3 turrets.
They do so much damage now.
I know. There's a shop behind you to buy ammo.
There is, yeah. We're gonna get this seeker gun leveled up. Just you wait. You're gonna love it.
It's gonna be great.
God, hover bomb gun and plasma coil too.
Mm-hmm.
Best of luck, fellas.
Bouncer's very cool here for, okay, and we're also getting forward on like just getting some more health.
Because that's the other thing too is, yeah, I think we've been like blowing through a lot of stuff really, really quickly, so we didn't get as many levels as the game expects, so I think we're actually like short on life and also.
Yeah, I think like 8 probably like 8 full pips or something like that.
Yeah.
All right.
There's 6.
Okay.
Oh, they're not aiming the way I want them to go. Okay. Again.
There we go. Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
Can't even kill the little fellas in one shot, huh?
That's incredible. I gotta believe. Yeah, they're just still here, huh?
Nice seeker gun ammo. That's actually probably the worst part about using the seeker gun.
Is that all our ammo drops are now seeker gun?
You get ammo that is for the seeker gun instead of for your other weapons. Yeah. Okay, so now it's the guys who are real far away, so we're just gonna try and vaporize them.
Yeah, I think you just shoot them from down here.
Question is, yeah, can we?
No.
No, they're pretty really not visible. However, might be able to do. Wow. Shot him so fast he didn't realize he wasn't playing rock, paper, scissors no more. that's pretty good, I think.
Look, that's how you win.
We have done this segment enough times, I think. Oh. Wow. Wow.
Okay. It's fine.
Wow.
It's fine.
Ah, these guys had started shooting at me from 2 rooms
a mile away. Yeah, that's actually kind of wild, buddy.
Yeah. I cannot believe this MFer is, both of them are able to hit me from here. Well,
goodbye.
Got a new one's running in already who already seem to be quite aware of my location. Wow.
Thanks, Bouncer.
Guys,
nice.
I'm throwing you in the air. How are you doing this?
Please, the enemies. Please. If only we had a perfect homing weapon to... Oh, okay.
And then as soon as they're off the magnet track, light them up, boys.
Let's go.
Wow, seeker gun. You almost did it.
Okay.
Whatever, man.
Cleared off the magnet track. It's okay.
Yeah, classic Boldan shit, to be honest. Boldan, where you're really upset you can't afford that armor upgrade, but you're very glad that you have the bouncer simultaneously. It's a land of contrasts. Also, yeah, just shocking lack of continue points.
We got the one at the armor spot, and that's all we got. Okay, Bouncer, you're doing some... Yeah.
New bouncer crimes just dropped. So funny they have these magnet tracks on the side. Like, you could just use your magnet tricks and or I could just shoot them and walk at them. Boy, howdy, this segment's still going. I forgot how long this part is. Holy shit.
Look, they're really proud of their like ability for you to walk on, walls, which legitimately is cool. We're a few games did try to do this sort of thing with like different surfaces and the little planetoids before Super Mario Galaxy. Well, yep.
I stand by what I did. Okay.
That's where you...
Yeah, this is our...
What the? This isn't Fizzwidget.
Would you like a free proto-pet sample? Available today.
Why do people make games without the bouncer? That's what I'm saying.
Yous are under arrest for attempting to bump off Mr. Fizzwidget.
But this isn't...
Save it, Fuzzy. You're not fooling anyone. You and your metal buddy just earned yourselves a trip to our new prison. Watch this.
Thugs for Less Prison would like to wish you a happy incarceration. After a poolside orientation, all new inmates will meet one-on-one with a galactic nutritionist. This professional will ensure that you're eating a species-appropriate diet for your entire stay. Next, come check
Robot
out our fitness
chicken.
spa with your personal
Like a
trainer.
literal one, though.
Remember, a
Yeah.
prison term can feel twice as long if you're not in proper shape. And for those times when you're just feeling blue,
We almost shot the robot president of Walmart.
Yeah.
Good.
Of Walmart.
Smile again. Thugs for Less Prison. Experience the maximum in security.
What'd you think of that?
That didn't seem so bad.
I assume you have provisions for vegetarians.
Of course. Vegan or fruit. Wait a minute. You, take them away. And impound their ship, too.
Thugs for Less are professionals.
Thugs for Less is maybe the most endearing mercenary group in video games.
Sorry. I have thoroughly analyzed our surroundings, and I'm afraid that there is absolutely no means of escape. Except that.
Someone's got a girlfriend.
I will be right back.
Don't stop for anything along the way.
I'll do the little guy segment. 'Cause these are generally quite unpleasant.
Yeah, as just demonstrated by well, I like the little wiggle you got.
Hammerbot acquired. Use to hammer objects.
All right, you can bite and fight them.
Yeah. Yeah, bring your buddy.
Oh, did he not do the elevator right?
He didn't go in the elevator. There we go. Clank's punch stronger than the Seeker missile.
Not wrong.
I do love the little design on a lot of our robot buddies here we have.
Kill! Yes!
Destroy!
Kill!
They're completely invulnerable.
I was trying to use the summon menu. It is unfortunately on the same bud as the little buddies. They're your goofballs.
Okay, there we go. Oh, there's a little button on the ground.
Oh, we need to get Hammer Guy over here, I guess. Oh, that button.
That button.
Okay, there we go.
Everybody in position for the flip.
This door.
But yeah, this is why I was saying these are kind of unpleasant. Is they don't really give you health, and
no.
So I took some damage early on, and that kind of doomed that run.
Yeah, there's a little bit here where you were still working out controls.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought I had to get a helper guy to attack them. I forgot that no, Clank is allowed to just attack on his own. At the very least, these are very fast once you know exactly what to do.
Right. This is just like little puzzle-y bit where the puzzle is hammer,
jump,
thunder. Little buddies are really good at just killing.
Best there is. Had to wait for Timmy to show up.
Yeah.
Timmy?
Oh. Okay.
Oh, he used his hammer over there.
Oh my.
The thing I'm by, not the thing you're by, you big idiot. Oh my god. All right.
Instructions followed to the letter.
I was so worried I was going to press hammer and he was going to like walk. Just walk away.
Just immediately turn around and yes.
You got it.
All right,
use
Clank.
hammer. I know where to do this one.
All right.
Ah, the answer was in fact hit the bricks. Get little helper buddies.
And then get more helper buddies. They kill in one shot.
Yeah, they're like absurdly strong.
All right. All right, done.
Part that's gonna make this a little rough is that we don't have the armor.
Yeah.
Would you like to take over, or you want me to take a crack at this first?
I'll take a run through on this.
All right. Oh, I know why your controller didn't work last time. All right, does it work now? Yeah.
Yep.
It's because I forgot. For you and you alone, for some reason, when I was setting up, I just had to make another profile for you entirely. And so I just was using that instead of the normal cyber guest profile.
Strange. No. All right. You can do it.
Come on, Seeker Missiles. Let's go, Seeker Missiles. Chat, lend Seeker Missiles your energy. They need every single hit.
Okay, okay. That was half of my Seeker Missiles.
Time to spend 240 building up my
Time
Seeker
to buy more.
Missiles.
All right. We can do this.
Oh, just, yeah, get around that corner just right. Oh, they all fell into lava.
Oh, they all fell in the lava. Did that count?
Yeah, I think it did. Yeah, look at your bar.
All right. Oh, they're fighting. I'm on right.
Florida sideways. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah.
Seeker Missiles hate this.
Behind you.
All right. Perfect. Are they like shootable from here?
Oh, with the Seeker gun? Yeah, maybe with L1. Ooh,
right.
That was a big chunk of experience. Yeah, there's another one down at the bottom of that wire.
Okay. Anybody up? Nope. Okay.
Once it's deployed.
Shouldn't. That's like gotta be like 2 enemies. Oh, remember this?
Hot dog,
like-
this mechanic. Megacorp
Please.
rolls worst weapon of all time, has to leave rotation immediately. Chat, I'm sorry to tell you this. You didn't lend the Seeker gun enough energy.
We needed more energy. I don't know.
I'm not saying this is your fault, but it's not mine.
Oh. Wait, actual Yoku block real?
Actual Yoku block real.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Okay then. Okay.
You're gonna need to soften them up with something else first. The Seeker gun's not gonna be. I say fire one bouncer and then Seeker gun.
One
down.
bouncer. Yeah, I was looking at my ammo and thinking, no, that's not it.
One more. Come on, Seeker gun.
Come on.
No! Pathetic. Oh.
Oh.
It would appear you've taken lethal, sir.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this chance to grab another drink and use the restroom. I'll be right back.
So, all right, I'm gonna take this chance to kill one enemy with 25 Seeker missiles.
Seeker gun, let's go!
That wasn't it. All right, here we go. Here's our chance, everybody. Perfect. All right. Finally! All right, we have less ammo. That bodes well. Let's find some enemies and give the HK-22 a shot. Oh boy. It's 3 seeker missiles at once. Yep, it's 3 seeker missiles at once. I guess that's technically an upgrade. Alright, I'm switching to the bouncer. Thank you, Seeker Gun. Goodbye.
So how goated is Seeker Gun now?
So now
Best
our
weapon
Seeker
in the
Gun
game?
Fires 3 missiles.
It's very funny that it fires 3 missiles, but notably it is nowhere near 3 times as good.
Yeah. You tried Seeker Gun. I'm moving back to the bouncer.
Oh my god, did the total ammo count go down? Like, I know it
Yes.
fires 3 at the same time, but did they really feel the need to reduce it from 25? Damn.
Oh. Alright.
Continue point. Yeah, I feel like the HK gun, like, even with mods, it can't really keep up. But I mean, eventually you end up getting stuff like, you know, the Rhino, which is, just like more.
Yeah.
Like the Seeker gun, except you fire, 20 at once.
3 missiles and 2 of them hit the wall. Yeah. We got you upgraded. That's good enough. Oh, hey, buddy, are you bridge bot?
Bridge mode, engage. Honestly, maybe one of the most understandable single-use robots.
It's a bridge.
Just deploys into a bridge really fast. That actually would be like really useful.
Oh, hey, buddy. Camera will not move past that point. Okay.
Hey, there you go. it was a little jammed up.
Yeah, okay. Only a little worried. Kill. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah, now the bridge bot just sort of lives there.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Okay, there.
Oh, I thought you meant the one that was just like hanging out, floating over the lava.
No, that one.
Look, don't look at him. Don't look at him. Don't let him know you remember him. Thank you, other bridge bot. Don't look. Don't look.
Oh no! See, there he is.
Okay, at least he was able to retract. He's not like vibing
not
his
hanging
half a
out.
bridge forever. Yeah.
That's good. I'm happy I checked up on our buddy.
The way I got the Rhino in one of the games, I can't remember which one, but the one I remember is you put a rubber band on your joystick at up and to the left just a little bit on this one spot in the racing track, and there were infinitely respawning boxes right next to one of the points where you spawned in. So you could set Ratchet to like go forward into the side, run through a big cluster of boxes, and then go off the edge, and then he would respawn and go through the big cluster of boxes and go off the edge. And I just set that up before I went to sleep one night, and then let it run till after I was back from church the next day, and it was like I had like $1 million. It was just like, oh, sick, thanks.
$1 million.
Yeah, tight.
Oh.
Hey, check this out. Another wrench.
Cool. It's the new wrench that matches our arm. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn. A little too slow.
Okay. Okay. You gotta be real quick on that last. Goodbye.
We have hit a new confusing level of Florida is sideways. What did you do?
I don't think I'll ever get used to left is right and right is left on the...
Oh, on the analog stick. You might be able to flip that in the options. I can't remember.
Yeah.
If not, I do have the forbidden options menu where we can just make right, left, and left, right on the right stick. Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay. Now it's where holding the stick right turns it right.
No worries, I can deal with literally any camera or any controller. That is one thing I can say pretty factually about myself. After playing through games with foot pedals and leap motion controllers at the same time, I'll handle it. Make whatever's comfortable for you.
Excellent, thank you.
No problem.
Alright, ignore this.
It's like the same with like XBAY inversion or whatever. It's like whatever. I don't care. I'll figure it out. I am glad that no one else has decided to do, as far as I know, runs of The Legend of Tiger and Phoenix. Finally, a game I played that was so bad that when I said, please, I'm doing this as a warning, don't play it, everyone said, yes.
You got it.
Yes.
Alright, what are we... We are almost at...
And I think we still have to get our ship unimpounded too, so...
Yeah. Oh, good, there's a... Great, I can refill on, ammo for my seeker gun.
You max out the bouncer? The bouncer.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're halfway through bouncer level.
It's wild. The bouncer almost like levels pretty quickly because it's really good at killing things when you fire it. Who can say?
Deals damage? Oh. What?
You got it.
Sure. Those are all.
You got it.
Just like.
Well, what's wrong? You got it.
Okay. I gotta.
Yeah, those are sometimes really hard, huh?
Yeah. Alright, wait for it. And
Picked up Peglin to stream. Just finished up my first Crucible 0 run with a fucked up crit build that did 4K damage. Nice. It is always good to get the funny number in Peglin. You got lightly caught on the lip. Hate to see it.
Let's wait.
Yeah, probably deploy like. But by the time you're there, it'll be going down.
Okay. Why does the ship have a? Why does the prison ship have a lava tunnel? Geothermal energy. On the ship.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's just they're running a lot of really big heat pumps.
Yeah. Also, this lava did so many crimes.
That's right. This lava needed to go to jail. It's high time someone said it, and I'm glad you did, Slio. Say this lava has committed many heinous crimes.
Many crimes, unspeakable crimes of this lava. That's why we have it under control with these laser beams. I don't know. The electric beams? I don't think I'd call them laser beams.
Yeah.
These.
Yeesh.
Oh.
Yeesh.
Oh.
All right, now that you've had your 1-0 moment, when you get to the third pad, I'll just save it for you.
Yeah. All right.
This is the reality of cyber couches. We step on every rake exactly one time, and then we go, enough rakes. It's 2022. We don't have to do rakes.
It's great
here.
to step on a rake, and then you're good.
You're lucky I like you, kid, or I wouldn't load that state. That was so funny.
Okay.
Oh, you're out of fuel anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that one doesn't go down. I just have to go under it and above it. That's fine.
Yeah, I think the white one is the only one that moves here. Diversity win. The prison lava tunnel that exists has a trans pride flag in it. Cool. In the lightning beams. Sick.
Ratchet, Clank, I hope this gets through to you. I'm transmitting from the Thugs for Less fleet. This ship just returned from a megacorp distribution center, and I think I found the answer to...
Hey, who's there?
Meow.
Aw. Wait a minute. What are you doing here? Sending a message to your little pals, huh? Well, say goodbye, boys. Take her to headquarters.
All right, I think that is the space mission. That's the one that we need, like, upgrades for.
Yeah, either real upgrades or
yeah, or
we need that answer.
Or I just need to Luke Skywalker this whole shit and be nasty with it.
It'd be that's a good option.
I will upload the coordinates.
A better option is to get a few upgrades. Is what I will say. I'll be honest. We probably need those. Also, like, we can just do some ship stuff. Maybe go do like a little bonus mission. Maybe find a couple platinum bolts we haven't gotten. We can just look those up too. Now that we have more gear.
Yeah, now that I can do this, I'm sure that's helpful in some way, right?
Mm-hmm. Audio got pretty out of sync. I'm guessing you mean on the FMV or something. If you mean on the stream, then you can just press refresh on Twitch.
Yep.
I've had that happen a couple times where Twitch just weirdly gets like 2 seconds out of sync.
Okay, where is the ship shack?
Ship shack, yeah, we can check what we got here.
This whole level is just this little bit. Okay, we have 8 rare tanium.
I want to say these are just cosmetic. So it's very much the left side is what we're worried about.
Okay, mine launcher.
Guns, I remember like the big one that you like need better guns.
We have 8 rare tanium and it's 30 for...
So what we probably want to do is go to that second area and do some of its bonus missions, and that'll probably give us a bunch of rare tanium, or the first one. Just any of the ship.
Any of the
flying.
flying. Yeah, any of the flying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now let's go see what sort of missions are here. That's the reason they make them like the missions rather than you just doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
Space wasps.
Also, this will help us afford the armor upgrade. So.
Oh, these things are big when you get close to them.
Yeah, I remember there's ways to get pickups for more missiles. They might be like enemies dropping sometimes.
Yeah, or like inside the little tunnels.
Also, I'd like to say shout out to Colorado's infrastructure, because despite it being like -40 or lower wind chill, internet has not gone out today. Keep it up. Yeah, I love to see it.
Oh yeah, that was just a drop off of that enemy.
You're halfway, a little more than halfway through your time and a little under halfway through your enemies, so.
Okay. Speaking of which, where the heck? Okay.
Yeah, it's rough because the way it works is like you want the red dots to be a medium size. If it is very big, that means they are above you. If it is very little, that means it is below you. It is not a great visual language and would not be used in any actual aircraft because it is a very poor visual language. Other similar systems will usually have like a color designated as above you or below you, or it'll put like little arrows on them. Dang, gonna time out. Unless.
Nope.
Yeah, the titanium at least.
Yeah, we got 2 of that from this. Oh, that's like seconds off. Okay, this one I can improve by just boosting it at the start here. Like
yeah,
this.
by boosting it at the start and just using your missiles early and often, and then trying to hope you get some drops. Also, based on the way this game does ammo in general, spending ammo is usually the best way to make the game give you more ammo.
Yeah.
Very, very Resident Evil 4-esque in that way, where the more you spend, the faster the game's like, oh, you'd like ammo, huh?
Yeah, well, we're at 14 rare titanium now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the grind's not too bad. It'll just be a case of like we might have to do one mission like 3 times or something.
Yeah. Again, that's the thing I like about the setup is that if the game is going to have it so like, okay, you have a number of options on what you can buy, which does mean that money has to be at like a cost. Like the game's just not going to give you everything, which means okay, at some point you're going to want to grind for money, either rare titanium or bolts, And the game gives you ways to do that aren't just re-enter an area and fight the first 5 enemies, you know?
Yeah, true. Yeah, having these different activities. Also, yeah, it's nice because like we're a little bit short on money, but oh weird, there's this other thing we kind of still need to go back and do.
And we get money and raretanium for this.
Exactly.
We've got 9 raretanium in the last. Oh boy, there's 4 of them left.
Yeah, the no missiles is pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 left. There, and there's the other. Nice, got it.
Okay.
Thick.
It's okay, this one's untimed.
It's untimed and there's less of them. So if anything, enjoy the relaxation. Just make sure you barrel roll so you don't get blasted nonstop. As soon as you can get a red lock on, you let those missiles rip. Yeah.
Oh, that's not enough to take them out alone, huh? Okay.
No, yeah, you'll need like probably like 2 missiles per ship, so. Another upgrade that is really, really nice is the missile upgrades for this exact reason. Because you get more.
Yeah, the other one that's my favorite is the shield recharger for I think it's like 40 raretanium shield one. Because you don't have normally regenerating shields.
And yeah, I think you're right, HG Wolf. Maybe once you're down to 1 enemy ship, you can shoot some of the ice meteors, see if they've got raretanium in them.
Oh yeah, like just once there's only 1. Because right now it's 6.
You know, once the threat has been largely mitigated.
Yeah, and that wasn't really an option in the last one with it being timed and all.
Correct.
Yeah, we didn't get any. Haven't got any missiles, but that's still okay. Okay. Yeah, the game tries a lot of different, like, okay, you know, we're gonna have a ton of different little gameplay bits, and some of them work better than others. I like the ship combat. I don't like the planet bits. I think those kind of suck, but
the what bits?
The when you're on a planet and you're a giant robot.
Oh right, yeah, the big clank bits. Yeah, those suck eggs.
Oh crap! I killed both at the same time.
No worries. We got a bolt.
Ace Bunyan.
Ooh. Yeah, you can probably do this one unupgraded, and then the later ones probably want you to have a better booster. It's a race.
Yeah, because we're in the
baby zone, yeah.
I don't know if I'd agree on me hitting like half of these rings, but
hey, that's
if the
we
game's
take
given,
those. Yeah.
Oh, I also am like I was under the impression the wall was an instant death, so.
Oh wow, nice. Oh. And yeah, you're pretty far behind, so you'll definitely have to boost a little more aggressively. Win this. Oh, there we go. Oh,
I saw that nano.
There is a nano in there, yeah. Oh, that one they didn't give you though. That one they also didn't give you, dang. Are those like bonus time, or is it just like if you miss too many, you lose?
Yeah, I don't know.
One way to find out, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. That did it. Yeah.
So like right here. And that's all the challenges in that area. Okay.
Nice. Okay, yeah, probably run back, grab an upgrade or two.
Yeah, let's check the ship shack.
I guess run forward, as it were.
Yeah, I think we have enough for the upgraded guns, but not the missiles. We'll have to see.
Oh, if you get all of them and win, it's a platinum bolt. Okay, yeah, or like a skill point or something. That makes sense. Yeah, one of the bigger rewards. Is it skill point? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like skill point, aka massive pain in the ass.
Okay, we don't have enough skill points yet.
No, we haven't been doing any of them.
Alright. I thought we might have had 5. I wanted to check. 19? No.
Oh, man. How much is the better missiles? That's the lock-on. What's the other one?
That's the lock.
Oh, that's the torpedo launcher, right?
That's the torpedo launcher. One more. Son of a... If you'll excuse me, I'm getting back on my ship. Now I'm gonna go shoot some icicles. Because I want one... I want one rare titanium so I can get the,
You can also try to scoop that nanotech.
Oh, yeah. I probably don't have to be doing the race to scoop that.
Probably not.
I'm just gonna go with the pilots because that's the one where I think there's most that I can ignore.
All right, very good. Yes.
Okay, so it was like in here.
Like down in here?
All right. All right.
That counts.
That's all that matters.
That's all you needed.
Get the rotanium, get the nanotech, and get the hell out of here.
See you later, assholes. The fastest rotanium gains are for wasps or redoing the base mission. Okay.
Okay. I guess because like enemy drops have like would be the guess there, like they're the most.
Or like once you get better equipment, you can just tear through them really quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what else we got. Nuclear detonation device is trash. I remember. It's just I don't think it does anything. It's just like a one-time burst. That's probably the big one. Is the better shield system.
Yeah, this gives you triple shields. And then also the laser cannon one, like just because that's your basic attack.
Yeah, that's probably the best one.
So, and then we have the visual ones.
Cosmetics, yeah.
Lombax Orange and Drex Black Heart. Okay, let's... You want to take over for the next space stuff?
You got it.
All right. Yeah, just for how many of them there's drop rates. Yeah, because there's like 30 wasps.
Mm-hmm. It was this one, right? Yeah.
No, I think it's the bottom one. We should have like a new.
Oh no, I was saying we do a few more here. So
so yes, this is the newest one.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say do a couple of these so we can get some extra bolts. Maybe get a little bit of rare titanium. I don't know if you can get any from here.
I think you still can off these. And then we probably want to go land on Megacorp and go grab the armor once we have. So that's because that's 9,000.
Oh, this requires more damage than we have, I think.
You have the fast lock on now, so.
Oh hell.
Like, and by fast I mean immediate. Like it's. There's a reason I love the fast log on as far as like upgrades go. once each, it's hard to use, you know,
the regular ones again. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that is okay.
That's why I'm like, hey, we might need to get the fusion cannons before we do this. Actually.
Yeah. Because our cannons are junk. Well, that doesn't hurt.
Easy, never in doubt. Well, time for me to flip a bitch and get back in on this whole thing.
Yeah.
All right.
We're in all range mode, so you just hit the wall and do the U-turn. Okay, so you got 6 saboteurs left. So you should be able to, like, complete the mission. Oh, well, okay. Now, well...
Ooh. Slam directly into one.
Alright, 2 left. Alright.
Lasers, huh?
This one should be nice because if there's like 30 enemies, this should be a good amount of raretanium. Yep. Yeah, okay, that's the good stuff. Nice. You, in fact, love to see it. All right, all right.
Good news. I think I found the best way to get raretanium.
Yeah, I think this is a good mission for it. Comes with a decent amount of bolts, too, attached to it. Because, like, I think the first time you do it, you get, like, 10,000, I think you get 1/4 afterwards. Alright, that was last missile.
Cluster a little bit. Only 7 left, so we get a single drop. We're in there. A butt shot a little bit.
Yeah. One of the other things that's nice here is that, as we've talked about with the rest of the game, these missions are really good fail forward, in that like you're not losing all of your raretanium on a death or something like that.
Yeah. We are still a good percentage closer towards our good blasters.
Yeah, I think we're at 14 of 30 for those. And 1. Sure, those satellites, do those have anything in them? Okay. Not really.
Maybe, but a very low chance if it is, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, and 10,000 bolts.
Hmm?
Ace Buddion's back. Can you just kill the other competitor in the race? Is that allowed?
Usually when we shoot at him, I don't think it's actually doing real damage, but... Oh god.
There must be a number of rings that you miss that you just get booted.
DQ'd,
like 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens at 10 rings missed. You just get Lex wins.
What?
Oh, no, you're fine. This somehow still is legal. Oh. Into the... You lost the race.
12
is the number. All right.
Well, at least I know the whole route now.
Okay. I'm gonna quick take a minute and refresh drink
Yeah,
while
please do.
you race on through this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I barely missed that one. Well, no skill point, I guess. Oh, okay. Honestly, I would rather miss 2 than miss 1, if I'm being real with everybody. If I miss 1, that means, oh, I could definitely do it. Whereas 2 is like, you know, I probably could do it, but I ain't got time for that. I'm an adult. Sick. Right. Alright, I'm gonna blow up some drones while we wait for Slio to get back.
All right, cool. We got through the race. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird number. I'm guessing, like, my best guess would be that it's like a percentage of rings or something like that.
Yeah. Like there's 60 rings and it's just, you can't hit 20%.
Yeah.
A lot of shields today.
Yeah, this is, we didn't get that missile drop, and at least you're still tearing through them reasonably fast.
Yeah, I'm getting okay at the ship again. Yeah.
PS2 was a really good time for, you know, just like these little ship, either games or mini games. You know, Kingdom Hearts has its little gummy ship bits.
It sure does. It sure does have the gummy ship segments.
Which, look, I liked the Kingdom Hearts 2 gummy ship sections. Those were kind of fun.
The first ones sure did exist.
I don't think I can say anything about the quality of the first games.
They exist. That is all I can say of the quality of them. You can play them. No one will stop you.
You can. A whale may try to stop you.
Legally games. Yeah, I guess no missiles needed. Just cook them, you know?
Yeah.
baby.
Okay, more titanium. 17, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is like we got 17 in like more or less 2 goes of this mission, so.
Yeah, I think 30 was our
goal, yeah, for the lasers.
Goal for the...
Okay, now it starts falling off pretty hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally fired.
Yeah, see, there we go. Well, if you can take them out without the missiles, that's just fine.
Yeah,
too.
if they, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to do it, but if they, like, do that thing where they, like, fly in formation in front of me, I'll just try and take a couple of them out without missiles while they're making it easy for me, you know?
And here's, yeah, bam. Good drops. Yeah, on the positive, I think we're up to like 120,000 as far as like bolts as well. So
yeah, we will have the armor and then some at this point.
Yeah, we'll have. So
yeah, that'll be very, very nice. This is going to be like a tiny break portion, and in response, we will just get a tremendous power increase.
Right, actually being able to take hits.
Yes. And our ship's guns will be able to do damage. This mission, it very much seems like the play to get the rare titanium.
Yeah.
Boy, howdy, I wish they'd drop missiles, though.
That'd be nice. Of course, it's one of those things like, yeah, once you get the laser upgrades, this gets way easier to farm for it. Hey, you know, that's actually kind of smart.
Yeah, hey, new idea.
I kind of like that idea, actually. Hold on.
Like, we keep
look at the clear bonus. The clear bonus is $1,000, and we go,
yeah. Oh, right. You just said we had like 120,000. Great, great, great. I'm just gonna run this until I'm out of missiles, and then I'm gonna slam my fat ass directly into that rocket in the middle.
Goodbye.
You in Street Fighter 5. Yo, Cherokee Starfish, thanks for the raid. We're getting we're getting them optimal drops.
Yeah,
we're very quickly getting some special dollars so that our ship can shoot better good. Oh, let's go.
Oh, all right. Well, if the mission wants to give you 10 missiles, who are you to say no?
That's right. All right, there's our 30, so now we can get better gun.
Yeah. And of course, no reason to bail immediately because we're gonna need more.
Eventually, yeah. So we want the shield upgrade.
Yeah,
a really big one.
Like I said, it said specifically triple shields, which is, you know,
pretty good.
All right. And then we're back up at Ship Shack.
Yeah, triple shields. That's almost 3 times the shields.
Damn.
It's like right around there. Doubled our shield and added that to our original shield.
Oh. All right.
And 131.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yeah, we can probably get that and like the spider glove or something. Probably not because it's pretty useless at this point. It's
we're at the Thugs for Less fleet. American Corp Armory is the only one.
That's armor.
That's it's either that or Silver City. I don't remember which.
Yeah.
I'll be able to tell you once you land, and then
this is the one with the
turn
tour.
around and
Yeah. Oh yeah, just taxi cab check. Yeah.
yeah. If there's a cab there, you'll know. I think it's Silver City, because yeah, no cab here. Well, goodbye.
Oh right, it's Boldon, right? Because it's
the first that was the level that
puts you in Boldon, yeah. And then by the second mission, you really feel that they wanted you to get it from the first mission, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Boldon, the planet that simultaneously beats your ass and gives you the thing that helps you get your ass beat less. Truly a planet of contrasts. Go to Armor Vendor. Don't mind if I do.
It even, look, you know exactly what you're here for.
Mm-hmm.
Look, the shield is like triple shield, but the Seeker upgrade is not triple Seeker missiles. That is correct.
All right, we did it.
We've got the HEV suit, you know?
Yeah, we're Gordon Freeman now.
HEV suit, yeah.
Freeman.
Oh. This is active, huh? I'm like been working towards either like plasma or hover bomb.
Yeah. Oh wait, right. This is the way to more mission. Whoops.
Yeah, you can just sort of blow these folks up with a bouncer or something. You can see our armor, by the way. That did 3 pips.
Yeah, see how my health isn't empty after getting hit once? The incredible shit. It's truly
wild.
A new world for Ratchet and his friend Clank.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and now for real ship combat. Now that we have tools.
I think this is the one, if I remember this one right, this is the one that I spent the most time on. Like this fleet combat. Because I think it has like the big missions.
Yeah, and I think this one too is like if you don't have the gun upgrades, you can be really just praying for missile drops.
Yeah.
Game, I very much do know the controls for this.
I was really happy that it put them up when we came back. We've done 1,000 missions now. Oh, this is actually a different one than the one I'm thinking of. Anyway, you're gonna tear through this. Yeah. Like, it's really good we have the upgrades, but I think we're one mission earlier than like, we need them.
Yeah, probably, but yeah.
Which is great. That's great. That means that means these things go down in like 10 seconds flat. Oh.
These things fly in front of me on accident and blow up.
Yeah.
And then give us raritanium, which is,
you know,
pretty good.
Look, immediately we're paid back for you know, how much effort we put into that.
Fairly minimal effort, yeah.
So those shots actually do land from that far off.
Yeah, that's what the ship guns go forever. Yeah, they just go.
Excellent, excellent. There we go.
Oh, that's the edge of the map.
Okay, there it goes.
Looks like the thugs moved Angela out of this quadrant. See if you can pick up any transmissions on the
Humble RPG Bundle, Warhammer 40,000, Wrath and Glory by Cubicle 7 was just purchased for $25.
Warhammer 40,000. I've heard about this franchise.
Warhammer 4000. Yeah.
I'm familiar with Warhammer 40,000, the thing that we all call it, for sure.
Yep.
Thanks for using that humble code when you pick something up. I
Humble
appreciate it.
Textbook Bundle, C# and .NET Ultimate Bundle by Pact was just purchased for $25.
Hell yeah, books.
Nice.
All right, and we
realize he has just transmitted his exact location.
If not, he's about to find out.
all right. We are going to do these challenges because they are worth stupid amounts of money.
I was gonna say, one of the things is we just bought armor, and now we've got like 3 missions here that we've just got really good upgrades for that are gonna be worth like 100,000.
Yeah. Also raritanium, so we can get the other upgrades.
You know, even 100K, you might say. I don't know if anybody uses that terminology anymore.
No, I don't think so.
Nobody. Okay.
No, after Warhammer 40,000, everyone just decided we should say it every time. That was me stuttering because I almost accidentally said it the wrong way. You know how that is sometimes when you accidentally say something the wrong way.
Okay, you've definitely got the weaponry here, and I think the big thing we're seeing from this is that, like, in the next area, shields are probably just not going to be holding it.
Yeah.
But you've also got 11 raritanium.
Yeah, we are already a quarter
like,
of the way to getting that upgraded.
Yep.
God, fusion cannons are so good just because these doofuses love to just fly in front of you in formation for a second. Thank you, game designers.
And instead of like 20 shots, now it's 5.
Yeah.
That's real good.
There's one ship literally directly on top of me.
Yep.
The way around. Yum.
Nice.
Yum, one more, yum. Ah, the ghost ship.
Ooh.
I pressed the wrong button to boost.
Cool. Yeah, right. You got hit by a ghost building too there, I suppose.
That's fucked up. I can't believe the ghost building deployed ghosts. The ghosts are everywhere. All right, time for us to try and get a lot of damage in a short period of time. Good news, that's our build. Okay, it appears to be going back into ghost mode.
Yep. Yeah, and you got a whole bunch of friends here. Yeah, there's the raritanium.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely just holding the trigger and letting the raritanium flow into my pockets. Okay, he's going ghost mode again. Breaking out of the zone of infinite fellowworks.
Just a constant flow of raritanium. Cool. Excellent. Great.
That's what it's all about, baby. Gonna take another crack at this one real quick.
Yeah, it's still worth 10,000.
Yes, that's the other thing. 10,000, also not a bad value.
Yeah, we're not. You know, that's a decent pile of money still.
Oh, oh boy. It's always exciting when the landscape appears and you're not ready for it. I'm telling you, Slio, that mountain came right at me. Came out of nowhere, man.
Ghost Mountain.
Ghost Mountain, that's right. More and more people are saying this.
Have you heard about the Ghost Mountain? Then you get the last rotating right.
Oh my god.
It's not even failure, it's the principle of that one.
Yeah, that was just like I missed 3 out of the first 5 and like I didn't feel good about any of them, so I'm just gonna take that from the top while we're in the first 15 seconds of the challenge.
Solve my maze, Ratchet.
I hate when the deplorable Lex Luthor makes me fly through rings.
It sucks. Do you know if we can, turn down the resolution on Ratchet and Clank to make the game run faster?
I think the thing is, like, people don't really understand how shitty it is to play Superman 64. Because it's not just that it's a fly-through-rings game, it's that it's a particularly awful fly-through-rings game. Rings, okay.
Sure, that's fine.
This is why I wanted to start fresh at the beginning, because I knew there was going to be at least one section of this where I was just like, and it's like 4 rings.
Now that I think about it, how many video games give you a resolution option on console?
Like, do you mean nowadays? Like, way more, oddly enough. Ever since the PS4 Pro happened, way more.
Sure, but I'm thinking N64 era. Like,
almost none.
That's a wild option to have.
Yeah, because like GameCube, there were a few games where you could switch it between like progressive versus interlaced, and that was pretty interesting. But yeah, in that era, almost none. All right, these have been completed. I'm gonna blow up a ghost boat one more time just to get more raritanium, so that the next time we need raritanium, we can just have the raritanium.
Yeah, at this point, like we don't have it immediately enough for shields, but like we'll be able to go to whatever mission we're at, and if we need shields, we can pretty easily fix that.
I believe these guys do just like spawn forever.
Yeah, if you just ignore a ghost ship, perhaps this is actually the best source of raritanium, just because you have so many of these little ships that die in literal one shot.
So bad news about us not being able to afford the shields. It's looking more and more like we're going to just be able to afford the shields.
I don't like all that bad news.
You know what? You're right. I've reframed my mentality. I think it's good now.
Yeah. Yeah. from the levels that are upcoming still, there's one I remember because the level's notorious. I don't think we're at Snow Planet though yet. One more, huh? And then I remember Final level. That's about, those two are about it.
Wanted to make it exciting for everybody.
45? Was that the number for the shield?
It was 40. Oh, it was 40.
Oh, it's 40.
It was 40. We're in
Cool.
bonus time. Yeah,
Cool.
We're hella in bonus time, gamer.
Well,
yeah.
It's, enjoyed.
Welcome to bonus game.
Bonus.
And yeah, the next level, I think I remember which one it is, and it is pretty mean. The good news is we went and got the Duraplate armor. Yeah, 45 is the...
Oh, I was thinking the warp system for 45. Okay.
Which I don't even know what that one does. I think it like lets you zip in space,
yeah,
which is neat.
Yeah. Whatever. 40 for the shield charge, and now we basically have all of the... Ooh.
Doesn't make it faster.
Yeah, it shows like a little red bubble there, but not actually red, too much red on that. Only on the trimmings.
Alright, so we are locked and loaded. We probably have like a good amount of smackers in our pockets. We're moving on to Thug HQ. Okay, yup. This is a motherfucker of a level. Yup.
Okay.
Thug HQ
That's right, exactly where
is
we're going.
front to back combat. Yep.
Thank goodness we bought armor.
Thank goodness indeed. This would have been...
This is probably where we're going to get the bouncer upgrade as well.
Yes.
Just based on combat. Like...
This, I do believe this planet is literally beginning to the end. One incredibly long combat section with almost nothing else.
Wow. Oh, wow. We actually have enough to...
We're real close to plasma coil.
Is plasma 150?
150, I believe.
Yeah, 150. Okay.
To get hover bomb. Shield charger. Oh, I guess I'm maxed out on all my ammo. Nice.
The upgrade for what? Oh, you know. That real cool weapon we got.
Oh, do you mean... Oh, I played the wrong one. The bouncer's in the house.
Oh, how'd you get outside?
Oh, there you go. Oh, welcome back,
okay.
bouncer. All right, I'm putting...
Yeah.
You
actually have a worse weapon you can get rid of than, you know.
Oh.
All right.
I forgot you have to hold the button and then...
Get into the orange juice. Get in the orange juice.
Yum. Tang. Yum.
Everybody
everybody
on the Thug HQ just drinks Tang from the Tang, lakes.
Infinite Tang works. Ooh. Oh. Probably a case of like come back a weird way.
They're like just hit a jump from an angle.
Oh, or you can maybe swing to give yourself more momentum. Yeah, I don't know, because that wasn't even close either. Oh, are these magnet?
Can you air dash? Oh.
No,
can you air dash off the
off the swing?
Off the swing.
You cannot.
No, okay. Okay, it's just angle. Nice.
Get the angle
Free
just
nanotech.
Love to see it. And with our Duraplate armor, it's more valuable than ever.
Yeah. Look, when a hit is 3 pips instead of 8, extra pip might matter.
God, it does so much damage. Everything, like, oh man,
imagine going through this game with base armor.
Run of this game, yeah, it'd be miserable. It'd be so hard. Like, even if you had like full HP at the end game, things would probably still kill you in like 2 hits at most.
Yeah. I think most enemies would be like, oh,
I need to use the Sega activator for kind of bonus. One sec. Oh, it won't let me actually actively throw myself off of here.
Huh. Oh, I guess you don't need it. It's for the climb. Welcome to the next level. Immediate lethal damage. Whew. You know, I gotta say that wasn't my expected outcome.
Same. I also was not expecting to die instantly. Yeah. I guess they really didn't know what to do if you fucked it up. Like, I don't know, dies immediately.
Yeah. You take damage?
It would appear Florida is sideways.
Alright.
What?
Whatever. Nice. Good use of Pegasus boots.
Most dangerous thing in the universe. Oh, can you
All right. Oh boy, do we have another armor upgrade already?
Okay, well.
Oh.
Maybe we will not do that. Maybe we will actually do that first.
Oh God.
I want to say this is teleporter back to the ship.
Return to ship. And now combat. And now sniping. Nice.
I think there's no scopes in the galaxy.
Did that hit the chain?
It hit the chain.
The 2-dimensional chain is real.
I hit the real 2-dimensional chain, that's right.
Alright. I like it. That's a good way to save on space, to have a 2-dimensional chain. It's just also real. Nice. And now, see, now you've got the bit where, like, if you're just using the bouncer here, you're never going to really run out of ammo because the ammo crates will just always drop bouncer ammo.
Correct.
Wow. Those enemies hit kind of hard. I guess they did just show us a new armor upgrade. They're not hitting as hard as they're hitting for like 1 full pip or 1 full. No, never mind. That's.
Right, I have to get used to left, right being inverted again. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Okay, that should deal with them.
Okay.
Okay. And the bouncer's at 3/4 instead of half after that.
Yeah.
I got the laser, just doesn't affect them.
Turrets, I need you to experience the Z-axis, please. Oh boy, the turrets are refusing to experience the Z-axis. This is
Yeah.
very bad.
Now it's an open question of what's the best way of dealing with this. Yeah, something like that.
Even these aren't finding them.
Do I have the weapon for you? If you need to fight an enemy in the sky that you just can't hit with the homing attack, maybe 3 missiles are what you need.
Guess what?
I lied.
Guess what,
I
lied. Nope. Still the worst weapon in the game, actually. Turns
Holy
out.
Shit.
Damn, that's crazy. Whoa. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, yeah, we're done here.
That's wild. This is like the tailor-made situation for that to be a useful weapon.
And yet.
And yet.
And yet.
Is it off?
Okay.
Ooh, and we're back.
They fired enough shots at the same time to instantly destroy that barrier and also kill me. All right. Well, at least we've learned a lot about what will and will not work against the helicopters. I now know what we're saving our vaporizer ammo for. P.S. It's those. It's the helicopter, because I think that much more of a struggle. I didn't refill bouncer ammo. I knew something felt wrong. There we go. We can buy the plasma coil or not because we need to get armor.
Yeah, there's one more armor upgrade already in the pocket for another 100,000.
Yeah.
Which I feel like through the course of this level we're going to end up with close to that just because of how many enemies and what we're fighting. But like we're clearly seeing with like these troops here that fire the big blue bazookas, those still hit for about the same as what we had pre-armor upgrade. They're, well, a little less. But like we're running into enemies that are pushing those limits again.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely want to get the plasma bolt though. That's
yeah, it's a cool weapon.
Yeah, the plasma coil.
The other thing that I think is easier to miss is we're starting to hit enemies that you can't really just dodge all that they do. Like when there's just too many of them on screen, you're probably gonna take a hit from one or two.
Yeah.
They will just be shooting at you from literally every direction.
The helicopter is a good example of that when it's combined with basically anything, just because of how heavy the He's still alive.
That bouncer just decided not to see him.
Could be anywhere.
Yeah, look at the balls. That's right. Who's Steve Jobs? So this is what screwed me last time is I jumped over there and then a bunch deployed behind me and I didn't realize it instantly.
And yeah, you were just getting shot at from behind by like
correct. Yeah, I was just eating a ton of shots. Yeah. They give you like a healthy amount of refills, but only if you don't not notice 3 guys shooting in the back. Okay.
Okay, and that one finally got. Oh, and here's.
Oh, and there's more. Okay, never mind.
I think there's got to be some ammo. No, there doesn't have to be ammo anywhere. All right, get in your absolute safe corner. Oh, it's getting so close to that upgrade.
It really is. Ah.
Yeah, even the homing isn't enough when it gets that far off. But
yeah, when it just
there
like
you
bounces
go.
past him into the distance. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that does seem to be the end of this spawn.
All right, so now you got to deal with the tank plus. Oh, there's one more in the corner there.
Oh. Yes, the tank. The tank that I will engage with.
Yes, tank. All right, excellent engagement.
Thank you. I've completed the trial of tank. It would appear the helicopter does not respawn.
Or...
Oh, or it doesn't show up until you're...
close. Yeah.
Right here. Lined up.
And that broke its weaponry? Alright.
I cannot explain to you why it didn't blow up last time. I truly have no idea why it did not blow up last time. Good news. Bouncer ammo is back up to 20 because the bouncer is a trillion times more ammo efficient than the seeker.
The wild thing about the bouncer there is that the bouncer and the seeker both have the same ammo count, but you get half the drops from seeker ammo. You only get 2.
God, right.
So, like, it makes the ammo more hard to find. I'm so sorry, seeker.
Yeah, you just got dealt a real bad hand in this game.
Yeah. The homing weapon that has... Oh, you're so close. Like 2 more kills? Oh, right, the trick.
Well, here's my trick. It's a ball. Thanks for putting yourself in a confined space. Peggle 2! Alright. Heavy.
So this is just the bouncer, but huger. And one thing to notice about it is watch the knockback on it. When an enemy gets hit by the secondary on the heavy bouncer, like on the bouncer it had a pretty nice knockback on it, but the heavy bouncer knockback is just like, you go to hell. Speaking of.
Thinking you're going to hell, alright.
Well, that one's low to the ground. You might be able to get close and throw some turrets at him, or maybe bounce him? I don't know. Oh, fuck.
You're right, man. I might be able to heavy bounce him.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Good idea. Yeah, I'm glad I thought about that.
Thanks, man. Yeah, that's why I keep you around, you know? You're a sharp cookie.
Yeah. Like, damn, apply heavy bouncer to enemy. It's just a really good strategy.
It just works. Opa. Opa. Turn. Camera, then R2. Okay. Good luck, boys.
Goodbye. That's a well-timed full heal.
Easy every time. Also, yeah, we may very well have 250k by the time we leave this planet. Oh no, is this a...
Oh, do we have a...
Sir. Big clank.
So funny.
Nothing, I guess. Prepare to die.
Well, the good news is... Oh!
Oh!
The regular boss.
I've got a weapon for you.
Oh, and we got the big jump beams. Right, this is where we get access to turrets and shit.
Yeah, this puts you on the turret. You also got the extra... God, I think the turrets are doing comparable damage to the heavy bouncer. That's so good.
After I'm done with you, I'm gonna take care of your little girlfriend. I'm gonna crush you like a little bug.
I think we did damage too fast, and now the guy won't shut up.
Yeah.
Or does shooting these down get you anything?
I think it's just the secondary.
Oh yeah, is there like another thing I can do with these? No.
I wonder if that makes it just ignore damage there. Alright, here comes the laser.
Darn, I was hoping I might be able to trick it.
Just goodbye.
Are there like any health drops around here?
It does not appear so.
Oh boy. Oh, those do damage to me directly.
Ah.
However, they can, in fact, only seek the turret, it would seem. Oh, is it laser time already? Oh, no, it's the laser that can also hurt me.
Sure, okay. It seems like a neat idea where the enemy has, like, double the health it should.
Ah, like every fight in Psychonauts. You got it.
I recently replayed Psychonauts. Meat Circus as bad as I remembered.
Yeah, and
still sucks. And it's the patched version.
Yeah, you're playing a slightly improved Meat Circus. Yeah.
Yeah, improved Meat Circus that doesn't like take your lives when you fall off. But overall, the game is still like script's really funny. Levels are really like. Like they've got a good theming and details. Everything controls a little worse than you want it to.
Yeah.
Just a little worse.
I've heard 2 is really, really good.
Yeah, I started that one afterwards. I'm some ways through it. It's a very large improvement in the gameplay aspect. Like you can feel it immediately that it's just this controls way better. And it also has like the very like fun writing that the first one had. I think better, honestly, from what I've seen. All right, I think you might have a loop.
He will eventually just decide to blow up the turret.
Like this, whatever this is.
Oh, blow up the turret.
Okay.
And also do a ton of damage to me. Very good. This will probably take a second attempt, but at least I will understand how to very quickly loop him. Which is just get to a turret, shoot him when he launches all the missiles, hop off the turret, he'll probably walk away a little bit, and then just repeat until the turret blows up, then get another turret.
Yep. And you can fire a couple shots in between, and that's all. That's really all you got.
Yeah, because then he walks over to try and laser me, and then he needs to walk away to be in missile launching position. Yeah, I think this loop is pretty good. Yeah, and then he pounds his thing in one way or another.
This is gonna be the fire. Oh, this giant robot has so many ways to knock out the missile.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can just back off and it's free.
Yeah, just hop off it, let him rock.
Well, yeah, whatever. You don't deal any damage. Like, the cost is like you stop dealing damage for a while.
But then also the enemy walks away and gets back into a position where I can deal damage to him very easily.
Mm-hmm. Even being at like one hit, there's a good chance you just have this because it is a loop. Sure. Get a load of this.
Jeez, Eggman, simmer down.
How about this? No, that's Silver.
It's no use. That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he walks over to me, and then I get in the thing, and then he walks away, and I get a bunch of free shots.
And then this is lining up like a car grab or something.
It, yeah. Oh no, no missiles. And I'm not even need to get off the damn thing very long. Yeah. Wow, do I not even need to walk away from it? Do those only hurt you if you're on the thing? Okay, this is very much going to be
laser or a crush. Sure, whatever. Laser doesn't even harm you, so
correct.
Whatever.
Oh,
that
will though. Well.
No. Feels like this enemy could have health. I agree. It's literally just don't be on it.
Yeah, God, you lose so much time just not shooting him. It's legitimately just much faster to just hop off to the damn thing.
Well, because you have to be shooting the little bits, so either way, you're dropping your.
Just yeah, one is like infinitely more consistent.
Yeah. The turrets, I think, I don't disagree that, like, I think the turrets are a slower way of damaging this boss than, like, some of our high-impact weaponry. But, like, they're infinitely safer. Multi-stars tear apart bosses, so... Okay, turrets are just stupid.
Oh, that I was trying to dash and it just didn't come up. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like multi-stars are always good at just like crushing a health bar on like other bosses we fought. I don't know how well they'll do here, but
I can just try.
Well, we have a turret.
Snap out some vape shots while I'm between stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can hit both of them at once. Oh, I didn't get off early enough.
That's so silly. You just don't take damage.
You just hop and get back in it.
Completely safe.
I would say Ratchet and Clank 2 is mostly solid. I don't think it's really like a spaghetti code kind of game. I would disagree pretty vehemently with that. Its bugs are nothing I haven't seen in like 100 other games.
Yeah. Like, it's basically just like with that, you know, it's like, okay, cool, this enemy is just set to do damage to the turret. Boing. Alright.
Got the travel time on the turret ammunition too.
Alright.
Damn, lasers just not allowed today, apparently.
Or... Okay. Gotta run to the center of the arena.
Oh, he's gonna come destroy the turret. He just needs to come a different way, I think. Yep.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. This is... This is path. My wife.
No, I wouldn't say the bugs come from emulation. It's just they're like very minor things that aren't really like a big deal. They're like really kind of like, oh, the pathfinding on a homing weapon isn't perfect. Yeah. yeah. Welcome. Yep, that happens in modern games too. Ask me about Super Dash. Well. Well, at least this is nothing. Oh, there's a little bit of health over in that street, at least.
Yeah, and there's some in the center as well, if we need it. Right now, though, the issue is sadly not health. It's the opposite of health.
It is the enemy being too healthful.
Yeah.
At the very least, I know exactly where he's going to stand, so I can just aim kind of in that general area.
Yeah. Beam? Oh.
Whoop.
Yeah, there's some health.
Great. Well, now that we know how to do it, it's fine. It's just agonizingly slow.
Yeah.
Yep. It's weird. As like a huge robot enthusiast, as in like both a huge enthusiast of robots and a enthusiast of robots that are particularly large. I am shocked that every time this game is at its worst, it's when there's a big robot on screen.
Yeah, that's kind of sad. I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
Like, and it, you know, just like the two worst bits we've had are this and the other giant robot fight. Alright. We're down to
maybe 3 more turrets?
Yeah.
At least I found the perfect strategy.
Yeah, this is This is extremely, like, foolproof. There's only one point where you're ever in any danger of taking damage, and that's depending on what move the giant robot chooses for destroying your turret.
And all of them are avoided by simply leaving. Yeah.
Yeah. Some of them are avoided by not. Like,
yeah, the
heat
laser,
you can just stay. You know, like, you just get free damage on heat laser.
Damn, yeah, those just do nothing.
Ugh.
Tragedy.
Yeah, like your sniper shots were doing like okay, but obviously you only have 8 of the. Yeah, you've got 1 vaporizer shot, so that's not really. Heavy Bouncer was doing like legitimate damage.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, in the turret.
Yeah.
In the turret.
But like you can also see turret does just fine on its own.
Yeah, like the Heavy Bouncer basically did the same amount of damage as the turret, frankly.
Yeah. Like it might. Yeah, vaporizer shot does like fine.
Bouncer seems to work sometimes. That was a really good one. Oh, did I just confuse the boss?
I think you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. For. Yeah, you can probably win with like 1 or 2 more bouncers. But yeah, so the big thing here is that the bouncer is higher damage, but like not 100% safe.
And it's really unpredictable too, because you have to get the shot to land between the legs, and then you have to kind of hope they decide to hit him.
Oh, I meant after we free Angela.
Thanks. Now, before you run off.
The way they do it in a speedrun is they turn this guy into a sheep without activating his boss's AI.
Yes.
That kind of rules. that does.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
I'm beginning to suspect that Megacorp has lied to me. The extra large decorative paperweights being stored in an enormous supply of proto-pets.
I'm beginning to think the Walmart man is full of shit.
Look, we know this guy's a union man.
As many as 10 million crates, and with 100 proto-pets per crate, that could be as many.
He's a corrupt union boss, like that one guy in Disco Elysium.
A secret shipment that large can only mean one thing.
I lost my gun. I lost my gun.
And demand a bigger cut of the action.
Are they insane?
The galaxy is in far more danger than I had imagined. Do you suppose, Mr. Fizzwidget?
We've wasted enough time on Fizzwidget already. I swear that crazy old man is not the same person I used to work for.
Whoa. You used to work for Megacorp?
Everyone worked for Walmart.
On the proto-pet?
Wait, you worked at Amazon? Yeah, man.
Whoa.
Twitch is technically part of Amazon. It fucking sucks and I hate it, but that's life. I was here before it was Amazon, and I'll be here after it's Amazon, probably.
Proto-pet shipments?
It's a start. But to stop them for good, we're gonna need to break into Megacorp headquarters.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
How?
I have an old Megacorp ID on my home planet.
We'll split up then. Clank and I will go to the distribution facility. You go grab the ID.
All right, and we got through the combat planet.
So I'll hand on over.
Yep.
Secret is I did it during the last cutscene, chat. I had already done the handoff. We're still a little short for the armor.
All right.
Is there anything else on this planet? I don't think there is, right? This is just one of the one mission. Yeah.
This is a one mission, yeah. It's just one long, big combat. Oh yeah, first things first.
Yeah, ammo check.
Okay. Smolg.
Molg.
Alright, and this one has 2.
Yeah, I think we've got like one more cluster of planets. And then the finale.
Yeah. Because like the finale is the proto-pet stuff. Yeah.
Brings you the conclusion of our series on As of this airing, the fugitive superhero has been missing for almost 6 weeks. Did he die heroically? Was he the victim of an overzealous fan? Or is he still out there somewhere? The galaxy may never know, but stay tuned for more baseless speculations and crackpot theories on Behind the Hero.
Well, no more Quark.
Good. It is almost time for RoboChef.
She's gonna go watch me some Iron Chef. Nah. So... First things first. Okay. And we've got this bit here and this bit. Okay, so we got like this loop and
feels like it's gonna be a really long rail section.
Yeah, like a rail bit that leads back over here. Feels like it should be like we get over there and then we come back to that question mark at the end. All right, and
oh yeah, I guess we could pull out the lava gun and get that upgraded before the end of the game.
That one,
we'd have to put it back on the wheel.
Yeah.
Or
I'm
sheep.
Try using sheep.
Yeah, you
try
can
using
sheep it
sheep
up
for a little bit.
What is your take on Ratchet being the PS2 mascot? I mean, I don't really care which one it is, because like Sony also can't figure out who their fucking mascot is, so why is it my job to decide if they can't do it? I think they should bring back the Vib Ribbon Rabbit. They should give him another chance, I think.
Ah.
Yeah, that's right. The big 3. Crash Bandicoot, Sackboy, and those 2 cats that they had for a while. Also God of War, but less so now. Nice swing shot, asshole.
You know what I really needed there was that I needed the little grapple point to just turn into a sheep.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Or are you talking about Cole and Evil Cole, 2 of my favorite separate characters in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale? Yeah.
Alright. I am just terrible at these platforms for like depth perception on how far I need to make the jump.
If PC had a mascot, who would it be? Probably one of the people who helped invent computers. I feel like that PC would just be like, we give it to the person who made the first microchip. They get it. They're the mascot now. Mr. Freeman. No, I disagree. I think PC, the thing is like, PC's just it's too useful, right? Like it can't have a mascot because it's too good. It's too useful for other things. Like its mascot is, I don't know, if we're being realistic, what's the most used thing what's the thing PCs are used the most completely for? It's probably Microsoft Excel.
Microsoft, yeah.
Yeah, so I think Clippy.
That's right,
it's Clippy, baby.
It's Clippy.
Clippy's back. No, it's Clippy. Sorry, it's Office software. It's used like 1 trillion times more than any game ever has been played. The pre-installed PC build of Candy Crush that came with every install of Windows
that's right.
10.
Congratulations, Space Pinball 3D.
Fuck yeah, actually good. Best timeline.
Congrats on your victory. Or solitaire.
You know what else would be really good? If the mascot of PC was just Phil Spencer. Oh, this isn't gonna work.
Oh, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a meter that. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. What are you?
It doesn't.
Terrible idea.
It does not even want to lock onto this fella because of the way he floats.
Okay, let's show you damage.
Wow. They just kind of all popped underneath him and he just kind of disappeared.
Yeah. Minesweeper. The games that were made to teach, people how to use a mouse, right?
Yeah. Or you vibe checking for goodies.
Yeah.
That's right. The mascot for PC is my original character from Maple Story in 2004 or whatever. While I'm listening to the song Lazy by Deep Purple. While I listen to the album Machine Head by Deep Purple. Specifically. It has to be that version of Maple Story.
Congratulations.
Ooh, it could be Tommy Tallarico.
Okay. Oh,
Sorry, bouncer's too good.
Ooh, hold on. Yep, Come on in. Yep.
I don't know if those are giving you weapon experience anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, they seem to be dropping bolts, so no reason not to give it a shot.
Oh,
cheat spawner. Yeah, they didn't seem to be giving you any more after the initial wave.
Which makes sense.
Understandable, yeah. Otherwise, you just plop a mini turret roughly in the area and just let it rock.
Okay.
We need you to go up. We don't have a way to show you this, but we need you to go as high as possible. Thank you. This whole shipping facility is about to explode. Oh my god.
I'm glad they label the crates helpfully.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the crate that contains weird crab. Right there. Alright.
What?
What the heck? Okay, whatever.
It was like switching between the two of them or something, yeah.
Yeah. I tried, sheep.
Or if this game had self-damage, it would be garbage. It would like legitimately just be unplayable trash.
There's so many weapons that would just fail to function.
Be one of the worst games of all time. Nice.
Okay. Turn yourself into a sheep.
Super jump here, maybe?
Oh, maybe like I can get on one of these.
Maybe like at the beginning of the area.
Nothing around the side here.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe there's like a short stack at the beginning of the area that you can get to.
Yeah, and then jump from there. That makes sense.
Or not. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get a drink while you fix this mess.
Safe. Completely safe. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I like that, but faster. Oh. Cool. All right. All right, do some goodie checks. And get some cash. Now, what's our prize over here?
Go ahead. You'd be doing me a favor. Sure. Oh, sorry. It's just I thought you were one of them. Dear, dear, what I give.
Oh wow, already back to a new spot.
A burden often accompanies self-awareness, sir.
Living with the abject savagery of one's own kith and kin is quite more than one can bear sometimes. No, the torment of it all.
I understand. I, too, am of a series designed to destroy.
Oh. In that case, I have something that may interest you. But may I first humbly request a meager few bolts for
Yeah, we gotta. It's progress. Right. Yep.
Lovely long time since I've eaten.
Chomp.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Algon City, where Protopet Mania is in full swing. For those who've spent the past
week in hypersleep, the Protopet is Megacorp's wildly popular bioengineered pet. Adorable, non-allergenic, and housebroken, fans of the creature have dubbed it the perfect companion. Between the Protopet's surprisingly low price tag and its lightning-fast breeding cycle, there may soon be more than enough Protopets for
Or those little guys, Tribbles. They just made like extra.
Yes.
They made like intentionally violent Tribbles.
This is violent Tribble.
Yeah.
The entire
Instead of Tribble that means well, but is
just sort of eating.
Too stupid and just a thing that just repopulates constantly. Yeah. Just eating and repopulating.
All right. I'm thinking deeply about buying plasma coil anyway. We keep losing money.
We need the
armor. I know.
If we don't wait for the armor, we're gonna hit a point where we're gonna need to grind.
We're just gonna die. Yeah, I know.
50,000. Yeah.
Which is like,
so are there any
go
other
do-
missions on this planet? There is one, right?
Yes. What's the start point for this one?
Go down to the next area and then turn left onto one of the boats, maybe?
Oh, no. It's right here.
Oh, jump out over here. No, I think the only arena quest we have left is the impossible challenge, which is kind of not worth doing until you have like full gear, more or less.
Yeah, the big thing about that arena is that like having the armor specifically is a big help for that, because like it's a giant endurance run, you know. So having the armor for it massively increases, you know, odds of winning. It is worth 200,000.
I mean, and the good thing too is like the way the game scales bolts and stuff, just going to the next area is probably gonna, and going through this area is gonna give us more than, you know, more than we need. This game generally will let you buy most stuff except for like the most expensive items on your first playthrough, where you'll only maybe get like one or two. Like we got the bouncer, which I maintain is a good choice, considering we've been using the bouncer basically nonstop since we bought the bouncer.
Right, it's been the weapon of choice for forever.
Yeah, for multiple planets now.
I don't know, there's like some sort of fight going on over here. I'm just gonna throw stars into it. Yeah, and you can see here, like, just compared to, like, okay, if I just deploy a bouncer shot, instantly all those enemies that, like, they're just gone.
Yeah.
Let's... I'm trying to sheep where I can.
They deploy melee enemies one at a time, yeah.
That still killed one of them.
Still got one when you fired it literally backwards. Pretty good. Pretty good weapon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, God, and the protopets too. Protopets are really easy to burn through with Sheepinator, that's right.
Yes, because they're very tiny. Like it's. The range on those explosions is just so huge.
I would just shoot a bouncer shot and then deploy. Press the button, or the other. Yeah, just right next to each other. Oh baby. Rip to everyone behind you, but you're built different.
Yeah. Weird.
Absolutely removing dudes, no questions asked. Holy smokes.
Yeah, look. This is just the best weapon we have in a lot of, in a lot of instances. Not every, like, you know, the vaporizer does a lot of work. The turrets are still quite good.
Lancer is like really flexible. It's just the damage is kind of low.
Yeah. We'll try and get the, just get the spawner with it. It's getting close to half. Gotcha.
That button, I probably should. Just in case. Oh my lord, heavy bouncer.
Can't grip the moving object.
God, our wrench probably does like 6 seeker missiles at this point.
I mean, it's an upgraded wrench.
It is. It's level 3 even.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm supposed to be like afraid of like waves of enemies or whatever.
The bouncer.
You know.
You can tell we've been cooking through the game too, because like we're getting maximum nanotech increases like twice a planet, which is really quick.
Yeah. Like I've gotten 2 in this area alone of the planet. Let's just again, if a single melee enemy is going to run at me in a line, you got it. Yoink.
Are you ready to hack? Time to become #1 Lumbex hacker.
Alright, this is the gates. Oh, I didn't see that one down there. Alright. Oh, damn. Alright.
Alright, yeah. So you're on the right way.
And this is the first half.
Incoming! Get down! What the?
Hello,
Ratchet and Clank.
you lucky devils.
Angela Cross.
Has just sent you a galactic greeting.
Guys, if you get this message, please meet me on my home world. Just so you know, I found my old ID badge. I'm pretty sure we can still use it to infiltrate Megacorp HQ, but you're gonna have to hurry. Before the Protopets completely overrun us! Oh, And sorry for the balloonogram. It was the only thing I could get off this.
We hope you enjoyed your galactic greeting.
And then, yay!
Thinks of everything.
Ta-da!
She also appears to be in great danger.
Look, the only person who was doing this shit on the Super Bowl Sunday was the Telegram guy. What do you want?
Yep.
Yeah, I got this barbershop quartet to deliver the news.
I'm sorry, I had to buy one bouncer ammo. Hello? I'm just trying to see where this platform goes.
I think this might be a back to ship platform.
Yeah, I'm just... Yeah. Okay, yep. Okay, that's fine. Because there's still another, part of the level to... do that has this little question mark bit on it.
Probably another gadget, I guess.
And I'm trying to think what... I mean, I guess... We're missing...
One, yeah.
The bouncer.
I love when you don't aim and it just hits 3 guys anyway. Keep gaming. You weren't even close, man. You weren't even close,
no, that
man.
that was not even. Like, I aimed at a wall, like 10 feet away, and free. It's just free. Come on down here. Wait, what is happening?
I believe you're turning sheep into sheep.
Oh, can I... Hold on, how many... Alright, okay. I'm really liking this because this feels... wrong. Something's wrong here.
Yeah, I think you ran them all out of their turn sheep into additional sheep juice.
Dang. Alright.
Oh yeah, the lock-on mod that makes the heavy lancer like pretty nice.
Yeah, I just want to get them off the
Off
wall
the edge.
there.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're very wiggly. Watch this little one. Chomping. Just tiny little wiggle and a chomp. Alright, okay, this is safe. Ah, heck.
Vaporizer?
Oh, yeah, I can...
R1 to zoom in if you need more. That was 2 headshots. I saw both heads get shot.
I disagree. Okay.
Wow.
God, they'll get me.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. There's.
You can probably just ignore a lot of this and start running. Just blitz past them. Did they follow you up here? Frankly, it's their funeral.
Yeah. Oh. Really? Ghosts?
The game is, they're like right on the verge of rendering.
Yeah.
Three. Three.
All right, then.
Yeah.
Great. So we're heading up these ones. Ah, hacking.
I'm number one. No big taker.
Can I... No reason. Just, you know. Oh. Okay. Ah, they just blow up on going in.
Ooh, let's go. Little sheep.
And. Alright.
I love that you are truly to the best of your ability, giving these things the best chance to succeed you can.
Uh-huh. Look, you know, like, look, we have a button that, like, deletes everything. I might as well give them a chance. I mean, other things.
If they're grounded, yeah, just let it rip, you know?
Aha, over here.
Rip. Man, that was wild how there was an encounter here. Oh, well.
There was.
Oh, there's another encounter in there. Oh, come on. Just come on. You know you want to just come on. You know, yeah, come on.
All right. Gonna...
Now, if there's a hidden one around the corner, you'll know. Oh. Digit?
I better clear this out.
Just in case. Hypnomatic part. I don't
remember what that is.
That might be a required thing eventually. You just need to get like 2 or 3 pieces of it. I can't remember.
And we're up to nearly 200.
Yeah, can't wait to do one more mission and then they ask us for 50,000.
Gonna be great. All right. So let's specifically, it's on the vaporizer. All right, and that's the planet. Swap it over on you, and you actually have 2 choices here.
Wow. Wow. Choices. Let's upgrade that, sheepinator. Yeah?
Yeah. Sheep plus.
You know, on the off chance that, like, for example, the emulator updates and without telling me breaks its compatibility with older save states.
Without telling you, yes.
Yeah. Just in case, you know, that if that came to pass. It's theoretical world. Oh yeah, it's sheep's.
Yeah, so these are like really good sheep. Well, time to hit the button. Oh, they got the sheep vent over here. Sheep just keep coming out.
That's wild. So I think the dispenser is just like too hard to sheepinate. There we go.
There you go. And yeah, these robots here are a good argument for picking up the armor, seeing as they're hitting for 7 health a hit.
Yo, there's the follow. I have heard of Rain World. I had a friend who played through it.
Yeah, that's the like lemur cat. Oh my goodness!
You're a little slug guy, I think.
Or the slug, yeah, slug lemur, slug cat. Like and you're like running around.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Yeah, and you like kind of scoot around the world or whatever. It wasn't particularly for me, but I had a couple friends who were pretty into it. It was a little unnecessarily punishing, in my opinion. Yo, thank you for the resub, Remedy Ravine.
Alright, so this should be like where the sheepinator. Yep.
There it goes. And now it's the black sheepinator, which makes sheep that blow up.
Yeah, so this makes sheep bomb.
Boy, I'm low on health already. Oh boy, everything sure is doing.
Oh boy. You might just want to run towards a wall and fire a heavy bouncer.
That's right.
That's right. It's the perfect defense. The bouncer. Oh, yeah.
As I pray, heavy bounce works. So just do another one.
I think one more nanotech up and we get the next bar.
Oh, the final, yeah, the second row.
Yeah. All right. Are we done? Or is there like one? Oh. So one of the things that is very, like, is making this room just last forever is that any one of the little friends can just keep spawning more of them.
Yeah.
Also, you've got 25,000 in the last 3 minutes.
Good luck, everyone. Me firing a single heavy bouncer. Best of luck to all the people who live here. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do.
Rip to y'all.
Said I would never apologize for party rocking, but I would like to apologize this one time. I believe we may have party rocked a bit excessively. And I'm, yeah, truly sorry to the fans. We party rock too hard. Oh.
Ooh, the bank.
The bank. They might have $1 million in the bank. I would like that.
Yeah. Like, yeah, sure, we got a problem with, like, the pets or whatever, but, like, $1 million.
Actually, I might want vaporizer ammo. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, right. Vaporizer ammo. Sometimes kind of goated.
It's one of the things that you cannot do with heavy bouncer.
One-shot things from across the planet.
One-shot things from across the planet.
Yeah.
Instead, you one-shot things within about a 100-foot radius.
But yeah, you can see sometimes they just turn their head up and spit out another 17 little guys.
Yep.
There is someone shooting some kind of poison web.
Alright, now you can grab all your money. Oh, those ATMs have big money in them.
Oh, do they? Oh yeah, like almost 1,000 each. Holy smokes! I was kidding about the bank, but it turns out I wasn't kidding about the bank. Another ATM. Time for Ratchet to make a little withdrawal from the Bank of the People.
Mm-hmm. Just like that right there was like 5,000. What are these little guys?
Oh.
Duh.
Just deploying the guys and leaving? Okay. Who the fuck is that? Oh well.
Damn, they look cool. Look at that.
Look at that.
Friend.
One red goggle, one real little goggle. What if I just crouched and shot the bouncer at something directly in front of me? What then?
Yeah. Oh, there's a little spawner in the corner. There's a million of them. All right, there's bar 2.
We did it, everybody. We got to the second half of life upgrades before the end of the game. Or are there still more?
No, now it's just the 2 people on top of the building.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, those guys, they showed us up there.
Yep. Much. Do those legs count as enemies?
I think they do, but they blow up on their own. Yeah.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, we got the sheep upgrade.
Yeah, we got the sheep upgrade. It's very fast when you get to this planet because you get 10,000 sheepinator activations every 0.7 seconds.
Right. Because all of these little friends like make a million more little friends and they all are sheepable.
They're all sheepinator targets, yeah.
Do you get one free in every box of cereal?
Apparently, yeah.
All right, and there's our number.
Oh yeah, for armor, yeah.
Just hanging out in the tree there. Slowly falling into the water. What's the play here?
What? On a bridge we were supposed to.
Do you have the temperature thingy?
Oh, the freeze gun. Right, the thing we haven't used in like...
We haven't used in...
this session.
Yeah, literally at all. Okay. Incredible. Also on the gadgets, it looked like the piece of the hypno whatever was on the gadget list.
Okay.
start getting sleepy.
Oh, this is the guy who builds the hypno thing for us, I think.
Very sleepy.
A customer.
Yep.
You, sir, look like someone who could use a hypnomanic.
Okay. Just bring us the parts, and we'll make it for free.
For a fee. A very small fee.
There you go.
Two more parts. Okay. Either way, though, this unlocks fast travel back to this guy, so.
Yeah, so we can go grab it later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the little fellas in the cereal boxes is a pretty good bit. Oh god, this is the ride the rail skill point that almost killed me. I think I remember one of the skill points being do this without taking damage, and I scream.
Just perfect it. Alright, so we can't buy the armor on planet.
And I'm pretty sure the next thing we're about to do doesn't give a shit anyway, so.
Yeah.
Speaking of which.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thanks. Luckily, I'm used to doing these in Sonic colors where they're much faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. One of the hypno parts might be on a world you unlock after this. I'm not sure. Also, at some point, I think we took damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, you took a hit from one of the red rings.
Like, let me manually change the camera since they are vehemently putting it the wrong way here. Whoop.
All right, here's part 2, I think.
Also, I don't think I ever actually got hit because we got the skill point. That's why I was asking. I was like, I don't think I actually did get hit.
I thought you took one, but no, you all right?
No, I just perfected it.
Easy.
Just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. I'm glad I introduced that by reminding everyone this is the one that made me want to die as a child, and then just immediately, well, I guess I'm kind of fucking nasty with it, huh? Sick.
There, you got that part behind you. Explore the moon.
Oh, if Clank could transform, he could fly up to it easily. Gonna go buy me some armor.
Yep. I thought you took a hit, but no.
It was my experience bar coming up. Yeah, I was confused because I also thought that. Was it distribution facility where armor was?
Silver is where we can... Well, Silver is where we bought the last armor, and I think we can buy from any armor station.
Do any armor stations work? Okay.
Thug HQ was the other one that had it.
Yeah.
Because that was where we had the combat, and we were like, well...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. It's... I think you just take the teleporter to it.
Oh, is there a teleporter to it?
To your left.
Oh, yeah.
Easy. All right.
Thick. I think this is the second best armor in the game.
Yeah, I think this. So I think it's like another 25% reduction, and then the last one goes to 90%. I think we're at 75.
Yeah, the last one I remember actually being optional.
Yeah, you don't need the 90% one.
Yeah, it is not mandatory. This one, if you don't get it, life is hard. The other one
you're
is
gonna feel it.
Bonus, yeah. Time for Tie Tuesday to have another cool time with big robots.
Well.
Only like one of like 3 skill points we've gotten this game, and it was the one I declared we're not getting this skill point.
Yeah, like, oh, if this one's too hard, we're not touching it immediately.
Don't worry, this one's not probable. It's not worth doing. All right, so which way is it to the moon?
I believe it's through this hole. Yeah, that is the moon teleporter.
The Clankaporter, yeah.
All right, so now we're back on our hunt for 150,000
for plasma. Yeah,
you just grabbed through. Big.
Plank's boosters look pretty cool. There's no real way to go faster, right?
Not really, no. You want to spend a lot of time in the air just because...
Yeah, except for this boss, you can only shoot it when you're grounded.
Oh, you can't get under it, yeah.
I might need to blow up some of its fellas.
It does not feel like you're making any forward progress on cleaning up the enemies. That sucks.
No.
Again, these just don't feel great.
Wow, I love getting a health pickup and not being able to tell if it was working. Oh boy. You want to look up and see if there's any any like moves we might need to know?
Pull this one up just to know.
Because this to me feels like a game dev was pretty sure they had an idea that everyone would get in one try. And literally no one on the planet ever has gotten it. Because right now it seems like the boss can leave. This fight just gives you the thing that shows you secrets on the map, so you don't have to do it.
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to pull up, was the result from this. Because we're on dams.
Oh, we got it on the ground for a
Cell.
second, and then it just decided to fly away. So we need to be on top of it when it decides to poop out, guys. And it moves about 20 times faster than we do. Maybe if I hit it with Bomb Strike, it'll be like a lot of damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Once again, the number of guys they spawn behind you in this game is... in this portion is abysmal, I should say, specifically.
Yeah.
All right, well, if you confirm it is just the secret getter, I will absolutely say, fuck this and not do it.
All right, I found going to Game Facts, because that's the great place to find these. This battle can be very tough at first try. Although on your second or third, it will be second nature. Once you've completed that, you'll get the mapper. When you bring up a map, you can see secret areas on the map. It shows where platinum bolts are.
Okay, tight. I'm gonna take one more crack at this, and if I don't get it, we're just moving on.
Yeah.
Because as you can see here, where the enemy has decided to simply fly away and never do their thing.
It basically just says jump on its head.
Yup. Get quite lucky and hope it decides to sit down anywhere near you.
Basically.
Wow, that super bomb attack did 3%. Yeah, so I think the idea is supposed to be you kill a couple guys, and then it lands and deploys more guys. The problem is it deploys so many guys that
you can't
get to it without taking damage, and then you just gotta hope it decides. Okay, thank God. Okay, yeah, it really is just melee all these dudes constantly. Don't even worry about the ship. Just keep killing the guys, keep your health up, and hope that the ship comes back to you. Boy howdy. It sure does
There's
drop
like 1,000.
ships behind you as well, magically. That is the thing I'm also noticing that's kind of starting to really cheese me off, is when I know very clearly where the enemy is and then enemies spawn in behind me, even though it's supposed to be the thing spawning them. Okay, there we go. Ow, big one hit.
Yep. One hit. Big one. Here we go. More of them. Okay, you've maybe it is. After the second or third try, it will feel like, you know, you just know what's up.
Yeah, once you realize the game just wants you to kill the ads and then, including the ads that you don't get to see the boss spawn from behind you. The magical ads that don't really exist, but you do have to deal with them anyway. Yeah, that's definitely the part that's like the most frustrating right now. Is like, I see, you're just blatantly cheating. Oh, you just decided not to come to the ground this time.
Now it has a different attack.
Oh,
it looks like.
Did that do damage to me?
Yes, but it...
legitimately deeply unclear what they expect me to do.
I think you just missile it at this point.
Yeah, I just need to like get outside the zone and light it up.
Alright, go find a couple more. Oh, there you go. Alright. You did solve that one pretty quick.
I did solve it. It is a problem that we had to solve it. It is unfortunate that solving was mandatory.
Yeah. I was saying, definitely a solve, which again, not a word I want to use on it, but I think the correct.
Like we said, you know, they have like 5 different types of gameplay portions. One of them is really bad. Luckily, you only have to do it like twice. And one of them is optional. The one we just got, actually optional. But hey, we got it.
Yeah, so if you pull up the map here, you'll see there's a secret.
Yeah. So you then need to find out, how do I get to that, etc., etc. The nice part is that does give you access to platinum bolts. So if you really want some of those like super weapon upgrades, that is a way to get them.
Yeah. It's a pretty reasonable way to get them, like to find them, because now they're like, knowing where they are gives you a lot of idea of like, okay, this is how I need to go over to.
Exactly. Yeah, you find your first couple, and then after that, it's like, oh, okay, I kind of get where the developers like to put things.
Yep.
All right, well, that's a planet done.
Yeah. All right, time for.
I believe I have given you the snow planet. And for that...
You have indeed given me Grelbin.
You're welcome. Enjoy Grelbin. Grelbin balls. Hey, at least we have the juice goose. We have the boosters. We have a gun that'll do well.
We have a real gun that's quite helpful. I feel like we have everything that we need to deal with the problems this place has, but...
Time to see if we're made of the tough stuff.
We got cool armor. Alright, so there are 2 main things here. One is our like actual bit where we do over here to go, you know, grab Angela. Then there's the snowfield. The snowfield is similar to the desert we had from before. But, well...
So, like, the reasons this game's that level is because, A, the platforming I remember being really tough, and then, there's enemies that are Yetis.
Yes, there's the Yetis.
And they're boosted to the moon.
Here we are. Okay. What if Yetis ain't shit?
God bless the bouncer, man.
That's incredible.
I think we might need to go talk to the shaman, by the way.
Yeah. They're hanging out over here. Let me just, yeah, so I'm gonna grab, like, a different weapon just to kind of show this off. Okay.
About 70 shots of bouncer, yeah.
And now the big difference. These are like comparable to enemies we have encountered. Yeti hole.
They just spawn infinitely and there's no way to stop it, yeah. Alright.
There's
No,
so
the shop.
Oh, alright.
Or we forget and run in the middle of the field.
I know. Well, I guess I should take a hit from a Yeti, but I don't wanna.
Yeah. They do a lot of damage. That's all you need to know. They also hit like a truck.
Violence is not the answer.
Can you move this rock, sir?
I am able.
And?
Patience, young one. For the rock to move, the forces of the universe must align.
So, can we make these forces align a little faster?
Ah, yes. The holistic resonance of moonstones may yet guide these wayward forces.
Alright, so we are looking for exactly like our desert.
You want to talk to him so we know how many? Because I'm actually not sure what the count is that we need.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I think he moves back to the...
Over here, and 9 more. Need 9 moonstones.
And this is the one time where I say God bless jet boosts, because you will use them here more than anywhere else in the world.
I'm gonna delete some yetis.
Understandable. It's very cathartic.
Oh boy. Okay.
And yeah, I don't know if I don't know if that's like sourced anywhere. I've definitely heard it referenced so much that I assume it was in a developer interview, but I've just never seen it sourced personally. But yeah, I've heard this was the old crunch time level of, oh shit, we kind of need this done now, so that's why it's extremely ass. But people say that kind of stuff about a lot of things, so until I've personally seen the sources, like there's so many people who say like, oh yeah, the Sonic Chronicles music was only bad because there was a flood that destroyed it. And literally this is sourced fucking nowhere. Nowhere official has ever said anything about this, so it's just people refuse to believe that a Sonic game can just have shitty music.
So yeah, here you're seeing Dangers of Yeti.
It was an LP of the game by a couple devs. Oh, okay, sick. So yeah, so that's okay. So sick.
Okay, that's good. That's cool. Like having that.
Hell yeah! Now I can say it confidently. Let's go. Yeah.
Having that sourced is important.
Okay. Yeah. So Yeti level blows because crunch confirmed for Brawl. I don't know if we need full LPs by devs, but what we need is we need more guests, like devs guesting on LPs, because that's always a really fun time. Having a dev on for just an episode to talk about stuff is kick-ass. Smite used to do that all the time. Smite brought like tons of devs to his old LPs. Like, I mean, that's one reason we met Hempely, was Hempely came on for Environmental Station Alpha LP.
Oh,
yeah,
that's rad.
That's why there's a room in Environmental Station Alpha, one of the hardest to find rooms in the game, that references Smite and Maddie. Yeah.
But yeah, the speed runs that have like devs with them are always like really fun to watch.
Unless the dev gets weird, but that's only happened like once that I've seen. Most of the time, devs are just like, oh my god, I can't believe we got this through, at worst, or just celebrating it and clapping along at best.
Mm-hmm.
2 more crystals. 2 more crystals. Yeah, developer commentary in game is neat. It's just one of those things that, like, I understand if it gets cut for time. You know?
Yep. I like, Okay.
Like, think how many people were shaking their head when, well, I can't remember the name of it. Before they made Psychonauts 2, the adventure game they made that, like,
moment that I am able to move the rock.
right? Right? The one.
Why is the name gone? Why is the name end something?
Broken Age.
Broken Age. Yeah.
When they did the Broken Age stuff, like when they had part of the money went to doing I don't even say, like a documentary about the making of it or something, and everyone was like, "But you're not done making the game." Yeah, Double Fine Adventure. That's right. Oh yeah. Okay. Slow Beef does that stuff too. Yeah, I've snuck a couple devs on the streams a few times. Famously snuck Toby Fox on once before anyone knew what Undertale was, and then all of a sudden it became literally impossible to ever get a hold of Toby Fox. Go get more moonstones. I don't know about that. All right, so I think, was that explore the field, or is explore the ice field just how we open up that other thing? It's selecting the next. Yeah.
Yeah, so now we have like explore caves, which were opened up.
Yeah.
That's where the rock
Find
was moved
Angela,
from.
and then 16 more moonstones.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's been a number of GDQ runs I can think of that had like really fun commentary. The one I recall more recently that I had seen was a speedrun of Tunic that had devs on. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I wasn't able to watch that one because I'm still attempting to find time for Tunic.
Yep. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Okay, let's keep the record straight here. I didn't bring Toby Fox on stream to roast the Earthbound Halloween hack. Toby Fox came on stream to talk about Undertale, and Voice of Dog was there, and Voice of Dog roasted him for the Earthbound Halloween hack. That was not my doing. I do not take blame for this. That was Voice of Dog. Voice of Dog willingly takes blame for this and still thinks it's funny. I agree that it's funny, but I also don't think it was appropriate. All-timer. Oh yeah, this bit too. Holy shit, I forgot about this one. With the blind dives. Yeah.
No.
Delightfully devilish, Seymour. Is there a clip? No, dog. That was back on fucking Hitbox. That was way back. Ooh. Hitbox, not the controller. The website from before the controller. Yeah. The one that got turned into Smashcast.tv or something? Smashcast.tv, which notably did not have Smash stuff on it. They did, however, want to do, they wanted to pull a real hard esports angle.
Because that would have been, at this point, like 7 years ago.
I was still in Indiana, yeah. So that was a while ago. I want to say that was like maybe only like my second year of streaming or something.
Because like just based on time period of like pre-Undertale release.
The fact that we have people renewing in this chat for like almost 6 years, I was a streamer on Hitbox for like 2 or 3 years.
Yes.
God, talk about a exciting time for me. Well, I'm not that worried about if Twitter dies, though. I've been through my base of operations exploding once. I'll get through it twice. I'm a clever guy. I'll figure it out.
Nope.
I also remember Kuvo getting banned from Hitbox like 9 times in a week. It's repeatedly streaming anime and getting yelled at. And then like not even a week later, they're the only, God, after Smashcast, the way you can tell a streaming website is about to fucking die is when all of the top viewed things on it are piracy. When it's just like, yeah, when like, because it was like myself and Super Great Friend were like the top streamers there pretty much universally. And as soon as we left, yeah, it was like illegal rebroadcasts of WWF events or WWE, and then like football games and shit, and like soccer games.
Once the moderation is that dead,
when it's kind of GG, yeah. Kuvo has been banned from more streaming services for funny reasons than any human being. Like, truly, just the man. The guy can't stop being banned for watching some Probably actually public domain anime from 40 years ago. They probably actually shouldn't ban him for it, but they're, you know, hey,
but you know,
can't expect them to look up every anime. Ah, yes, here it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the final armor. You don't need it. Yeah, 90% of all damage. 1 million.
Yeah, that is largely either New Game Plus or I am really struggling with the later part of the game. Nice.
All right then. The armor we have brings damage down reasonable. Like, the Yetis are dangerous because they're so numerous and they have, like, re-aim and jump attacks and things, but they're still only hitting for 3.
Yo,
all
where's
right.
the resub psychosis by osmosis? All right, are you ready to? Do you want me to go kill some Yetis? I'll go fuck around in the wilds. This shit stinks.
No, I'm good.
You already
Good.
did 1 lap of snow time. I can go get some gems.
You want to? All right, I'm good with that. If you are,
I'll gem it up a little bit, and then you
Okay.
can go scoop Angela.
Okay.
Oh, did I load the wrong profile? No, my controller turned itself off. The riddle of the Sphinx. There we go. I just need gems.
Yep. So you just gotta leave. You basically gotta leave on one of those, like, not that bridge, because that one I think leads to armor, but like there's a couple ways out of here. Yeah, like that. And then there's a ton of gems to scoop. One of the skill points is every gem, which, like the desert, I believe is just 100. Or maybe it's 99. It is one of those numbers. Look at how many Yetis are there!
Yo, thanks for the follow. I'm glad you followed me in these trying times. I appreciate you. Thank you. You specifically are my favorite right now. Help! You as well. Thank you. See, 2 follows back to back. Two perfect gamers. Okay, more heavy bouncer ammo. You were a gem. Where would you? And don't ask me if I've checked my butthole, because you know I have.
Okay, all right. You cut me off.
I immediately checked my butthole before I even asked.
I think you have a gem following you like a 1-up.
Yes, I am kind of green demoning it a little bit. Just a little accidental green demon because I'm trying to stay away from the all of it around me at all times.
Yeah.
The everything all the time all at once.
Yeah.
Look, I'm trying to set a new record for getting these moon gems done, brother. I'm trying to cook.
Hey, I mean, this is the speed run right here. You've got like 3 more on you right now, and like you just keep moving. 16. Yes.
Damn, he's good. Damn, he's good. And the death wart back. Damn, he be cooking. Frame perfect. Check yourself. He's got it.
Easy.
Routing is godlike.
Sensations are illusions.
All right, now that I've done a magic trick, you're back up.
All right, thank you for the performance.
Ta-da!
Cool.
Very much, young one. Now
Alright.
bring me more moonstones, and riches shall be your reward.
All right, now it's just money.
Now it's just money. I don't remember the amount of cash. I'm gonna find one just so I can.
You might be going for a while to find one.
No, there's one more in here from oh, yeah!
Wow. Hold this TOD, asshole. hold this death touch. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, because killing one of these.
Oh, right, these give you gems. I forgot. You're right.
Yeah, that's why because then I can get one gem and just see what the trade amount is, which is all I care about, is knowing that number. Because this is a way to, farm bolts.
I remember it is kind of a lot, but
3,000,
yeah,
I think? 3,000. So,
yeah.
So if you bring, the 16 you had, that's, about 50,000. Excuse me. You not? Alright, let's go do the other part.
The Angela, yeah, save Angela.
Yeah.
Ta-da! It's the heavy bouncer again. Ta-da! Very good, sir.
You need the hypnomatic here.
Oh.
Once you found all of its parts,
Oh!
you'll have to go to another place.
You have to fly. This is where it's mandatory.
Alright, we do have all the parts.
And we have the fast travel to the guy who builds it, so.
I'm gonna quick, just. Yeah, 75 moonstones remaining. Nope. Alright. Hopefully it's not too expensive. I don't remember what the bolt cost on this is.
Most of the mandatory ones I don't think ever went over 25k. I want to say that's like the highest they ever get.
Well, that's just here. Yep.
Yeah, they never let them go too bananas. But yeah, hey, thanks for the follows. Again, Lovato and It's the Phantom. I appreciate it. Hi, I'm Ty. We're going to be going again tomorrow for a double stream and Saturday for a very wild request stream where people will be able to pay a ludicrously small amount, probably like $2 to request we watch a funny video of their choosing. And if it does make me have a healthy laugh, I have to gift some subs out as it were. So it should be a really good time. It's going to be like 8 hours of that. And last time we did, that's the hell portal. The last time we did anything of that nature, I was like borderline unable to breathe from laughing so hard. And that's when I was playing Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby at the same time. So Lord knows. And then Bayonetta 2 Christmas morning because it's Bayonetta 2, the best Christmas game. So. And then board games and card games with Liz and a few other folks. I'm not sure exactly what we're doing. Yeah, 10,000. Yeah.
Use it wisely. Do not even think about it.
To use the Hypnomatic, target a receiver bot and press circle to take control of the robot.
Oh! There's just a self-destruct button. Okay. If you're ever using this, don't hit triangle.
You got it. Oh, yeah, the exit ride button? Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah.
I do gotta say, I love the angle of the place that manufactures all the super weapons has now created a new problem that needs super weapons.
Well, look, bottom line, now you sell the problem and the solution.
Smart. Or I guess in this case, you give the problem out for free. And then you make a
True,
pay a
it's
lot
just
for
in
the
cereal
solution.
boxes.
Yeah.
True. Costs $2.99 in a box of cereal. Okay.
The good news though is if we are doing the if we're done with the snow planet, that's like at most I want to say 3 planets from the end.
I think this is the second to last planet in the game.
Oh, no kidding.
I think this is the second. I think the next planet is the final planet. Because
that's so brutal. If the snow planet is the second to last planet, damn, no wonder people hate it too. That nothing leaves a bad taste in my mouth in a video game quite like the last thing being bad.
Circle to shoot enemies. To exit the robot, press triangle.
Yeah, like, you know, something right at the edge of, like, oh, this is... Yeah, you remember the end of a game a lot more than you do...
Some weird, off, kind of awkward thing in the middle. Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Well...
Nice.
Just turn the corner and yup, good.
Missed the switch by an inch. Unbelievable. This thing's straight.
Oh, there is. Okay.
Oh, okay, that makes life easier.
Okay, I just need to, like, I don't need to jump that. I just need to go over to the other robot on the
Do
other
the
side.
transfer, yeah.
Yeah. This is a really, like, again, we're very late in the game, so this is like a completely new gameplay bit, like right before the please.
Please, 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 please. Because we're at what, a 75% damage reduction now, I think?
Yes. Our current one is a 75% damage reduction.
So imagine if taking a single machine gun shot, instead of doing 2 pips, did 2 whole cubes.
Yeah.
Man.
Yetis would be doing
lethal.
3 full cubes.
Yeah, like 3 pips per hit, or 3 cubes per hit. 12 pips.
When we say the armor isn't optional, it's because like a Yeti hitting you for 6 pips is ridiculous.
It is untenable. Yeah, wow, strafe really blows this whole thing up, huh?
Yeah, it really does. Right, and then...
Do you need to hit that button?
Well, that's just the platform.
Oh, it's for after you trade the area. Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you have the jet booster underwater, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was just testing around trying to find what button was that.
Yeah. Yeah, this game, they just give it to you right away. The first game, you had to... Oh, boy. I think I remember that one taking, like, a weirdly long time to unlock.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. 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 I don't know.
Oh, did you?
No, this is a continue point.
Oh, okay, yeah. God,
it's just sort of weird.
Yeah, I still think the first game's a good time. I still think it's worth playing, but yeah, you can definitely feel some rough spots where it was like clearly their first time making this kind of game, right?
No. My Megacorp days. They've got a very generous bonus package.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, it's still cool, but the later two games are just such a big jump up in quality.
Watch this.
Mommy, where do protopets come
Oh
from?
yeah, Protopet Factory.
They come from
Yeah, we're just going straight there.
That's right, Mrs. Robot. All of the protopets in the galaxy come from right here, in our factory. Your little friend is lovingly extracted from the original protopet. Each protopet is given a name and birth certificate that is unique. Our training system helps mold your pet into a wonderful friend that you'll cherish forever. So the next time your child asks,
Mommy, where do protopets come from?
you can answer with confidence. They come from Megacorp.
Walmart. They come from Walmart. You can get them at Walmart. Walmart makes them. Walmart, Boeing, BlackRock also has invested largely in them.
Lockheed has a vested interest.
Yeah, Lockheed has somehow involved themselves in building a custom $20 billion jet to fly them around.
This will deactivate the door to the
We'll only produce 2 of them, but we'll spend $500 billion on research.
Split up?
No,
Mhm.
Megacorp's orbital defense
Research with the biggest finger quotes I can possibly muster.
chance at least one of us will get through.
Good thinking. Just be careful.
All right, now we've got the factory, so. Oh! All right.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think we need raritanium that much right now, but
I mean 3,000 each. Oh, it's raritanium. It's not.
raritanium, yeah. So this is a way. This is like a way to get
raritanium without actually doing ship stuff. Yeah.
No thanks. What am I gonna do? Come on.
What you're gonna do is.
What I'm gonna do is. Okay, we're up. All right, goodbye. Nope, does that not? I'm trying to just get the crystal, but.
No, unless the drill button is like. Yeah, I think you need to get close enough to the gem and then hit. Hold square, maybe? But yeah, to actually get those, you probably have to either ram it at extremely high speed or... Which is hard when the Yetis seem to be very much intentionally popping up to prevent you from hitting them.
Yeah, they're not. Okay.
They also don't seem to green demon you if you don't collect them.
Alright, then let's get out of here.
You can even just run around and grab a couple and then just get murdered. That might actually just be the fastest way back. Maybe throw a couple heavy bouncer shots down, try and knock out a couple big lizards. Death, the original warp. The warp to the afterlife.
Yeah, that brings you somewhere.
Maybe. Maybe. It's a different where,
Well,
at least.
It brings Ratchet somewhere.
Oh, I don't think you got close enough to that one for it to...
Oh, for it to...
Yeah, you have to be pretty darn close to him. There it goes.
There we go. Okay, so this is 21. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna have to do a lot of this if I wanted to get enough to get the... to actually get the, plasma.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just do as many as you want before you eat it, and we'll just use this as bonus money to fuel us on our journey. Cool. This is the other very cool part about Yetis. Also, we're emulating it, so it probably doesn't have the slowdown 100% accurate either. I have a feeling on original hardware, if you got to like 15 plus Yetis, the game just started being like, no, no, thank you. I can't. It's been a long time, and I do not remember that stuff that well. Because when you are a person who plays on the console that you got, and that's it, you don't really have much of a say in like things like frame rate.
No, we had 12. Okay, and we're back here.
You can just drive back to the base station. Yeah, this thing seems to, as put in chat, turn on an atom.
This is literally...
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
That is like borderline zero turn.
$91. You know what? I want the last weapon.
I wouldn't say GoldenEye's frame rate was normal. I would say that was maybe. Yeah, I was gonna say that was even pretty bad even at the time. However, first-person shooter ports on consoles were notoriously whack for quite a while. Because I mean, you want to talk about the good stuff? Let's talk about early Doom ports. Early Doom ports. But there were plenty of games on the SNES and the, N64 that ran at 60 or, close to 30. Also, GoldenEye runs differently if you look down.
Speedrun tech.
Yeah, it is wild how rough the N64 handled that stuff. When you play Perfect Dark with an expansion pack, it truly is just like, wow, this is they got quite a bit better at this over the course of a console cycle. That's the thing about Doom ports, is like, I don't know if there's like a good one for console. Like, for original Doom of like pre, 360 era where it's, like emulator ports and stuff. Yeah, I don't know, because, like the Saturn one wasn't great, the 3DO one wasn't great, the Super Nintendo one wasn't great. I think there might have been a Game Boy Advance one that might have been bootleg. It also...
That one exists.
Yep.
Because that's...
Also bad. Does Doom 64 count? That's a different game, so no.
Yeah, that's not...
No, it's just a different game.
Doom 64 was on, is that with Doom Eternal that had a release or something
Doom
like that?
Eternal on Switch came with Doom 64 on Switch, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, right, it was Doom 2 is with a Game Boy Advance one. Yeah. That's the stuff. Oh, are you trying to get enough for plasma?
Yeah.
How many more do we need?
Should be... this is 20,000. We need another 40,000. So I think 20 of these is enough. Which there's a billion out here. So
yeah, fire the bouncer until the big dragons die. Also, yeah, we also will be getting maximum nanotech ups. The amount of green demon you're doing right now.
It's great.
It's so funny. It's like, where is it? It's getting here. It's just much slower than we are when we turn the boots on.
And like, I'm just randomly going in directions of the boot. Because like, I just want to...
Yeah, just jet until you find one or the other. We're not going for a full 100, so we can afford to be a little sloppery. No matter. If you want all 100, that's when you need to start getting technical. Oh, Mr. Instant Kill wants to say hello. Old ass water would like to know your location. That dragon's still not dead.
I'm sorry, you're not dead?
I think the Yetis ate it. I think the Yetis ate it. I think the Yetis ate all of it.
What the hell is that?
Too many Yetis.
Just keep moving.
Too many puppy. Dang it. Now I'm gonna think about Primus all day now. Can't believe too many Yetis is gonna make me think about Primus. Of all the things that make me think about Primus. Bazinga.
Alright, 20 flat? Is that enough?
I think so, because we were at 90,000. The plasma coil was 150, and they're 20k, or they're 3k each, so that's 60k on top of like 93, so that should be 153.
That should be exactly like one up on it. Enough to like buy ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, enough to buy ammo.
telling Yetis to eat my shorts one last time.
Alright.
Yo, Galehound, thanks for the resub and happy holidays. Alright. Plasma coil.
So, and then we get... Yeah, we have enough to, like, refill ammo for the bow. So, alright, plasma coil. I'm gonna go ahead and put that over...
Probably hook shot. We probably don't need hook shot. If we needed a bunch in the last level, we can get it.
And then we'll put lava on.
Yeah. One last level.
Actually, I'm gonna make sure sheep is available. Because, like, we're going into
in case the pets start popping up, yeah.
So, to quick grab this plasma coil here. Yeah, so the thing about it is that it arcs.
Yeah, if multiple finally do spawn in. And get close.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. So this is a good, like, group weapon. It's also, like, pretty damn high power.
Yeah, like two shots kills a Yeti, where remember heavy Lancer took 60?
Yeah, it was like it was a pretty big clip. So another weapon in our arsenal.
We're gonna hop on the plane while throwing hard sell. I'll do it once we land on the next planet.
Want to do it?
I was just gonna throw down a hard save.
Oh yeah,
I can do that on the planet.
Go for it.
Yep. Well, if you want to talk about draft.
Somebody said drafting?
Somebody is mentioning Zendikar drafts, yeah.
Yeah. I've played a lot of Brothers War, and it turns out that 10-10 does get played as a 10-10 a lot more than you would expect it to. Like,
It's
yes,
a 10-10 for like...
It is a common 10-10 for 10 with reach and trample.
In limited,
for 5.
That can just break a board or just stop flying pressure before it's too late in a slow game.
Yeah, you can play it for 5 as a 3-5 if you just need, again, something to stave off pressure. But like, I don't know, the big thing with like the most recent limited format Brothers War. Hi, I'm here. I'm going to be talking about Magic while we got things going on.
Please do, yeah.
Is that like Brothers War is a format that has like your sort of normal decks, so you can build, you know, your cool red aggro decks. So you build your cool, you know, control decks. But then there's like all sorts of wild plans that like work out a lot better than you'd expect. You know, because there's this like artifact slot that you're just able to like keep on swapping here. There's these set of artifacts that have prototype that lets you play them both as like a small drop and a big drop. And they do get played as though like 7 or 8 mana forms a lot. But there's also like a set of artifacts in the set that are very like combo enablers. There's a specific like slot in every pack that is an old artifact, and you end up with a lot of these old artifacts that are like card draw machines, or it's been a while. We haven't used the lava all day to day. But yeah, you do have to like you can't just sit around and do nothing, because if you do that, you know, mono red artifact aggro will eat you alive. But that's par for the course. It's been a while since we've had a limited format that's like aggressive on the level of Zendikar, which is the other bit mentioned. Zendikar was a decade plus ago at this point, but like a draft format where like everyone was just doing the most aggressive thing possible. Because of the way the set mechanics worked, the two of the main mechanics being landfall. Whenever you play a land, a thing would occur. Usually your creature gets bigger. You'll note you only play lands on your own turn most of the time.
Yeah.
So your creatures on opponents' turns are awful, terrible garbage, and on your turn, they're great and cool and awesome. So
aggression, all out aggression is the
at all
only
times.
correct answer. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. The other one of the other major mechanics, allies, is we're all a tribal synergy deck of when you play an ally, X happens until the end of turn. Maybe it's first strike. Maybe it's plus power.
So
but
you
again,
only get offensive first strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot of the decks were these are extremely like tough, like not tough in a hard to defeat, just like tanky.
Bungie. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so the aggression within Brothers War is not like on that similar vein of like mechanics heavy, because the mechanics are trying to build for a bit of a longer game, but the cards themselves lend a bit more to it. You just have a wider swath of like either hasty or like very like
effective
powerful
low to
drops.
the ground units. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to do some more. I haven't done a ton of Brothers War on stream, but like it's been a very fun format to play. The ones I have done on stream have been like very just kind of out there plans, and it's a very fun format. Again, it's a format where you can play a 10 mana 10/10 and just be like, yeah, that's cool. It also doesn't have the problem that has been like not the last 2 sets, but there's been a couple sets that have had the problem of like color balance just not feeling right.
Yeah.
You have a.
You mean they accidentally made black too good 17 sets in a row or some shit?
With this one specifically, the problem was in New Capenna, which was a couple sets back, 2 or 3. It was supposed to be this like 3-color set that focused on like, okay, you play like. You want to be playing 3 colors in your deck, and you want to be able to play these cool multicolor cards. And it just ended up being that the mono white and the white blue, the white blue cards, just mono white and mono blue, were like way too strong to the point where you just kind of force the color combination all the time. And it's like, well, what do you do? Has Arena having digital management and mechanics changed physical Magic at all? Arena's existence has changed design philosophy. You see a lot more cards these days that are set up to try to be more well-rounded or like Yep, you just bought the spider.
I
all
accidentally bought the spider bot glove. I apologize. I'm not gonna fix it. I'm not gonna undo it.
Nope.
But I did just buy the spider bot glove on accident.
See, you have a lot more, there's more design these days that is specifically built towards, like, flexibility so that you can main deck more answers and not feel bad about it, because best of one is the main format on Arena. So what I mean by this is that you would have a card like Naturalize or Disenchant that's like destroy an artifact or enchantment, and it gets hard in a best of one to include a card like that in your deck
because the
you
chance
don't know
that your opponent's deck is gonna be useful against it is very, very low, right?
Yeah, so like some formats it might be higher, changed in power, but like in a general sense, a narrow answer like that is really hard to include in a deck without because you don't want to have a dead draw. Well,
that was the worst side flip in my life.
So you have a lot more of cards that are like the disenchant variant that you would see in a modern set is going to be more like Broken Wings, or it'll have like destroy target artifact, enchantment, or flying creature, or it might have cycling, or it might be tied to a creature in some way, or it might remove a card from a graveyard as one of its extra modes. So like you have more answers. Like it gives they give the narrow cards different narrow additional effects, but that way, like, having 1 or 2 narrow effects, you don't want to include it. Once it's like 3 or 4, the situations where it comes up, improve to the point where you're like, okay, I can play this.
Yeah, the chance that you pull it and it's totally useless are approaching 0 rapidly. And so in a best of one scenario, consistency in your deck is kind of like secretly king, if you didn't know. Like, that's why in Marvel Snap, like, it's really important to make sure your deck is just like 12 cards that are literally all on plan, if you can help it.
Yeah, there's a reason, America Chavez is a card you see more commonly than Hulk as you go up the ladder, because the 11-card deck draws better up to that point. You aren't drawing your 6-drop until it's necessary, and you are drawing real answers. It's even the reason why some combo decks play Domino at higher
I've been doing that recently in my
and because
Jubilee deck.
Yeah, Jubilee is the biggest one, because it's like you want to be able to make a play on 2, and it's going to be a lower impact play, but you're not going to Jubilee into it. You're not going to, and so there's a point, very early in Marvel Snap, Domino, which is a 2-drop that always is drawn on 2, is like almost a sign of just like the worst deck you've ever seen in life. Right?
Yeah,
like,
to the point that I joked on stream multiple times with multiple different and off stream when just hanging out in Discord watching people play of, oh shit, they played Domino, snap, snap, snap. Just because until you hit the point where Jubilee exists, if someone plays Domino, they're fucking up. Jubilee doesn't, or Domino doesn't even have synergy with like Patriot.
Nope.
She has too many abilities, which makes her worse than a card that has no abilities at the highest level.
Yeah, like, you know, which, yeah. They're printing more commands. Yep, there's, Brothers War has a cycle of commands, which are cards that have 4 modes, choose 2, which, like, a lot of those have, like, 2 modes you're choosing most of the time, but, like, the other 2 modes of, like, you know, shuffle or graveyard into a deck and gain life for it, you might pick that in a certain scenario where your opponent has been doing wild graveyard nonsense and you need them to stop.
Yeah.
You know, it's great. I wouldn't say Domino got better. Domino got playable in the sense that it is playable in certain decks. The Jubilee, the deck in question, is a card in Marvel Snap that is a 4-drop that just says pull a card out of your deck and play it at this location, you know? So you want to make your deck very high impact so that the cards you pull out are not...
Yeah, like you want everything in your deck to be fucking stupid by the time you get to it, but you don't want to just entirely throw away. And the thing is, you have to decide, do I throw away turn 1 or turn 2? Because if you try and do both Domino and Quicksilver, you're hitting your chances of drawing Jubilee too hard. Also, you're guaranteeing you play 2 really shitty plays in a row. But yeah, so Domino basically acts as like a way to give you a guaranteed bad turn 2, but a turn 2, and at the same time guarantees she won't be hit by Jubilee later.
Yeah, so which makes the card playable, and then, like, you know, Quicksilver, it is less that, where Quicksilver is something where, like, you can guarantee you just don't have, like, those absolute god-awful starting hands. There was a good post by Ben Brode about the existence of Quicksilver was why mulligans don't exist in Marvel Snap.
Yeah, because if you want to guarantee you have a solid, consistent opening hand, you just can do that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's been one of the design changes that has been seen because of Magic Arena. Like when you have a digital format that is oh, there's your friend right there. One of your main play you know, styles of play, especially, you know, Arena launch. Oh god, what was the year Arena actually launched? It was in beta for a while, but it launched like 2018, 17, something. I don't know. But like after 2020, Arena jumped hugely in like being almost the main way that Magic was being played for obvious reasons during COVID era. Game stores, for the most part, haven't been open until this year, and most of them at these times still have like some kinds of restrictions in place. So, or at least, you know, there are a lot of them that do.
Also, a lot of people just still aren't fully comfortable doing those yet. So, like,
yeah,
there's a lot of people who just like don't really want to be in super close proximity to a lot of people for a long period of time.
Yep. So like, there have been a lot more like things that have been developed around Arena. Arena currently has like, there are cards that are Arena only. I'm not a huge fan of the way that they put them out, but they exist and they like use digital only mechanics for that. This is oh boy. Okay, 1 down.
Much more manageable now. The first one is definitely the one that's the issue.
Yeah, you can probably just jump over there and show it a shotgun or something like that.
Yeah. I'm just not sure if I can jump over there before I blow them up.
Yeah. Is it time?
one thing with strafing with a gun out sometimes.
They tried to make Hearthstone cards in Magic, but everyone hated. Yeah, those cards. They have a lot of different problems, from like different, like, you know, just sort of design to. Okay, so you probably couldn't have made that jump then. Like just being very like digitally generic on their design to ruining different limited formats.
Yeah, because aren't they like only available too in like in limited if you choose like a specific version of limited or something like that?
Correct.
Yeah, because I remember one time I was hanging out with Doc, and this was probably like 1 a.m. or some shit, and we were just vibing, and he pulled up Magic and was like, "Oh yeah, I'll just do a draft real quick," and then apparently went into the wrong draft and was very upset about it. It was like, "Oh man, I went in the dog shit draft that everyone hates. Fuck." And like,
they'll have like a draft format that includes these digital cards, but the cards aren't. The final flip. But like one of the big problems is that the cards aren't like designed around limited. So you'll have formats with these like digital only cards that are just like super wildly powerful that just sort of blow everything outside of the format. New Capenna was one of the big issues there. Or with one of the goodbye.
I accidentally lost back off of it. That's on me. I got nobody to blame but Ty Tuesday for that one, huh?
Yeah. The part that gets me about them is that they like, if I look at like a Hearthstone set or an Eternal set, like, you know, a digital card game, they have themes and like mechanics and like art and such that all are playing towards like the set that they're in, you know, like they're part of a set, whereas like the cards that they make for Magic Arena feel like
the cards they made for a format.
They not even a format, they were just cards we made and now we're going to put them in this set. Like, yeah, they're flavored or whatever around something, but like they're not, they don't use the, like, you know, up until recently it was just like, here's some random digital only cards that don't feel like they should be in this set. They're just here though. It's like, okay, I guess they use Discover or they use bits, but they weren't like really in on what the rest of the set is. So
I use Clink's weird angle to pee on this robot.
It looks like the damage. Oh, there we go. This is challenge pissing.
Yeah, finally, challenge pissing real. Nice.
You get no down payment.
I gotta get that no down payment. All right, I'll just finish it off the regular way. Maybe.
Oh, that better not be the bouncer. You're the dead motherfucker.
Gee whiz, there sure are a lot of fellas around here.
The thing with the plasma bolt that makes it a little sad is just the fact that it only has 15 ammo.
Yeah.
It's a cool weapon though. It's good for clearing out like pretty strong groups. Also has it sort of competing with the bouncer, but you know, not everything needs to be the bouncer.
More things should be the bouncer though.
The bouncer.
The bouncer. I'm done. I'm done on God, for real, for real. Okay. Goodbye.
Did you change shoes?
Can you do that? Oh yeah, I guess I did.
Weird. All right.
Huh. They let you change shoes, just like
They do.
Metroid. They have a funny ball that kills everything in the room, just like Metroid.
Just like Metroid, yep.
Good luck, fellas.
You have the power bouncer.
This is it, the Protopet duplication room.
I'm sorry I'm late. I had some trouble with the guards.
No problem. You're just in time. Okay, let's see if this thing works.
She is trying to tell us something.
Bye now.
Okay, that's a good bit.
Remember, you bought it from Steve. Steve McQuark. Indeed. Now that I've sold my 1 millionth hygienator, I can finance the comeback of the greatest superhero who ever lived, Captain Quark! All I need now is a new galaxy with a new fan base so I can rescue them from a new disaster!
Rip.
Sir, I do not understand.
Mr. Fizzwidget?
This is bad.
All right, just what the is going on?
Always appreciated in a kid's game. And the fact that they censor it is what makes it, right?
It's a good honk.
I think my favorite of those in recent memory is the Guilty Gear Strive story mode, where Eno gets censored for cussing, but no one else until she gets superpowers, like super duper powers, and then she is uncensored once again.
I come to you in this, your darkest of hours, to shine the flashlight of justice on your galaxy.
Flashlight of justice?
As you know, a living menace called the Protopet has been set loose in your galaxy. But fear not, Bogonites. I, Captain Quark, have caught the perpetrators. Yes, good citizens, these are the masterminds behind Megacorp's experiment with death. And now, with this, super electro gadget I invented, I will end the Protopet threat once and for all.
That's my Elixamorph. I invented.
Ahem. Stay tuned, dear viewers, as I amplify the signal from this helixo thingy and render every Protopet in the galaxy completely harmless. Allow me to demonstrate.
Big.
Mommy. Does that Helixamorph actually work?
It used to. I could probably fix it.
Come on, Clank. Let's get it back.
All right. I love the way this little thing waddles.
It's yeah, it's very, very good. If it deploys a million little fellas, then we will instantly rip out the get them, lads.
So you've got a lot of options in this. Old standbys like the shuriken work. All these turrets, obviously. Oh, the big waddle.
See how much the HK-22 does. Really? Couldn't find. Failed to find. Oh, he's invincible right now. I see.
May not be targetable in this phase. Yeah, okay. Not a fault of the gun. Okay, that one. That one there. Or just shot off into nowhere. That one.
Willing to admit that one was the gun, huh? Wow. Wow, look at that. Wow. It's almost damaged.
Anyway. The bouncer.
Time for the bouncer to do one grip.
Oh, there we are. 1 million friends. Little monster with critters energy, yeah. Again, I love the little proto-pets. They're very cute. Alright, now you got a bunch of sheep ready.
Oh. Bouncer.
Doop. Alright.
Oh, right. You get robots to help you stop it, and then they just do nothing, yeah.
Also, they're still shooting at you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We're almost at, I think, yeah, we're almost at 2/3. Ah.
I gotcha. Put a weapon center right here, right? Yeah, okay, beautiful.
Yeah, it's just right there.
We did not have full ammo last time.
And
I'm a doofus. Oh, do we get one more thing on offer? Oh, no, it's just the Zodiac and the shield. Yeah, maybe we just empty Blitz Cannon into it real quick.
Yeah, just lead with that.
Well, it's easy to get the
and then you want to so it eats the ammo, and then after it eats the ammo, it uses different like attacks that we sort of have, missile or flame or bits. Here it goes. Chomp. Okay. Just the poisony missiles again.
Plasma gun level 1, just not. The arcing isn't quite there. Yeah, it gets much better once the arcing is stronger, but.
Because right now it has the problem of only arcing to one enemy.
Quite enough.
Nope.
I was like, maybe it's just like an obscenely long amount of time. Too many faces.
One or two more and it'll knock the ground out. Yep, here we go. Oh, this should be good, yeah.
Yeah. It'll hopefully help clear out this wave and then let us identify as soon as the big boy is targetable.
Squish.
Almost damage.
Yep, going for the ammo. Oh no!
Terrifying.
At least it's just the mini bouncer.
Oh, I sure wish there were health drops in this.
If there's a thing. Okay. So now it's going to the final floor.
Yes.
And this one has a tank on the side.
It sure does. A tank that my camera has no interest in following.
That's alright, just keep moving.
Wow, those have more tracking than you'd think for being a spit projectile. Dodge the off-screen projectiles. More of these. Oh, can you please fuck off? Oh my god.
Yeah, just turrets. Oh my god. Like one or two more good hits.
Unfortunately, I also have a tank directly on my ass.
Yeah, it's fine.
He's done.
And you do it.
Woo!
Oh.
Woo!
Woo!
You did it!
Never in doubt.
It's okay. This is the real Mr. Fizzwidget. Quark had him tied
You can use the tractor beam during this. Are there to what, like aim the tanks?
You can pull away the little things that he eats to get the fire breathing.
Oh, okay. You can steal those before he goes for them. Okay.
Right. What do you suppose is wrong with it?
I don't know. It could take months of research and...
The battery isn't backwards.
Oops. Imbecilic to the very last. Down, boy.
I just have to amplify the device with Megacorp's TV transponders, and that should cure the other protopets.
Clank?
How is she the same species as Ratchet?
Okay.
They later made it she's not. She isn't. Turns out there's multiple species of weird kind of cat people in space. The end. By the way.
Yeah, then. Like, damn, we're just done.
Extreme then. Okay, the evil is defeated. Go home. Pretty powerful one, if I do say so myself. Damn,
Yeah.
I forgot it was that hard. Wow. It really just goes, all right, you're the last boss. You did it. We don't need to tell you
there
where
you go.
everyone went. You can figure it out. You're pretty smart. You're a clever kid.
See, this game whips.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like
it's a hoot and a half.
The final boss there is huge as far as health goes, and obviously shows off why that last armor is so critical. But like, your arsenal is just wide enough to be fine. Like,
yeah, like I hadn't gone through all of our weapons. I just went through like most of them, you know. But
and
there's
you
a
were
lot of
forced
ways
to
solve it, and if you want to, if you're having trouble, right, you can just go do a bunch of extra side stuff, grind up some money, and get more tools.
Oh, my goodness.
So, whatever happened to Quark?
I heard he was working at Megacorp.
But yeah, hey, if you aren't already following Slio, by the way, actually, let me.
New here. You boys should sign up for the new Probomatic. That little baby clean.
oh yeah, I've got a very fun Christmas Day planned. The last 2 years I've done Questmas, which is Quest 64.
Hell yeah.
First it was Quest 64, then it was the randomizer. This year we're going with the Quest 64 remake for Game Boy Color.
Yo, Portable Bread?
Portable Bread. I have not played it, but I've heard it's like improved Quest 64.
It's definitely different than Quest 64. I think a lot of the changes it makes are good. I think it's like a different game, but it is. If you were to ask me, would I rather play Flatbread or Bread 64? It would be Flatbread every time. Like, it's just a more solid game overall, I think. Yeah, there's the bread you can play outside.
Yeah, so that's noon central is the start time I have planned on that, and that's just gonna go till it's done on Christmas Day. And other than that, there's the other streams. I do Magic, I do Slay the Spire.
Slay the Spire mods too. If you've ever watched a couple of those around here, Slio. A lot of the best ones, I'll just tell you, I just went to Steam and then looked up friends recommended and just was like, Slio9 recommended these 20. Okay, great. I'm going to pick 3 of these to make sure I have at least 3 good ones while I'm playing on stream.
Excellent. Yeah,
you're right every time, man. Like, it's a 100% hit rate. You don't miss when it comes to knowing if a Slay the Spire mod is good or not. You don't fucking miss.
I've been playing effectively weekly for like 2 years now, year and a half. Like, there are so many Slay the Spire mods. It's great. But yeah, Slay the Spire, Dragon Warrior Wednesdays have been going on. I just finished Dragon Warrior 2, moving on to Dragon Warrior 3. But yeah, all sorts of stuff. So if you follow over at twitch.tv/Slio9, that's me.
Mm-hmm. And hi, I'm Ty. I stream here 6 days a week. We did 10 hours on Tuesday. We did 10 hours yesterday. We're gonna do just about 10 hours today. It worked out about right. Tomorrow will probably be like 7 or 8 hours, and then another, I want to say it was 8 hours on Saturday for the big video request. But tomorrow and Saturday are the big fun ones that everyone likes to show up for. So if you haven't shown up, if you're new around here, tomorrow and Saturday's that's the beans. If you want to get the beans, that's the beans. That's where the beans live.
Beans.
The beans. And then Sunday will be Bayonetta 2 for me, as is tradition, just because I gotta. I got a lot of stuff to. It's yearly at this point. There's also I'm trying to think of other Christmas games. I know there's like obviously Blue Stinger, as we all know.
Christmas games.
Snatcher.
Snatcher, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and save our file in challenge mode. And yeah. Oh yeah, Yakuza. There's a couple of Yakuzas.
Oh right, Millennium Tower. Very busy during New Year's.
Yeah. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We do one of these like every Thursday, so if you haven't come around for Cyber Couch before, they're always a real good time. Thank you so much, Slio, for being here. Please, again, I know we did the shout out, but if you're already following Slio, seriously, I recommend it. Slio does great content. Truly, if you like cards, you made a mistake if you haven't followed him already. That's all I'll say. And yeah, we're gonna raid over to Emrys Rhymes with Abyss, VTuber who Emily's been hanging out with during Devil May Cry 5 time. So I'm gonna host y'all over there. Take it easy, everybody. Have a great night.
Night.